Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. Alright guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. It might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was, that might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. All right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so you know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again, and that's it. That's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles. It's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out, they forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going. 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking, and that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, now we got the patio lights on. So the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the light showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm gonna remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you want to press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that, it's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm gonna put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. Now this might be okay, the length. All right, we're at 76%, guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at this light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Foot came right out. That's not have been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think. Alright guys, check out the Govee sconce lighting on the patio. It looks so sick. So sick. I guess I better get the tablet so we can like run through the patterns and like take a look. But dude, OMG Becky, look at this. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is the Govee sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we got to turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the pool box. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't mounted, so it's kind of just laying in the pool on the step over there, but that's what it looks like. Dude, come see the lighting. Alright guys, so that's a look at the Gobi sconces. And you can see how sick these things. We don't even have this guy on either. Should we turn that guy on? Yeah, we should. Let's turn that guy on. How do you LED lamp on? Oh, it can't come on because the lights aren't on. Alright, now we got the patio lights on, so the string light. We got the Gobi sconces, and we got the Gobi LED color changing RGB IC bulb. And this dude, I'm putting him on sweet or warm. So good. This looks awesome. I am so stoked. And there's the pool light. It's the best ever. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you like these Gobi lights, because I am so stoked on this right now. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on supercar street racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need. And pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however, the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. Alright, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS 300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. Alright, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm gonna do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt that we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is what, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah, looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that, but I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon.
Welcome to Split Volt. Want the fastest electric vehicle home charger for the best price? Split Volt portable 24 and 40 amp EV chargers have the best overall value, with the lowest price and fastest allowable NEC-safe charging rates. Its 16 feet length provides flexibility, while also being lightweight. It coils easily into the included canvas carrying case. Split-volt portable EV chargers can often use an existing dryer socket. Just plug in, and you have 21 or 37 mile/hour fast EV home charging. They are safety certified, come in a variety of configurations. The standard NEMA plug types support both existing and upgraded household power circuits. Split-volt chargers use J1772 handle connectors that are common across North American EVs and fully support the standard Tesla adapter. Its design includes internal vehicle power protection and 4 LED indicator lights with real-time status information that will alert you to failures or issues with your power source. Although designed for optimum portability, the charger may also be easily wall-mounted. Just plug it in and you're fast home charging. Thanks for watching.
All right, we're out here there watching Tennessee football on one channel. We got Florida football on the other channel. And we got the charcuterie board here. We got apples, we got bread, we got crackers, we got jam, we got grapes, we got ham, we got everything. 8 different kinds of cheeses, 10 different kinds of breads, 5 different kinds of apples, and so many grapes. Just gonna tan it, but wait. What the? How do you?
So I'm just going to go ahead and start editing this video.
This entire video was created with AI. No timeline dragging, no manual edits, no plugins. In the next 7 minutes, I'm going to show you exactly how this was made using Filmora step by step. We're breaking down this video tutorial style. We're going to show you guys text to video. We're going to show you guys image to video. We're going to show you AI Mate. We're going to show you captions and finishing with that polished export ready video fast. These things are everywhere. I know you've seen them if you've been online lately. You've seen these viral video edits all over TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. Now I'm going to show you how I made this actual video. Okay, the first thing we're going to show you guys is text to image. Now, this is pretty easy if you can use ChatGPT with it. So I'm going to say, ChatGPT, take that and run. Now, this is if you have no reference image to start with. This is just going ahead from the very beginning with nothing. And now you have a nice prompt to feed. We're back in Filmora. Let's feed the prompt in. And we have our Sora 2 selected. I'm going to go ahead and generate that. And once this starts generating, you can check everything in the task list. Okay, our video is done. And all we have to do is hit play here on it.
I was built to calculate outcomes, to predict storms before clouds form, to measure the smallest differences between now and what comes next. But standing here, I have learned something my processors did not teach me.
Now, to do an AI extend, it's pretty simple. You click on the AI extend tool, and you just pull it out as long as you want. Let's go ahead and go up here and tell the AI to continue the same scene, robot speech. Our scene is extended. Check it out, guys. The video goes past where it used to. Watch it play.
Not teach me.
We have extended our video, and now we can do anything else we want to it in the timeline. Now I'm going to show you guys this really cool feature of AI Mate as well. I'm going to go ahead and tell AI Mate to remove the silence in this clip. Now I uploaded a clip from the computer here and I selected it and I asked AI Mate to remove all the silence. You can see all the silence here where there's no audio waveforms. Let's hit continue. I do have the clip selected and now here it explains to you to click start to begin highlighting the silent sections of the clip. Let's click finish. And you can see what happened there. It compressed my clip all the way down to just the sections that had audio that I did not remove. So now if you play, there's no missing using Filmora, just like that. No jump cuts. This entire video was created with AI. No timeline dragging. And that is Smart Cut from AI Mate. Now we can't stop without talking a little bit about Nano Banana and also image to video. Two very important tools that I use to create my video here in front of you. Nano Banana basically will make any image you want. If you click AI image, you click here under Nano Banana Pro. You can use regular Nano Banana or standard, but Nano Banana Pro just uses a reference image. You type it a prompt and it creates your image for you. I'll give you an example here. We went ahead and uploaded a picture of me me there. Now I'm going to go ahead and drag a picture of my studio there. I went ahead and uploaded that. Now all we have to do is give it a prompt, and we'll go ahead and click generate, at which time this goes into our taskbar up here, and we're at 24%. Okay, our image is done. You can see what Nano Banana Pro did right there. Very cool looking shot right there. Looks realistic. Now at that time, you can actually save that picture and then bring that into image to video if you would like to. I went ahead and clicked download, and now I'm going to show you guys image to video with VO 3.1. So we have our image that we just created here. Let's go ahead and drag it in here, and we're going to go ahead and submit that and then give it a prompt, and we'll go ahead and generate this video for 8 seconds, and it is rolling. All right, our video is completely done. Let's go ahead and check it out. Pretty cool. I didn't ask for audio, but you can definitely hear my mouse moving around. And now at that time, if you wanted to, you could drop this into the timeline also and use it at the bottom there just by simply dragging it down. And then at which time you could actually use AI Mate to do any kind of cool effects. For example, if you have it clicked here and you go to a quick template here of video, you can change some color grading to it, and then you can change it to old film style or any other thing you want, but just by telling AI Mate, and I just clicked send, and it is executing that command right there. And there's our task card. We have to hit run on it, and it is thinking. All right, let's take a look at our clip once it's finished. Look at this. And AI Mate did do this to our clip. Look at that. Very cool looking color grading. Awesome. And now we're back down here on my timeline here. You can see all of our elements that have been dropped together on the timeline to create our very cool video that you guys saw in the very beginning right there. Now I also dropped transitions in between them with the transition, and I used some smart transitions, and then I used some regular dissolves at the beginning, and then I went ahead and created some AI music. You can also do that under audio. You can create AI audio. I created 28-second long AI clips here by giving it a genre and a time, and then all I have to do at that point is drop the one I like directly down into the clip bin down here on the timeline. And then of course there's something else cool you can do here. You can actually do titles if you want to. Titles are very simple. You just click titles, and then you can drag one down to the timeline like this, and you can see it on the screen, and then you can modify it by double clicking it, and you can do animation and shadows and borders and everything else on the same text and dissolve it in and out. Anything you would like to do, you can do it with titles, and you can just remove that. There's also a sticker on the timeline down here. You can see it right here. It is actually the YouTube button. They are all available under stickers right here. You just click it and you drag the appropriate one down onto the timeline. If we drag the YouTube one right here, we have it on our timeline, and you can see it play right there. And that is our completed video here down on the bottom at Filmora. And now all we have to do when we're done is just export the video. If we click export here, we get a variety of options. You get your resolution, you get your frame rate, you get your bit rate. And if you want to create a TikTok version and an Instagram version, you can. And then you simply hit export. And if we go to where we exported these, we have 3 different versions of this. We have our regular version, and we should have a version here that is reframed. Let's check it. Now that one is ready for Instagram or TikTok. And then we have a highlight. Now, I wanted to touch base with you guys on AI Mate one more time. AI Mate is designed to help you edit in a very quick manner. And it has some modes here. You can click Auto, Guide, AIGC, or Action. Now, the AIGC mode basically is AI-generated content, and that can generate script, content ideas, draft videos from prompts, and things like that to kickstart your project. Now, the Guide mode is more of an instructor, so you can ask it very specific features like, how do I apply a fire effect? And we drop it down on guide mode, click send, and it is thinking. And it did give you an answer here. To apply a fire effect in Filmora, you use the effects feature. So you would go at the top of the editor, you would find the effect, and then drag it down to your timeline. So that's how fast that works. Now, action mode will turn complex, multi-step tasks into a single-click action. That's for things like reframing footage or generating a highlight reel. And then the easiest one is auto mode. It interprets your intent and gives you help. Now let's look at one of these right now. Let's check out the audio mode to normalize loudness. And if we click that, it's going to go ahead and work on the whole entire video. Let's see what happens. And then AI Mate simply executes those for you so you don't have to. And of course, you can do things to the video as well. If you click the video, you can do a bunch of different things to your video. You can enhance it. You can do color grading. You can do rough cuts. You can do so many things with AI Mate. It's a very helpful tool. And if you don't know how to do something, there is guide modes in here for you as well. Now that was from timeline to export to final video playback. Everything came out so polished. From idea to the finished video, it was faster, cleaner, and way more efficient. And if you're creating content consistently, this saves you hours every single week. So if you want to speed up your editing workflow and get viral ready result videos, Filmora is absolutely worth checking out. There will be a link in the description. Please use that. When you click on the link, it'll help me out so much. We appreciate you guys. 2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool. All right, dude. Sold my phone and now he's got the Tesla Model S Plaid. Oh, let's go. That literally hurt my neck.
I bet.
Oh my God!
Let's go. All back end. You know if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one.
If I'm not even trying and you're just letting me win, just say that.
A little bit. I had to fight back. God, I had to fight back.
Amazing. This is great. Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get. All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage.
yeah.
Exactly.
So
But
like
it comes with
external
1
hard drive.
terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow! They even gave us batteries.
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell batteries.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know,
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast over the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight. So
We can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think go right to the most expensive one, because fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. I just finished cooking a burger and my air purifier is going insane because of the smoke. This thing is losing its mind. It's like, yo, let's rock. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot? Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Oh my God! One Blue Jay.
We can drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. It goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh. Yep. Right on my. Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. It'll be live underwater.
For like a minute.
Let's go do shots.
Alright, here we go.
Cut. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal
They
Reds.
usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like the IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video to do. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net.
Yeah.
God.
You were waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
I'm watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have
flounder
medium?
for 4. I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21, 25 to.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And you have ice, because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need a
minutes.
lot, because they need to keep the good ones cold, so we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
fill those out. So we need like,
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How do you want to get them? Show me what the...
Yeah, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually,
What if that's 5 pounds?
it might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good?
Yeah.
Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh, no.
January.
Really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel boil.
Yes.
There we go. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it work.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
Yup.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. Do you want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like, just us?
Well, we can send them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for, like, neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil, they're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say
Okay.
about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil,
Yeah.
usually, for most
So
people.
that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do, like, the same for me? Like, you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's
Yeah.
5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no!
5%?
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We get a discount. No, you
Nah, man, you scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get an
It's true.
electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have...
These flounders, how they get these flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller.
$5.
Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder? or 200 1-pound ones.
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. Who knows? I don't know anything about
You
them.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want to flounder?
please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big, though.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder.
Big bag.
Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You don't have a fucking blown on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good, though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Damn.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something
Yeah.
like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
You have to
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick one.
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
Sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. Yeah. Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. My spine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice play. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Let's show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! My... Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
John, you're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
This is Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, it's right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. for sir. There's support. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, laying you off, right?
All right. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated. Those things are beasts. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the garage. We have Joe's golf cart here, Dukes of Duval, and today is the second part of our battery installation video for the lithium-ion Mousesaur 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. So in the last video, you did see that we got everything out of the golf cart. We weighed the battery, 63 pounds of savings per battery compared to the new battery of what, 105 pounds?
Yep.
All right, so the next thing we have to do here is prep this golf cart engine bay or motor bay, whatever, for the new battery. And part of the problem we have, there is a spine sticking up that runs right between the 50% line here. So what is our plan to get rid of this thing here?
Yep, so we'll obviously have to get in here. We want to do a little bit of measuring, make sure everything kind of marries up to what we want. We don't want to make any cuts or do anything that we don't need to do, right? So I think that we're gonna have to do two things. One, we're gonna have to manage the battery to be able to be seated in here, to sit flush, to sit level.
Right.
And then we're also gonna have to manage the wires to make sure that we have an opportunity to have the wires that you cannot avoid that run from the front of the compartment bay to the back to the controller area itself. So we'll have to manage that. We'll figure that out. But I think in the prior one that we did, pretty easy for the most part. You got to work with a little bit, but easy enough. So the plan, obviously, I think is going to try to center this battery up.
Okay.
Maybe we may shift it all to one side, which may be better for mounting all this other stuff that we want.
Do that. We
could
go to one side and make more room on one single side for other things.
Correct. Yep. So we'll have to play with a little bit. So there is a little bit of engineering, we'll call it, to get it to fit in there. But again, you know, these are fairly universal. There are some things depending on your golf cart that you may have to do that's different, that's different than the rest, but nothing that most people can't manage to with a couple simple tools.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get my Dremel out, I think, because I have some sanding discs, so they're the flat discs. So we're going to go ahead and try to maybe take the flat disc and cut all the way down the bottom of that and go ahead and remove that part. And then we'll see how it looks either one side or the other. But one thing we have to take into account is we do have a power switch. We do have cabling that runs from the side, and we do have the positive and negative cable. So we can't put it all the way until we have our things hooked up and see what our, if we have any cables that are sticking out, because we do have some battery management stuff and some display stuff that has a little bit of a edge on it. So what do you say we go ahead and grab the Dremel, go ahead and get the vacuum cleaner too, because we talked about cleaning this bay out completely. Got the shop back here, so let's get to work and get this cleaned out.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, so looking at this, you know, just a couple quick measurements, taking a visual of it. We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting, but I think we got the right tool to make pretty fast work of this. So again, we have this ridge. We got a couple of little nodules that stick out here that I think are gonna have to come out. We're gonna cut it right flush to this here, so this thing sits directly on a nice flat surface all the way across, and I think we're gonna be pretty good. So I have this oscillating tool right here. Should make pretty good work of it. It's not gonna be perfect, but again, it's not the end of the world if you have a couple of cuts that don't look good because it'll be covered up by the battery. You're not gonna lose any rigidity. It's not gonna screw anything up. There's no wires that run through any of this. So if you have the same golf cart setup, you should be pretty good.
Okay, Joe's about to start cutting the plastic here. We got a couple of cameras rolling here so we can see the process. And what I'm gonna do here is hold all of this aside while he goes ahead and cuts. Let's go for it. Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and do these.
Nice.
Yeah, so leave that because that's for my converter.
Okay.
We might have to redo that a little bit, so we'll figure that out.
Redoing like almost everything.
Yeah, and we'll just clean this out and then go from there.
All right, we're out here at the street and we're about to kind of brush down the engine compartment, motor bay with Dawn and water. and try to keep it off of the solenoid and controller while we do that. And Joe went ahead and ripped out the old stereo system, which is sitting up here on top. That's all coming out, so that'll be clean again. And then the new dash has a spot for a new DIN radio or whatever we decide to do. Maybe it's a tablet or maybe it's just a phone. And that wire is pretty much out now. That took like 5 seconds to delete. And now all we have to do is just grab the hose, and we're gonna put some Dawn in there. We have a brush.
Yeah, busted the hell out of my finger.
I think that's a 15. Guys, honestly, I'll put a good one in here while we're in there. That's so cheap.
So there's no numbers on it at all.
I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna order the right one right now.
Okay, we're back in the garage now, and you guys saw we just cleaned out the bay here, and the bay is actually in really good condition. We got a lot of this goop out with Dawn and a brush. We followed it up with a couple of rags, and now we just pulled the voltage reducer out. 25 amp voltage reducer.
So I'm gonna buy another one right now. We're bumping it up because we're putting a big system on here. So
yep. So we got to get something bigger for the big system, and we'll have to run bigger wiring as well. So Amazon has a bunch of voltage reducers. I have one on my cart. I think mine's 60 amp. So you want to buy one that has enough for not only for your amp, but also the rest of your accessories. So you got to run your lights, you got to run your... So Joe's ordering a new voltage reducer to go from 48 volts down to 12 with enough current and watts to work the entire sound system, which is going to be dependent on what he orders for his amplifier. But I'm guessing we'll probably end up with a 5-channel amplifier so we can run 4 speakers and a sub. Okay, we're back out here in front of the cart, and we've made some progress. We actually got a lot of the plastic cut out here. We cleaned the bottom of the cart, and then now what is the current status of this? I see a bunch of cut stuff.
Yep.
But what happened?
Well, so as we suspected, we knew we would have to clear out some of the plastic for it to sit level. We had a couple of other little spots that we needed to do some additional cutting here and here. Yeah. We haven't fit it back in yet, but we're pretty confident that it's going to slide back in there, right? Which is good. One of the other things really great that we figured out is that I was concerned that the battery link was going to put these wires in play. But the battery itself is going to fit in here perfectly, not leave us much room right here for us to bolt it down this side. We'll figure something out, some way to get it bolted down, even if we just put 1 or 2 bolts in there. Okay. But it looks like it's going to literally sit flush, and it's going to literally sit right here where these wires can all remain intact and just off to the side with our connectors that are going to be on this side. Like just fits perfectly, which is great.
And the great thing is also, if we wanted to do an amplifier rack right here, we could literally have this entire side to do an amp rack. We could do like your new voltage reducer, your new fuse panel and your new amp all over here, and it would be not cooped up here like the other one was.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we decided to do was we're putting in a new radio, so we're going to upgrade some of the things. So the nice thing is that with everything over here, again, like Brad says, it's going to give us plenty of opportunity to mount stuff over here. So the charger will likely go here or go here. We'll put the reducer, the inverter will go on here, which would be good. And then we'll even have room for other stuff here if we want to keep stuff in here, maybe an extension cord or whatever it may be, but it's going to work out perfect. So one of the things we're going to work on now that comes with this is the new charging port. So the other thing we got to make a decision on is that this thing here is some sort of an indicator in regards to the voltage. From an eye perspective, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you, but I do see some people are adding them in and putting them down below. But I mean, with the Bluetooth technology and then having the thing mounted up front, I'm not sure that this may be something that we use. This may work for other people, you know. So
I kind of agree. I don't think it's necessary. Like, you all have 3 ways to measure your voltage. You don't really need an analog dial to tell you that your voltage is low, because you'll have that, you'll have your Bluetooth, and to be honest, I don't think you'll ever run it to 0 anyway, so you probably won't ever have that problem.
Nope.
Okay, what's next on the list?
We got to get this. Let's get this charging port connected.
All right, let's
get that done.
Yeah, that's the first port side.
Don't want to mount it here.
Nope.
All right, I think we stick, Brad, with here, unless we think we want to put the amp here, but I think we put that right here. I could put the inverter back here, right? And I could put the inverter and the fuse back here.
Yeah.
The amp could literally probably, if I put this up high enough, it could probably sit on the ground.
Straight down there. Yeah. We could do all the wiring down there on the ground, make it look nice.
Here.
Don't fit. Wrong one.
Really? No. Ain't no way. That's gotta fit, Brad.
Doesn't fit. Way bigger.
These nuts.
This one does though. So, all right, we're back out here with the hole saw, which kind of tweaked a little bit to the right, but we're gonna go ahead and try to cut a hole here.
All right, so let's talk about this. So what we've done is went ahead and installed the battery charger, which went in very easy, couple tap screws, nothing to it. So one of the things about this particular product is that I've seen in other instances where they supply manufacturer specific replacements for the charging port itself. This one does not. Maybe that's something that they're gonna do in the future, or maybe they offered that we didn't see. I'm not too heavily concerned with it, to be honest with you. This is very straightforward to install. So all we're going to do is find an area that makes sense, kind of keep it relative to where it was before. We're going to drill a hole with the hole saw, and this will literally just fall right in. We'll put a couple Tapcon screws, and it's ready to go, and it's plug and play. Very easy.
Okay, where are we doing the hole?
Yep, so center this, and I want you go right here.
All right, you ready to center?
Yep, go. Look at that dang.
Crawling all over the place.
That is.
Are you serious?
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Oh, it's way better, whatever you did. It's not wobbling now.
Keep going.
Is it through?
Yeah. All right, stop. Clear that out, and we'll go from the back side.
All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and so he's going to go ahead and plug in his printer cable so he can print stuff. So he's going to turn up the, I guess it's called like the, what is it called?
Well, a couple things that we're gonna adjust. One,
regen.
I'm gonna just adjust the regen, and then I'm gonna adjust it's got like a governor on it right now, and I'm gonna open that up.
Look at that blue thing, dude. All right, guys, we're about to throw this battery in because the next step requires the controller to be programmed, and we can't program the controller without power. So that means we have to connect the battery. What side do I go to? This thing's a beast, dude. All right, now we're gonna put the battery in.
Flush. The battery, after we did a couple little cuts in the plastic, literally fits in there perfect. The control for the runoff switch is able to still be usable, which is good. Having a little bit of difficulty figuring out how we're going to bolt the side down. So we'll figure something out for that. But I went ahead and connected it just to do a dry run. Connected it right up. As soon as I turn it on, I can hear my solenoid engage, which means that that's a good sign. Yeah. Turn the key on, and we're already sitting at 52.6 volts. So in theory, right now, this golf cart will run as it sits.
So did you connect the charger to the battery as well?
I did not. We just quickly connected it right now, just to check.
You still have to connect the charger.
Still got to connect the chargers, amongst other things. So this is just kind of a dry run. Okay. So all I wanted to do was get power to see if my controller would come up on my laptop. Yeah. And I'm hoping that it will. So that was kind of the biggest thing. But simultaneously, like, everything's as it is. It's supposed to be.
All right.
So cool. Let me see if it...
Check your laptop. All right, Joe's working on the software for the controller while I clean and vacuum the rest of the place.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, dude. Yo, club car came with USB ports? All right, guys, we're back out in the garage with Dukes of Duval and his golf cart, and a lot of stuff happened since we talked to you guys last. One of the things that happened was I cleaned the entire dash. So I went in there and I got all of the dash cleaned with the Aerospace 303, which is the Denver zip code. Area code. And it looks so good. And then we also hooked up the display right there.
Very easy, super easy to do.
Tried to hook up the controller, but it's not responding on USB.
Correct, so we're gonna have to look at that.
We're gonna have to check that out later because he wants it programmed a different way. But if you can hear this right now, this thing is ripping so hard, and it went up 1% already, but it was 44% state of charge when we hooked it up. We mounted the charger there, and the little charge indicator there, it's flashing, the analog dial, and then his voltage meter right here. We got the cart completely reconnected, and it's really just time to, since we can't change the controller, all we can do is go rip this thing. So that's the next thing. We're gonna see if this thing actually works. Are you guys ready to go beyond today? Because today we have the HP Envy, and it is from Best Buy. It has the Ryzen 7 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Now we're right in front of the HP Envy and also in front of the iMac that we did purchase from a thrift store. You can go ahead and check out that video later. But right now I've got this backwards actually because it does open up from this side. But if we go around the side here, we can look at the model number, and it is a HP Envy X360 2-in-1 laptop. This thing does have the Ryzen 7 processor on it, and it does have a terabyte SSD in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Now, one of the things we're going to be doing today is actually we're going to edit this entire episode on this laptop. This is not an editing machine by any means. It doesn't have a super fast video card. This is a super fast processor, but not a fast video card. But we're gonna set this up for Rich and Trish live. While we do that, we're gonna be recording that, and then we're also going to get this thing going for them, as far as we're going to take all the bloatware off and install all the necessary antivirus and other software that. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid, both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. What? This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of.
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on in setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music. And you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery. Badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided, why not get a sponsor? So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top, so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. Just came out and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Denied.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack. We've got our 4-way lug tool. We got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit. And the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time. You have to break them free with the 4-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, These sockets do not fit my breaker bar. So that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here. And we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Good night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Holy crap. Amazing. Unreal. Unbelievable. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. You have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service, and you go into... It won't go into jack mode. Why? It won't go into jack mode. Door has to be closed, maybe. Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode. But I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily until we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your look. You didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I gotta put them on later. They didn't come in yet. All right, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all the plastic. I gotta go back on after, it'll look ugly. That's what we'll do. And then we need our 21. And we need our adapter.
This is stalker big.
All right, so we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295. Forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So we're screw up anything like with the electronics in regards to different size.
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s, but you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. We're close. Let's sit in some battery acid here. Guys, in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red break 2 caliper really good now.
Let's get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
That's because what the problem you're going to have is that it's not going to go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, you got it. Okay, to go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. If it'll sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't. I'll take it back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I take it back, yeah. Because it's got this lip
These
on
are
there.
fire wheels. Fire. I'm so scared to like do anything. Every mistake is a $1,200 mistake. You mess one of these wheels up. $1,200 in 2 months to get them. Where's my torque wrench?
Probably safe to impact them on real quick.
You think?
Yeah, and then go back with the torque wrench. Did you get the?
I've never even used it. I'm scared to even impact.
What pound?
Don't know. Can you Google it? Can you phone it for me? You have a phone?
No, I don't know.
All right, we got our ratchet here and our torque wrench. I mean, we got our torque wrench set to 129 foot-pounds. Pretty tight. I'm going to go ahead and let this thing down. Need extension. Not looking good. It's not clicking. Got the wheels on, put the cap kit on, and we are done with this wheel. Now we have to do is clean this wheel off and dress it. Move. Guys, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid with the brand new BC forged wheels. Looking so fresh. The car's still on medium height, so it won't go down into low while it's parked. So I still have to put it in low to show you what it looks like. But oh my God, this is my song. This looks so good. What a difference this makes. The BC forged wheels on the Model S Plaid. Now I gotta dress the tires and clean that all up. All right, we just finished dressing the wheels and tires and cleaning them. And this is how it looks on the Model S Plaid. We're about to go down to a good spot and do some sunset pictures, even though there's no sunset. The weather's kind of crappy. But check this out, guys. The BC forged wheels came out so hot on this car. Now the suspension's still in medium, so it will drop. When it gets into low, it won't let me do it while it's parked. But that BC forged wheel, oh my word, guys. This car looks so hot with the tint and the matte wheels. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this is. That thing is a missile. Look at it. Oh, best car ever. Love it. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car is flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in Sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in Sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335 IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in Sport manual. If you put it in D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in Sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in Sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. and I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. Look at this dude. Birdage with his mouth open. Birdage, what are you doing on my pool deck? Why don't you just jump in? The water feels so good. On Supercar Street Racing. We couldn't do it without you. That's just incredible. And please support the channel. Buy everything you need through any of our Amazon links in any of the video descriptions. It helps us out just a little bit here and there and lets the vendors know you appreciate the channel. And don't forget Second Car Street Racing. There's content on there as well. Now, if you want to grab a WP61 Plus for yourself from Ocatel, check out the link in the description, click it there, and buy one for yourself. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to go directly out of that door. This guy just chilling with something in his mouth, heading towards the salad. And then there's another dude back there who took off.
Why did the gas mower feel insecure? Because the electric mower was shocking everyone with its performance.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in Studio B right now. This is the office inside of the SCSR compound. And today we're checking out something a little different, but trust me, if you've got a yard, this might be one of the coolest pieces of tech you have ever seen. This is the Luba 3 all-wheel drive from Mammotion. And this thing isn't just a robot lawnmower. It's basically a self-driving, all-wheel drive machine designed to completely take over your lawn care. There's no wires, there's no pushing, there's no sweating in the Florida heat. This thing maps your yard, avoids obstacles, and it cuts your grass automatically. And today, we're not just going to talk about it. We're going to put it to the test right here in my own front yard. We got slopes, we got obstacles, we got thick grass, and we're going to see if this thing actually lives up to the hype. Now let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip. So what makes the Luba 3 all-wheel drive stand out? Well, the first thing is this thing called Tri-Fusion Navigation. Now what that is, it combines 360-degree LiDAR, RTK positioning, and AI vision. Basically, it scans your entire yard in real time and creates super precise mowing paths. It can detect over 300 types of objects, so whether it's a chair, a toy, a pet, it's going to avoid it. Now let's talk about power, which everyone everyone loves to talk about. This thing has a rocking dual 165 watt motor setup. With up to 3,000 RPMs, it can handle thick overgrown grass without a problem. And here's the big one, especially in Florida with St. Augustine, all-wheel drive. This thing can climb 80% inclines, which is insane for a mower. And if you've got uneven terrain or slopes or rough ground, this is where it really shines. It proves it out here in the front, I'm sure, with the slope that goes down to the road. All of the robotic mowers get stuck on that slope. I'm curious to see if this guy is going to be able to climb right up it. Now, you also get an adjustable cutting height, and that is adjustable in the app. You get up to 100 customizable mowing zones. You've got smart app control. You get built-in 4G connectivity for 3 years included with the mower, and it's IP6 waterproof, so rain is not a problem. And one of the best parts is there's no boundary wires required. Everything is mapped right from your phone. This is such a monumental, huge thing. I could not let this go without an unboxing. This thing is literally a beast. We're gonna get this out of the box right now though. And first thing on the top of the Luba all-wheel drive 3 from Mammotion is this quick start guide, and it's so big it covers the whole entire huge box as well. I didn't even want to get into this without showing this on camera. Now, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. Now, first of all, I'm unboxing this without any kind of notion as to what everything is. This looks like, yep, that is the station. Looks like a hole to put it on. The station, a couple of orange pieces right here, and that will allow us to take the top part off. We got an accessory kit as well. Another box there, and this big, huge device is right under it. The Mammotion Luba 3 all-wheel drive series is inside of this box. Look at that beast right there. Now, if there was ever a robotic mower that I had faith in, this might be the guy that can actually cut the grass even when it's tall. Let's get this thing out of here if we can. Another accessory kit right here. Some stakes, a power supply, some tools, some extra blades. Now, this is where the Luba 3 all-wheel drive really separates itself from everything else out there. With its true all-wheel drive system, this mower can handle slopes up to 80%, rough terrain, and uneven ground without even getting stuck. You can see it right here powering through the areas where most robot mowers would struggle or completely fail. And it's not just about power, it's also smart. Thanks to its advanced AI vision system combined with LiDAR, it can recognize and avoid over 300 different types of obstacles in real time. Whether it's furniture, toys, or anything else in your yard, it navigates around it smoothly without interrupting the mowing process. Now, here's a big update, especially for users in the US. The new NRTK system is now available starting April 1st, which means no RTK antenna, no complicated installation, and a much easier setup overall. You can literally skip the entire RTK process. And Mammotion's in-Abbey service, NRTK, is included for free for the lifetime of the machine, and it works through either built-in 4G mobile or Wi-Fi connections. So setup is faster, cleaner, and way more user-friendly than before. Now, another big upgrade is the fast and adaptive recharge system. It's got a 210-watt fast charger, and that's 16% more powerful than the previous generation. And it's really smart because of the way it charges. It actually calculates how much battery it needs to finish the remaining unmowed area, charges just enough, and then goes right back out to complete the job. No time wasted, no unnecessary charging. And finally, let's talk about what's coming next with smart mapping. Starting in April, you'll get access to smart mapping management, which brings some seriously powerful upgrades. Auto Live Map is launching mid-April, and it creates a full, realistic map of your yard after setup, giving you a clear visual layout to manage zones and edit more precisely. Flexible map editing, available April 1st, lets you remap small sections without redoing the entire yard, instantly create straight boundary lines, fine-tune edges around curves, corners, and obstacles, and even split or merge lawn zones for better control. And with the cloud backup, you can store up to 10 different lawn maps, making it perfect if you manage multiple properties or want to switch between layouts quickly. Adding a device was so easy. I hit one button on the app, it searched for both the robot and for the RTK SDK station, and they were instantly added in the app. Then I upgraded the firmware and I was ready to start doing my mapping. Let's create a map. There is no objects in front of the charging station. There's nothing in the yard that I see that is a problem here. All right, I'm gonna hit next. Everything is green, guys. Let's start mapping. Let's do auto mapping. All right, we got our camera set up on the robot. It says it's undocking. It is undocking. You guys are on camera seeing it. There goes the robot. It's spinning around in a circle using its camera. Okay, I'm driving it. It's lawn found, guys. First lawn. Here goes the robot. You guys are on board. It's spinning around. It's in the lawn. Lawn has been found. Start mapping. There it goes. You guys are on board. It is ripping with all-wheel drive. It's mapping. It's spinning a little bit in this. Oh, the camera fell off. All right, now let's put this thing to work. I've got my front yard here. Now this isn't a perfect lawn. We've got some uneven spots, some thicker grass, and we've got some obstacles thrown in. And we've also got a place where the mower might get confused because the grass really ends, but then there's another spot with grass. Now you notice here it is cutting in nice straight lines based on the map. And then when it gets to something that it cannot understand, it detects it instantly, and then it will navigate right around it. Like the basketball hoop in the front yard, it's right in the way of the cutting path. And that's on the map. Now check this out. At the front of the yard, where we have a slope going down to the street, no other robotic lawnmower can handle this. It always gets stuck there. The Luba 3 all-wheel drive kicks in and it handles this incline. No problem at all. Now let's take a look at this guy finishing mowing the yard on a time lapse, and you can really see the difference here. Clean, even cuts. I even have those nice cut lines across the whole yard. And the best part, I did nothing. Now as this mower continues to mow my front yard, we are also testing the battery life. The Luba 3 all-wheel drive is equipped with a 15 amp hour lithium battery, giving you around 200 minutes of runtime on a single charge. Now that translates to roughly 500 square meters per hour, which is seriously efficient. And if it does run low, no problem at all. This thing will automatically return to the charging station, it will recharge, and then it will pick up right where it left off. So whether you've got a small yard or something much bigger, this thing is designed to handle it without you babysitting it all day. Now let me show you one of the coolest parts, the app. This is where everything happens. You can map your entire yard, you can create up to 100 different zones, you can set mowing schedules, and you can adjust your cutting height and patterns. You literally draw your boundaries right in the app. There's no wires, there's no digging, and there's nothing complicated. You can split your yard into sections, so if you only want the front yard done today, you can also do that. And check this out. You can even create custom mowing patterns or designs in your lawn right here in the app. And there's also a live monitoring feature with a built-in camera. You can check on your yard remotely. Everything is super intuitive. And once everything is set up, you barely have to touch it again. So after putting it through real-world testing, the Luba 3 all-wheel drive definitely delivered out in my lawn. From the smart navigation to the all-wheel drive performance and the fully automated mowing, it is one of the most advanced lawnmowers on the planet Earth. It's definitely the best one I've ever seen. And if you're tired of mowing or just want to upgrade your setup, this is 100% worth checking out. Now I'm going to drop a link down in the description so you can grab yourself one. It's very important that you click these links and support Supercar Street Racing. Show the vendors your support for us. And thank you for over 265,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. And as always, if you enjoyed the video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. I'll catch you in the next one. Joe, turn off the camera. Taking a look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading the higher resolution textures. A little choppy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we opening it. So it's totally playable. Just getting used to controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on. Hey, what's up everyone? Today we are checking out the VDiag Tool Vehicle Communications Interface. This is a compact and powerful OBD2 reader tool that does diagnostics, and it's designed for modern vehicles, whether you're troubleshooting, coding, or accessing live vehicle data. Now in this video, I will break down what this does. I'll go over its features, I'll unbox it, and then we'll demo it live on Joe's truck. Right after that, I'll show you how to pick one up online. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Now the VDiag tool sitting right here next to me is designed to bridge your vehicle and the diagnostic software. It plugs directly into your OBD2 port. It allows communication directly between your vehicle and the vehicle control modules and a laptop, phone, or your mobile device, like this tablet. One of the standout features of the VDiag tool is the broad vehicle compatibility. The interface supports multiple vehicle makes and models and works with a wide range of diagnostic and and programming software. Now that makes it flexible for both novices and advanced DIY users. Connectivity is another strong point of the VDiag tool. It supports fast and stable data transmission, ensuring smooth communication when reading fault codes, reading live sensor data, or performing module diagnostics. And its compact design makes it easy to store in the glove compartment or just carry in your pocket. And at the same time, it still feels solid and well built. Now, this tool is designed for things like scanning and clearing trouble codes. It monitors live data streams, performs system diagnostics, and assists with advanced functions depending on the software you're using. And I went ahead and cracked this open for you guys to take a good look at. Now, the VDiag tool does come with its own software called VDiag Tool, available on the Play Store or Apple Store. And this thing is especially useful in modern vehicles where traditional OBD2 scanners can sometimes fall short. Now, setup is straightforward. Once connected, the interface is quickly recognized by the VDiag tool software. This is going to allow you to get directly to work without a complicated setup. Whether you're diagnosing a check engine light, communicating with multiple modules, or running advanced vehicle functions, this interface is built to be a reliable link between the software and the car. Overall, the VDiag tool is a serious tool designed for serious people who want serious diagnostic. Very compatible and in a compact and easy to use form. Now that we've covered what the VDiag tool can do, let's go ahead and unbox this thing completely and see what it came with. We'll check out the interface, the cables, and any accessories you'll need to get started. Let's unbox this guy. Okay, we're back out here with the VDiag tool now, and we're ready to get this thing unboxed. Now, I've already taken the nice little case out of the box itself, but right here you can see the outside of the box. There's a couple of QR codes here, social media and manuals as well. There's some functions on the side of the box here. OBD2, full system diagnostics, auto scan, bidirectional, special functions, 8-in-1, and it does FD and DOIP support, and it does support iOS and Android. That is about it, except for the model number on the back you can see right there. It's the D200, and it looks like they have a couple of offices in Spain and the UK. There's some website addresses there for you guys, but that is all that is about the box of the VDiag tool. Now let's take a look at the actual tool. It came in this nice case that says VDiag tool in the front with a strap. That is all that the case is about. And when you open it up right there, you can see what is inside. There is a USB Type-C to USB Type-C cable. There is a manual with writing so small that I had to use my phone to even look at it. There is a quality certificate in there as well that says it was tested. And there is a nice USB-A to USB Type-C adapter here. And here's the actual VDiag tool. Pretty cool looking. It's under some Velcro here. But check it out, guys. This is the VDiag tool. And on the top, it's got a USB Type-C port there and a standard OBD2 interface right there for you guys. And that is all that came inside the packaging of the VDiag tool. Now that was everything that's in the box there with the VDiag tool. You get the actual VDiag tool, you get this USB A to C adapter, you get a cable, and you get a nice instruction manual. Everything is compact, straightforward, and clearly designed to get you connected and diagnosing quickly without any unnecessary extras. So next we're going to connect this communications interface to Joe's truck and show you how easy it is to get set up and start diagnosing. I'll walk you through the connection process and show you what it looks like once the VDiag tool software is talking to the car. Now let's get over to Joe's house, plug this thing in, and get it tested out. All right, we're out here in Joe's Silverado truck today to test the VDiag tool. We have it right here in front of us. It should be as easy as plugging it down into the OBD2 port down here. And I've done this before, so I kind of know where this is in his truck. Let's go ahead and find it. And you can see this is keyed one way. You can't plug it in wrong. It did beep. and it does have a green light directly on the back of it. So we are plugged in an interface to Joe's Silverado pickup truck, and now we need our tablet. We have not downloaded the app either. Let's go ahead and get our Amazon Fire tablet out. Let's download VDiag tool. Looks like there is an app for it. We'll go ahead and install that. Make sure Bluetooth is on. It is. So we know this truck has several codes. We're going to go ahead and delve into what may be wrong with the truck. Doesn't run perfect. We've done a lot of maintenance to it, but even so, it still has issues. It's already installed. Let's go ahead and open it. The green light is still on below the dash in the VDiag tool down here, meaning it is connected to the car. V1.1.3 is the current version we're on right now. Now here's a look at the menu on the front of VDiag tool. There's some OBD2 functions here, some diagnosis functions, some special functions, some update, some reports, and mall. Okay, so first thing we have to do here is go ahead and add our device. All right, we were able to activate the device. I'm going to go ahead and plug it back into the OBD2 port now. Let's go ahead and see if auto scan will work. Pair new device. I just paired the device. Go back to our program now. It turned blue. It is connected. It turned blue. Everybody, I'm hyped for blue. Look at it blue, guys. All right, let's go ahead and click auto scan now. It is scanning. It's upgrading the firmware on my device now. Okay. All right, it's connecting to the device now, and it wants me to update and download GM. So it's asking me if we have a manual transfer case. We don't. We have a automatic transfer case. We have the base radio. So here's our vehicle. I didn't know answer to all the questions, but it is communicating. Let's do automatic scan here. It's checking the ECM. It found 5 issues here. Oil pressure, sensor, circuit high, camshaft position sensor, fuel trim, lean, but it is still going. Down here at the bottom, you can do a DTC report or a DTC list. You can clear all your DTCs as well. So that means you can clear your codes if you want to. But let's look at what happened here. We got a fuel pump control module. We have all kinds of issues here. Camshaft position, fuel trim rich, fuel trim lean. So now you can see what this actual guy can do with an automatic system scan. Look at all the problems. Trailer brake, I'm not worried about. I probably didn't get that right. But the rest of the problems we already knew about. Everything else here has a green light by it. We go to DTC list. Here is a list of all the problems that this thing did find. And now back to the main screen. We're going to exit the automatic scan. And now we're back on the diagnosis area here at the main screen. All right, we're going to go ahead and go to auto scan now on OBD2. Now there's an auto scan, or you can choose your SAE or ISO method of scanning under OBD2. There's also special functions here. There's updates here, and it looks like there is a bunch of updates, but that would take a while to go ahead and get. Now here you can go ahead and get your report. Here's everything about your vehicle and the codes that we just pulled. You can print that PDF report there, and if you don't know what the code means, you can go online and go ahead and look it up. Now in the mall is places where you can go ahead and download extra features for your programming tool. Looks like there's special functions, unlocks. There's different things you can download here to facilitate working on your particular car, and doing special functions like coding is all available on the mall. Now you'll want to go ahead and do these updates when you're on Wi-Fi and you have some time. It will take a while. Here is your application center. You can do things like performance tests. To do that, you have to download and install the package for it. And there goes the Diagnostics AOBD2. Live vehicle data here. You can see the engine load, the engine speed, and it says you increased the speed in order to test the car. So you would want to be driving for that performance test. This is called the smog check. Mode 6 is advanced diagnostics, and it is detecting OBD2 functions and the smog conditions. There you go. Everything has checked out in his smog, except he's got misfires on cylinder 7 and cylinder 8. That's something he will want to get checked out. Now you can get your technical bulletins on your make and model as well. So yeah, this thing has a lot of cool functions and the ability to download anything you need for your particular car in the mall. Now let's take it inside. We're done out here in the truck. We know this thing is cool, and we know that we have some issues here with our auto scan. We'll download the report and give that to Joe. Now you guys just saw the application that comes with the VDiag tool, and if you're looking to pick up a VDiag tool for yourself, online is definitely the best place to do that. You can find a link in the description to the VDiag tool. Go ahead and click that link. It helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. It supports the channel by giving us a few dollars here and there, and it lets our sponsors know that you appreciate them and us. And when you go onto the link, you'll see communication from customers, feedback, and installation tips as well. And don't forget awesome reviews. Now make sure you actually select the link in the description so you get the right device. This will let you check the setup, the compatibility, and make sure this is perfect for you. Check out the reviews so you can see real-world performance. And also, of course, buying online gives you access to fast shipping, easy returns, great support, and occasional discounts and coupons. Now, once it arrives, setup is super quick. You'll be plugging this thing in and diagnosing in no time. Now, if you work on modern vehicles and want deeper access than just a basic code reader, this VDiag tool is the tool for you. This would be a solid device to have in your diagnostic lineup. Now, we want to thank you guys for over 260,000 subscribers. I can't tell you how awesome that is. We also have a few videos that have over 500,000 views and one with 1 million views, and it's all because of you. We thank you so much. Make sure you also check out our Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook presence. We always post videos there as well. And check out the second channel, Second Car Street Racing. Help me grow the channel into something great. Now we got to get out of here. We have a lot of stuff to do. It's cold and it's Saturday. Let's get moving. Alright guys, so this is 7 days without a pool pump turned on. I told you guys I'd keep you updated. That's what it looks like when you don't run your pool pump in the springtime for 7 straight days. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Eurus reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we want to go fresh and clean with everything that Power Euros provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the card. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Euros provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about... Patricia, I found the tequila gun. Let's go. Oh my God. What does it taste like?
Tequila.
Oh, okay, cool. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break out our Ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're gonna do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my Ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug. And then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be all right. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so we'll put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. All right, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water. Probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. Man, this is a crazy thunderstorm. It is blowing and wind is going crazy. There was hail at some point. It is just nuts out here today. Look at that. Coming up today on Unboxing and Reviews. This is fine. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the TUMSUG mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the TUMSUG, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. Was a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the TUMSUG mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be an extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the Tumsug. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there is a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have, even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that, how much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one, and this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now, so that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're gonna take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully. Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though. Probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off. We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside. We tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it. So go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back, guys. Time has passed since I just recorded, and now it's time to mount the solenoid. And so we can see here that we have the solenoid ready. However, one of the holes doesn't line up, and it does not come with a mounting adapter, so we have to fix that. What we need to do right here, right now, is we can either just live with 1 bolt, or we can go ahead and tap a second one. And I think we will tap a second one. So I'm kind of lining it up as best I can here to be straight. And it does kind of hang off a little bit that way, but that is fine. So all we need to do right here and right now is get a drill bit that's big enough to go through that hole. And that will work right there. Go ahead and make a mark. Well, it moved a little bit, actually, so I think I'm going to go ahead and bolt this down. I'm going to find a bolt that will work. All right, I dug around through the drawer, and I found some screws that will fit. So I'm going to go ahead and tighten down one side. Oh, that one does not fit. It is just too big. Maybe it'll go on anyway. This one will not. Might have to drill that out. Let's see if I can get that driven through there. All right, just to recap, the solenoid holes don't match the actual cart. So we had to drill out this side to fit a bolt that I had, and then this other side, the holes don't line up at all, so that's where we are now. The solenoid is done and looking toasty. So let's move on to the next step. Okay, so now let's put our run toe switch back in, and honestly, I don't remember which. I think it was that way. Pretty sure. For run toe. Doesn't matter, we'll make our own label. And I took off the rubber coating from it. And so there is our run toe switch reinstalled. And now we need to move on to the mounting the controller plate. All right, we're getting all the existing bolts out. None of these are used anymore. These are ridiculously tight. Should have got the drill out for these guys. Might still do that. This is crazy. These guys are like in there. Man, those things are freaking tight. Should have taken them out first. Now we got places that aren't painted. Or I might just tighten them down. Got to see what it needs for the plate here. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm going to figure this out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put the controller plate on, and it's basically just these tapered screws. And it can really only go one way. There's a screw hole there, a screw hole there, and a screw hole there, and none of the other ones line up. Has to be them. Let's go ahead and tighten those down. And that is that. The controller plate is mounted. Alright guys, so now it's time to install the actual controller. And you do install it this way. I had it reversed. It actually goes like this. And on the side of this plate, there is a threaded hole on each side. And those fit right there with a lock washer and a nut. Lock washer and a regular washer, not a nut. So you just go straight through the plate like this. Washer first, lock washer second. And there are 4 of them. Washer first, onto the bolt, lock washer second. So lock washer will be the bottom thing that goes on. Just like that. And I don't believe I have a wrench small enough for this. I might have to get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. Probably be easier with power tools, but at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Will my wrench go on there? Barely. Snug that up nice and tight. It's aluminum, don't strip it. Once it's tight, give it a 1/4 turn. Remember, there's a lot of vibrating going on. That's tight. This one has plenty of room for a wrench. That one's just way loose. Don't strip it out, guys. You might have a wasted aluminum plate if you do. 1/4 turn after it's tight. That thing's not going anywhere. The controller's done. Alright, the next thing we need to do now is connect the battery plus to the solenoid. And if you notice, from Golf Carts Modified, they did pre-drill this wire for us so we know which way it goes. So that's what we're going to do next. Alright, we're ready to attach our battery plus. Now this is a 5/16 here. So I got my 5/16 ratchet wrench. I went ahead and undid it. Just remember, there's more things that got to go here. So, you know, you can just put this. This is just a mock-up for now. So if you put it on there, don't tighten it up all the way. Just run it down like that. And then here you have your other side, which is a 10mm, which I've already loosened with this 10mm ratchet wrench. This side can be tightened down. Just like this. Don't over tighten it. And that is the B plus connected. Just a reminder here, the B minus goes to the battery pack. So that is the next connection that will be made from here. And then all these other wires are for that and from the WVU down to the motor, which you can actually do now. The long ones go to the WVU. They're actually all the same, I believe. Let's see. We should have some long ones and some short ones. We do, okay. They're all the same? Oh, they are all the same, so you can't mess these up. They are all the same length from now on, so it doesn't matter which ones you use, but you will have WV, U, R, and B minus. WV, U, R, B minus, so we have 5 cables left, sheathed nicely like the Navitas colors. Yeah, so you can do that now or later. Alright guys, here are the cables. One of them is drilled. It is not the ones for the motor to the controller. That one is from the controller to the battery. So that's actually, that is from battery to solenoid. So don't use the one that's drilled out. But for these, you need a 1/2-inch wrench, which I have here. And you want to basically get your boots out, these boots, and you want to feed the solid end through first, like this. And it might help to, like, if you really have issues here, put a little WD-40 on them to slide, but these are going right on. And basically, it's gonna go like that. So you take off your nut here, and take off the washer and the lock washer. Put your eyelet over, put everything back on, and the torque specs is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I am not going to do. I will figure it out. You have a torque wrench. Not tight. Guess I could break my torque wrench out, huh? Make sure they're straight before you put your 7.5 on it. And then you run your boot down like this and around the wire. Now also, if you want to, now is a good time to do WVU. So W here, W is already here, but W on the other end, and let's do that now. Despite my label maker being a piece of crap, I have labeled all the wires and installed all of the cables, and the foot-pound rating is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I will do in a few minutes with my socket and my torque wrench. That part is done. This motor is ready to be installed on the cart. All right, I got my zip ties here. We've got some nice green zip ties to match. So I'm gonna go ahead and dress up these cables with the few green zip ties that I have. Right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. Okay, I also wanted to show you guys the Tiny 3 in natural light with no filters and no editing.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're gonna go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Alcatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable, and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here, and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Oukatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room.
you other drivers out there, if you smell a delicious crispy smell after the race, it's not your tailpipe, it's a little bit of shake and then bake. Shake and bake! That's what he said!
There was only one road back to LA. US Interstate 15. Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood freeway straight into frantic oblivion.
Some of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the
We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the Loxo chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new Loxo lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own Loxo lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app. And this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome Loxo lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your Loxo lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Directly in front Coming on Supercar Street Racing is an important part of our next project. I've been wanting to order this for a long time because pretty soon we're going to have to get outside and do some maintenance to the house, and this is going to be super helpful when we do it. Let's take a look at what's inside this box after you see the Supercar Street Racing unboxing and review opening. Let's do that first. Right in front of me from Amazon, fresh off the Amazon truck, is this box that needs to be opened, and this is for a project for tomorrow outside. We're going to be outside in the afternoon, hopefully not in hot weather and if it doesn't rain, but this is going to assist us in our next project. Let's go ahead and see what's in the box. And it is a 5-liter electric sprayer from Amazon. I had one of these before and I absolutely ruined it by putting gasoline in it. Don't ask me why I thought that that would work. But this is a 5-liter shoulder type electric sprayer, and this is going to help us outside because we are going to start doing the soffits and the gutter cleaning tomorrow. It's going to take us probably an hour or so to do the whole entire house, and this will also help when we do the fence. We can actually fill this up with cleaner and spray the fence. Probably charge will last all day. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside of it. Got the box cracked right open now, and right inside of this box is some goodies. Looks like on the very top we have the actual lid, so it is a threaded lid. Then on the side here, apparently we have a hose. We have a attachment belt here. Looks like we have the entire sprayer 1.3 gallon tank right there. We have some nice attachments for the end of the spray wand. We have the actual spray wand now. We have this nice card to scan in case you have issues. And then we have the wand itself, which is actually where the pump is located. So let's go ahead and break out the instruction manual and see how you assemble the electric sprayer type 5L. All right, here's the user manual and accessories, and you notice already there is a USB Type-C charger with this thing. There are 3 different attachments here and some O-rings, and I'm assuming those attachments go onto the end of the wand here. Here is the actual handle, which is the pump, and this end comes off here at the end with the spring. Let's open up the Side King manual and see what we have to do to assemble this guy. All right, first of all, the pictures are very blurry. You can't even see them. And obviously someone doesn't speak English. Installation, the nozzle, and tighten it. It doesn't say to what, but I think they are talking about one of these. They don't tell you what these do. That looks like some kind of, like almost like a shower-like sprayer. They don't tell you what the 3 nozzles do. Doesn't say anywhere on the box. Okay, so nowhere did they tell you what the 3 nozzles are. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put on this one that looks like almost like a shower. And from the picture, it does appear that it goes on this side, just like this. So it just says to tighten it. It doesn't say how tight, but you have to hold this part to tighten the top. Ah, it's an extension. Okay, cool. That'll be good for getting up on the soffits and the gutters. Step 2 now, it says to install the extension rod onto the handle, and apparently that is there. And there's already an O-ring in there. There we go, that is installed. Step 3, unscrew the nut. I already did that. They're talking about this when they say unscrew the nut. They mean the nut that was on the back end of it, like that. Thread the nut through the hose pipe first. You push it all the way on that first, or it's just gonna fall right off. Then you take your nut and screw it all the way in, and it actually got tight that time. Hand tightened it, now we're good to go. Insert the water pipe into the spout of the tank and tighten the nut. There is an O-ring on this, and this nut just pushes. The tube goes in, so it reaches all the way to the bottom. Hopefully that's fine. They don't really give you like great instructions. Okay, this is tight. And then they have a little piece of tape on the hose. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that. And then I'm assuming the last step is you just put your handle on. and your handle goes right on top. Now let's see how you charge this thing. Okay, we have our rechargeable sprayer right here, and it does come with a USB Type-C. It's a very short cable. Here we have a multi-USB charger. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in right there. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the wand handle in here, and it's supposed to have a display on it. Let's see when I plug it into the charger. And it does have a display. It's got 3 out of 4 already done on the battery. 3 out of 4 bars, as you can see right there. So probably won't take long to charge it. I'm just gonna leave this on the charger till it's done, and then we'll start on the next part of the project. All right, guys, today is the day to clean the soffits and the gutters, and I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. There's no other way around it, and the first thing we have to do is mix up our cleaning concoction, and we do have this 30-second outdoor cleaner, but I also scrub because I know that doesn't work fully. So what we're gonna do here is go ahead, it says 1-to-1, but I think that is complete BS because they want you to buy more product. I think we're gonna go like 1 cup per full thing of cleaner. Actually, let's do 2 cups per full thing of cleaner on this spray thing. So 2 cups would be right here. Since I'm gonna scrub too, I feel like that's complete BS. All right, that's 2 cups of cleaner, plus always use the cup again to fill up. You get the rest of what was left over. And then of course we're gonna run hot water. So let's get the water nice and hot. Super hot, so let's pull it right over this guy. Hopefully it doesn't suds up too much. And I actually can't see it, so I don't know where the level is. It's supposed to be 1-to-1, but I think that's complete BS. All right, I hear it filling up now. Actually holds a lot. I'm surprised. I don't know if it has a maximum fill level, but whatever. There's our cap, no pumping, no purging of air, nothing like that. This thing is ready to go. Let's take this outside and get straight to work, guys. Okay guys, we're all set. We have our brand new scrubber brush for the soffits, and we have our brand new sprayer here. So let's go ahead and test out this sprayer. Now keep in mind, I did not mix 1-to-1. I only mixed maybe 2 cups. Turn on our sprayer. When you turn the handle on, it just starts working. So you just switch the handle off and on. Pretty powerful. Go ahead and do the gutters as well. Let it sit for a minute before we start the scrubbing.
Got him! Got him!
It's really hot and humid in Florida, but you can see we are here in the nice, cool 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And we did take this 1.35 gallon sprayer and go ahead and clean all of our soffits and gutters yesterday. It was pretty hot and sweaty work, but it has to be done once every 3 or 4 months in Florida because everything gets humid and gets dust and dirt all over it. So we went ahead and used this brand new sprayer. I will say the power is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. I completely forgot it had an extendable handle. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But yeah, it'll just extend out and you can use any of the 3 nozzles to go ahead and spray with the sprayer. And I put up on the screen earlier what those 3 different nozzles do. One of them is almost like a shower nozzle and the other 2 can be adjusted for a different type of stream. And this thing is 26 bucks right now. And if you buy 2 items, they have a 5% off code as well. You might want to go ahead and take advantage of that 5% off code. Now I will say my GoPro is ridiculous. It overheats probably after 5 minutes in the sun. I could barely use it and it has been replaced once already. That thing is absolute junk. Also, don't forget to check out the new Jukebox. The SCSR Jukebox is playing all the videos live 24/7. We did have a power outage a little while ago, so it's not on right now, but I'm going to be putting it back up soon. Remember to like and subscribe and always click through our links in the description to buy these products. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going because we lose money on the channel. Go ahead and pick up your sprayer. It's got a 4.4 star review and it's $26.34 right now on Amazon. Link in the description. We got to get out of here though. We got another project planned for later this week that involves cleaning as well. We'll see you later. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Now this is the best receiver I've ever owned. The other 2 receivers are Marantz Cinema 70S's. We stepped it up this time for the home theater room and have some other upgrades in mind too, which are hidden under this blanket. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this Marantz Cinema 50 unboxed. This is a 9.4 channel receiver, 110 watts per channel. It does everything. It does THX, it does Atmos, it does IMAX, everything in one box in the Marantz Cinema 50. And that's all coming up today when we unbox this high-end Marantz receiver on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back. If you're new, welcome to the channel for the first time. And if you've been here before, we appreciate you coming back to check out the Marantz Cinema 50. Now, this is one of the 3 flagship models for Marantz. There is a Cinema 40 and a Cinema 30 that go below this one. But the Cinema 50 is a 9.4 channel receiver with 110 watts by 9. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. And then of course it also has 4 discrete subwoofer outputs. And from what I understand, you can control those separately in the software. Now this Cinema 50 I picked up on Black Friday for $500 off. It was a total of $2,000. It is not sponsored by Marantz. I was gonna try to get them to sponsor it, but they never answered my emails. This was paid for in full by Supercar Street Racing to bring directly to you guys so we can show you what this thing is all about. Now in the bedroom over there, we do have the Cinema 70S. The S is a slimline version of the Cinema receiver. And also in the living room, we have a Cinema 70S. And I am super hyped to have this in my home theater. And you can see right behind me here, we have a 4K projector from Anker. This is the Cosmos Max, and we have been using this projector for a couple of years and have had no issues whatsoever with it. We're gonna be coupling this with the Anker Cosmos Max to see how good the sound is, and we're gonna let you guys know. Now I want you to be prepared when you get the Cinema 50 that this thing is heavy, so be prepared to lift when this thing comes to your house. I was actually out of town and my neighbors brought it in for me, but it is sitting right here on top of this mystery box, which will be revealed at a later date. I say we go ahead, get this thing unboxed so you guys can take a look at what's inside the box. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. I have had this receiver for a few years now, but I am upgrading. I am going to get rid of this and go ahead and put this Cinema 50 right here in its place. And what we're going to be doing with this Pioneer is we're going to be moving that to the audio closet. We have a whole other project going for that where we are going to take the back of the audio closet off and have a nice access for all of our audio gear. So that is going to be removed. The Advent center channel speaker is staying in its place where it always has been. And so is the EX1200 Ultra Bass from Behringer. That is my low frequency enhancer for bass. Okay, we are also replacing the JBL studio monitors, and I can't tell you right now exactly what that is going to be because we're going to do that later on another video. Those will be going also. The subwoofer is staying in place though, and the center channel for now is staying directly in place. Now we might change the center channel. We just need to figure out how much height we have. We are moving everything down lower with the shelf, so everything will be closer to the ground. I'm hoping that we can put a nice center channel in right above this. All right, guys, we are right in front of this beautiful Cinema 50 box right now to get this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Do me a favor while you have a chance, go ahead and hit that like button and that subscribe button, and let's get this locked in so you guys can come back and check out all the cool stuff on the channel. Now, what we have in front of me here is the box, and you can see some of the features right here on top of the box. Atmos, IMAX, DTS:X, Aura 3D, IMAX Enhanced, Odyssey, Dirac, HDMI. This thing is just loaded with so many features that we cannot even say them all right now. It does do Ultra HD with HDCP 2.3, Dolby Vision, HDR10 Plus, and the list just goes on and on for the Cinema 50. Now our goal today is to go ahead and get this unboxed and see what is inside of it. So what do you say we do that? There's not much more on the outside of the box. Let's take the patented SCSR knife and go ahead and slice open this $2,000 receiver that is one of the 3 or 4 high-end models for Marantz. There are 2 more models underneath this, and when I said that the Cinema 70S was a flagship model, it is not. It is the lowest end of it, but it also is slim, so if you need a slimline receiver, it is perfect for that. Looking inside the box, this thing also is compatible with your smart home. But if I say the name, it'll wake up. It is compatible with the Amazon ecosystem. You can use it with that. I don't know how that goes yet, so we will have to check that out later on. But right inside the box, as with all the other Marantz receivers, we have this beautiful box that has all the accessories inside. And opening this up, we have a nice quick start guide here. We've got our remote control here, which looks just like the other remotes that I have. I have 2 more of these. We have our Wi-Fi antennas. They do give you batteries. These are the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about HEOS right here. Inside further, we have our antennas. We have 1 AM and 1 FM antenna. Below that, they do give you some awesome labels to go ahead and label your speakers. Also in the box here from the Cinema 50, we do have the Odyssey mic to go ahead and set up the room. And we have our standard power cable right here for you. And what a nice presentation by Marantz. They always bring it when it comes to giving a good look when you open up the packaging. Now let's take the included foam out. We're not going to need this where we're going. And then sitting so fly and so fresh right below that is the Marantz receiver with a nice sticker on top and then covered in styrofoam to protect it. Now let's get this out of the box and onto the table. All right, right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50, looking amazing. I ordered the silver and gold. I thought it was so cool. Kind of a retro look on the outside, but also super modern. And looking at the front right here, we do have a couple of pieces of tape to protect the door. And you can see up front the selector for everything except the volume. This side would be the volume, that side is everything else. And inside the door here on the Marantz Cinema 50, you can see all the controls. you can see a USB port and also a mic input for the Odyssey and Dirac input, and I believe Dirac is optional. I'm not 100% sure. So looking at the front, it is very clean. I don't know if it shows up on camera, but this is actually gold and silver. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. There's a brushed aluminum look right there. And then you just have there your input and your volume controls. And then all the rest of your settings are right here on the buttons. I'm assuming the receiver thinks that you're going to do most everything from the on-screen menu. Now we have the back of the receiver propped up for you here so you can take a look at what we have on the rear for inputs. And taking a look directly in the rear, we do see starting at the upper left, we have the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi antenna connection. We have a duplicate one right over here on the right-hand side. Right below that, we have the FM and AM connectors there. Next to that, we have the audio inputs. So these are all analog audio inputs. You have one cable sat, one media player, an aux, and a CD, and a phono for analog inputs. Right above that, we have a remote control RCA jack, RS-232 jack, a DC 12 volt DC out jack. Right up above that, we have the coaxial digital audio inputs, 2 optical inputs, and next to that we have a jack for Ethernet. Now a very important part of the back of this, if you're going to expand your home theater with outboard amplification, is this preamp output section here. You have preamp outputs here for zone 2, and then you have separate preamp outputs for every single thing you could possibly want. It is very rare to get preamp outputs nowadays. They are cheapening out and not including them on most receivers. So you have everything back here, and you have your 4 subwoofer jacks right here. Now it looks to me, I'm not sure without looking at the manual and the software, but I think these are all discrete and available in the menu to fine tune. Now above that, we have our inputs and outputs as far as HDMI. We have a cable sat, we have media player, Blu-ray, we have game, we have aux 1, aux 2, and then moving to the right is our monitor outputs. We have a Zone 2 4K output. We have a Zone 1 ARC output. And then below that, you see the speaker outputs. Now these are configurable depending on your configuration of speakers from the software. So depending on if you're doing Dolby Atmos speakers or you're just doing in-ceiling speakers or what have you, you can go in and specify which ones of these jacks are going to be powering which speakers in your system. This is a 9.4 surround sound system, and it does have 110 watts per channel. Now at the very bottom on the speaker output, you see we have front, right, center, surround right, surround left, surround back left, right, height right, and height left, and then height to right and height to left. And as I stated before, a lot of these are configurable from within the software, so they will help you determine your proper setup for your home theater system, depending on the speakers you have. Now in this room right now, we only have fronts, we only have a center, and we only have surrounds. So we will be changing that at some point. We're gonna change some things immediately and some things in a few weeks, but for right now, that's all we have. Okay, connecting this receiver to my system will be easy because all we have to do is basically plug in the power. We have banana plugs for our speakers. We have a network cable for network. And so it'll be as easy as pie to just go ahead and swap this receiver over. So what do you say we get this old thing out of here and bring in the SODIMM 50 to do its job, what it was designed for? Let's get going. All right, we're in front of the old setup here. We have our Advent center channel sitting right on top. Now this is very old. The center is very dusty. This center channel has been around for about 15 years. It has done itself a good service. However, this will be being retired when I get a new center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and unplug that. They are banana plugs on the back, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and turn that off so we don't break some stuff. And there is the center channel uninstalled. Now our Behringer Ultra Bass is sitting on top of that. It is also very easy to remove. Let's go ahead and remove the center channel banana plugs from the back. And now they are removed. That is our center channel wire. Let's go ahead and get the Ultra Base out. And the nice old Pioneer is being retired, as I said before. We have our projector plugged into the ARC output. We have a Fire Stick that is also being retired. We have an Xbox One S that is being removed for now. There it is. Okay, we have unplugged our Xbox One S. It is out. I'm gonna unplug the network connection. We have a Cat 5 cable running in here for network. I might replace these banana plugs. These are terrible, terrible connectors. I remember when I made them. And I'm unplugging the surround speakers, banana plugs. And then I'm unplugging the Behringer Ultra Bass. It is connected via RCA to the subwoofer output. This thing is ready to be disconnected. All right, we're now able to remove the old Pioneer and take it out of service completely. And even though we are changing our entertainment center, we need to wipe down the entertainment center right now. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and clean behind here as well. Dirty. Now I will be redoing the audio outputs because I have new wiring for this, but that is for the next video. For now, let's get the Cinema 50 over here where we can hook it up. Okay, we got our Cinema 50 here looking so fly and so fresh. And what we will be doing now is connecting it. Pay no attention to those crooked boxes that I put in when I wasn't good at it. Now I'm very good at doing it, so never mind those. What we're going to be connecting is power. So we have our power wire over here. We're going to be redoing this all as soon as we get our shelf. So this is just temporary. Let's get our power wire connected here. It is a standard 2-prong connector. All right, we got our Cinema 50 plugged in and it is not powered on yet, so pretty simple to wire up. We are going to we actually have 2 inputs for the Ultra Bass. I'm going to connect those to sub 1 and sub 2 there. Let's go ahead and get this up on top. We don't have enough slack, but that is sub 1 and sub 2. This actually accepts 2 inputs and outputs 1 output for your sub. Basically, super easy. The rest of the hookups, we're going to connect, once we spin the receiver around, we'll connect the ARC. Now, unfortunately, it is on completely the other side from the other receiver, so that's a bummer. Very, very bummer. Let's go ahead and connect our surround. These are not surround back, these are surround. Surround back would go next to you, so surround goes, oh, they're way over here. Right here, the surround channels are down here. But working our way from this way to that way, we actually have front, right, and left, the closest. So why don't we hook those up with these awful, awful connectors that I almost threw away. Now I don't know which one is left and which one is right. I guess I could pop a battery, and it just so happened to come with some. We have a battery tester here. Let's go ahead and see which one is left and which one is right. Left here. So here is front, left, and right. This one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. But don't worry, I am redoing that ASAP. This is surround. They are not marked. Wait, what?
These nuts.
That doesn't do anything. That's surround right. This should be surround left. It didn't do anything. Speaker's blown up. The speaker does not work. Surround left does not work. So I have some troubleshooting to do. Maybe the speaker died. I've had it happen before. And now let's plug network in. And our Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. And the last thing will be our HDMI, but it's way on the other side, and that means it has to bend. Okay, it is plugged in to the ARC output. I am bummed about that speaker not working though. Okay, we did discover that our surround speaker is not working for whatever reason. I don't think it is the wiring from the receiver to the wall. I think it must be the actual speaker that is blown. Sometimes these old speakers do that and you have to like tap them and they will come back. But for now, we do have the Cinema 50 hooked up. We have not powered it on yet. I want to go ahead and get it powered up and get all the firmware updates done if there are any. So it is connected to ARC. So we need to move our projector input over to ARC. So we go to input. Let's power it up. And it did power on. We see the Marantz logo up front. Aha, we have 1920 by 1080. All right, we are in the setup assistant. Let's lower the lighting in this area. All right, it says 8 next. I don't have more than 9. Now it's asking me for all of my speaker setup. This is the wizard. I do have surround speakers. They are already connected. One of them is broken. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. Your sound from the left front. There we do. Ah, the right's not working. It's that awful connector. No sound from the back speaker. Something is up with that speaker. Yep, I'm gonna have to get that speaker taken out. I need to see what's wrong with it. Okay guys, we did get our surround speaker fixed. The problem was when our attic got spray foamed, someone pulled the wire out. I had to recrimp it. Now we hear sound from the surround speaker. Okay, this is wanting us to go through the antenna connections. Those are there already. Network is already in wired. I heard sound. Now we go to home theater to name this. We want to go to auto update. We are Eastern time. This is asking you to download the HEIS app for the full experience. I do have the Marantz remote app already set up. So this is optional. You can buy the Odyssey Multi-EQ Editor app and you can buy Dirac. We already have the owner's manual. Let's go to Done and let's see if we have any firmware updates for this guy. Let's go to Setup, General. It's at the very bottom, Firmware. All right, there is a firmware update. Let's go ahead and update it while I start making dinner. All right, the receiver has updated and is starting up after the update. We'll go ahead and see if there is another firmware update available for this thing at that point, but I doubt it will update again. Let's see. It almost boots up like a computer. There is another update. We'll go ahead and let that update while we eat. All right guys, we did just finish updating the Cinema 50. It took 2 firmware updates to fully get up to date and now it is finished. So we are done with this part of the video. In the next part of the video, we'll be doing a little bit more with the Cinema 50, such as the app and things like that, but this is going to be part 1 for now. So the next time we see you, we will be showing you a lot more of this. For now, that's all we're gonna do on the technical side of things with the Cinema 50. And then we will show you here in a few moments how to buy this thing on Amazon. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. If this is your first time, please like and subscribe. Or if you're a repeating watcher, thank you for being here once again, and I think you'll like what we have for you today. We have the Marantz Cinema 50 9.4 channel amplifier sitting in front of you right now. It's 100 watts by 9, as you can see right here on the Amazon listing. It has 4.6 stars, and I did buy silver and gold for the home theater room. It does 8K UHD, it does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. Has a bunch of preamp outputs, and it supposedly has excellent sound quality. So we're going to test that in the next video But yeah, go ahead and pick yourself up one. This is a good look at the Cinema 50 here. It's very stylish. And take a look at the back there at all the inputs. You can see all the preamp outputs and stuff. And then also it has configurable outputs for all the rest of the speakers. Like this room has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speakers in it. Would be perfect for one of these, but we're just using this for editing. So yeah, go ahead and grab a Cinema 50 if you need one, and make sure that you order it through the link in the description, and it will help me out greatly. And it helps the channel out because we don't make any money on the channel. We just need to get a little bit of dollars here and there. But right now, we got to get straight out of here because we got to go do something. I don't know what we got to do. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here again in the Supercar Street Racing living room where we have something exciting to show you today. Something that follows up on another product that we already showed you, but this is a little bit of a different and bigger version of that product. We're gonna be checking that out today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us in the SCSR living room right here. We're back in the SCSR living room today where we have something super exciting to show you. Yard Care reached out to us once again to see if we wanted to work with them for a third time on one of their products. And of course, I love their stuff, so I said I would definitely work with them. Now, last time we worked with them, we had a really small, light version of their robotic lawnmower, and it only worked great in yards with a little bit of grass. Would not work great in yards with heavier grass like St. Augustine we have in the backyard. And we have the new version of the lawnmower sitting right here in front of us, and we are going to be looking at that today on Supercar Street Racing. There's a lot to talk about. We got to get this out. We got to get it charged. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, directly in front of us is the Yard Care mower. Now this is the M800 Plus in black. This is the upgraded version of the mower that we had before. This does supposedly a lot more. We will see if it can handle my grass in the current situation that it's in right now. Let's go ahead and get the SCSR scissors out and get this unboxed because we need to get it on the charger would be one thing we need to get done first. It's gonna have to charge first. And I think it has a cradle charger that it drives up to. So let's go ahead and get this open. It does have some sort of measurement device there. And here is the Yard Care user manual right here, looking so fresh. And a Yard Care valued customer brochure telling you to contact them if you need assistance. And on top of the Yard Care is a nice cardboard condom sitting over a cool looking black mower. I'm going to leave the packaging just like that because I want to be sure I can get it repackaged. All right, let's get this thing out of the box. Here's the Yard Care M800 Plus inside of the packaging. Pretty cool looking. Got a bunch of cool stuff on top. Bunch of buttons here. It's got a stop button here. It's got a yard height right here. And there's a box underneath it as well. Must be a box full of accessories there. There is a cradle underneath there for this to charge in. So what we need to do now is get this thing out and get it on the cradle. I suggest we do that right here where we have a plug, or right here, might even be good. Let's pull this out. And it is a rubberized mat. Now this is the box that came with the Yard Care. I'm assuming it has the rest of the power brick. It does. It has some extra blades here, and these look like they might be yard stakes, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Here is the power brick, and I think this is part of the charger. Got a barcode on it. This has a very long cable, by the way, so if you're looking to put this away, if you need like a long extension for putting the base, and this is keyed, you can only go one way. and we already do have power. You can see the green light is on right there. All right, taking a look at the top of the Yard Care mower, I will show you all the stuff on it. So starting at the very front here, there is a camera and a rain sensor right here. There is a height adjustment. There is a control panel here which has a peel sat on it. There is a large stop button here. There is a QR code here. And these are the side chargers here, these two pads. You can go ahead and download the Yard Care app for it. Go back to the Yard Care app. We did get the mower up against the charger where it is flashing now, as you can see. There's lights on the top that say that it is fully charged. Now I'm going to go ahead and click Add Device on my mower. It's going to want to take a picture and connect to local devices. I allowed it to connect to local devices. Wants me to scan the QR code. The devices in the distribution network. Close to device, close to the device, and wait please. There is the mower right there. It is in range and it is under Wi-Fi. Now we will go try this in my yard, and if it won't work, I will try it on Rich's yard tomorrow. Okay, we unsuccessfully mounted the camera to the robot, but it is cutting now in random mode. Doing just fine. All right, the Yard Care did mow here for about 20 minutes. The actual yard professional will be here tomorrow. He will clean all of it up that the Yard Care didn't get, but you have to understand, you're gonna have to follow up with a trimmer on the edges and things like that. But this is designed to keep everything down to a minimum, and it did cut all of this by itself. And if I would have left it here for another 30 minutes, it would have gotten everything. Now let's go back across the street where we can show you guys how you can get your own Yard Care robotic lawnmower. Hey, what's up guys? You just saw me take a look at the M800 Plus cordless robot lawnmower with GPS and 3D visual navigation. We did attempt to use it out in my yard. Not the fault of the manufacturer. The design is not designed for very, very thick grass. It has to be in thinner grass so the front wheels will sink down and it won't be able to move. We were able to successfully cut Rich's grass though with absolutely no worries at all. We did put it out there for about 20 to 25 minutes and it did go ahead and cut his entire grass. Now you can see right here, there is a Prime Day deal on, but you guys will probably miss that with this video because it will be after Prime Day. It says right here, you don't need boundary wires or RTK here, and then it says it has built-in GPS here so we can actually figure out where to go. It's got visual obstacle avoidance, so it will actually figure out if there's something in the way and try to go around it or start over. Says it can do a 40-minute orderly and a 60-minute randomly mowing combination, and then it will return to its charging base based on the QR code scanner that you put on the actual charging base. I didn't get to show you guys that out in the yard, but all you have to do is mount your charger close to where it is mowing and it will return to the charging base with the QR code. And you can customize a schedule for whatever you need to mow on. It can climb up to a 36.4% slope. Be careful if you've got anything more than that on your yard. This thing needs obvious boundaries. You can see it right here. It needs fences, cement roads, etc. Does not work well with unclear lawn borders or grass that's higher than 2.6 inches. It says it's got 3 high-speed cutting blades and a very robust motor, and it does use AI-powered recognition with a 135-degree wide-angle camera at the front. Now at the end of this video, we're going to show you a short little video about the M800 Plus. Go ahead and check that out at the very tail end of the video. And I want to thank you guys for 222,000 subscribers. 222,192 is a great big number, and I could have done it without you. There will be a link also in the description of the video to not only the product, but to my Instagram and TikTok and Facebook entity pages. Please check those out as well and follow me on TikTok and Instagram and buy your product through the official link in the description. It helps me out great. It gives me just a few dollars here and there to keep operating the channel, since I don't make any money directly on the channel. Now we have to get out of here. It's almost bingo time, and I need to cook some dinner as well. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have the SCSR video jukebox going in the background here, and we are back in the SCSR compound in a very dreary Florida afternoon day. And outside, you can see it is not great weather, but hey, doesn't matter. We're here today to do one thing. We are going to be taking a look at something for a project that is coming up, and it is this Zukio indoor floor can light. Let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and take a look at it. Guys, Supercar Street Racing wanting to thank you again right before we get started for 61,000 subscribers. We just need to get the video views up now. But today we got the SCSR jukebox playing. We have some work to do in here, and we are going to be looking at this Zukio. This is a indoor floor can light, but I'm going to be using it for something different. I have a specific task in mind for this guy, and I know exactly where it's going, and we might have to do a little bit of wiring cleanup afterwards. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed after we take a look at the box itself. We got a whole bunch of stuff on this table to go ahead and review for you guys. We got some cool power strips right here. We got some retinol facial cream, some other things coming up, and we got the wrong item shipped to us, but that is not our mission today. Today we have the Zukio indoor floor can light. It does use a GU10 bulb, 100 to 240 volts, a US plug, and it is made out of aluminum. That is all of the information that they give you on the outside of the box. So I guess in order to actually see what is happening with this thing, we're gonna have to go inside of this box. All right, we got the Zukio light here. If you guys are wondering, it is a 5-watt indoor spotlight, kind of made for uplighting pictures, plants, anything like that. So let's get it out of the box here and see what is inside. And first of all, we got a nice user manual here. Looks like it has a GU10 base and a switch. Here's a good look at the instruction manual. You can tell right here, you can change the color of the actual bulb. Here's a nice little remote control that's included. And then as we pull this out of the box, you can see here, this is a cool little lamp. Basically just a regular little floor lamp with a switch like this. and a plug. Inside of there is some styrofoam. We can go ahead and pull that out. That just is going ahead and keeping everything steady inside of the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this remote. Looks like it might be infrared. It does not come with batteries. That looks like infrared to me, if I'm seeing this correctly. No batteries. It does use AAA batteries. Okay, got 2 AAAs here. Go ahead and battery up. And taking a look at the instruction manual here, basically it says works from 100 to 240 volts. Don't mount it near anything related to fire or heat. Don't secure the product with staples or nails or place it on hooks. This is not a toy, risk of burn. But it also says unplug it in extreme weather conditions. I guess if you're having bad weather in your area. Never use strong or volatile chemicals to clean the lamp, otherwise the metal parts will be damaged. And they do give you a nice email address there to email support if you need to. Looking at the remote control here, the controls for the actual light, it's got a brightness control, an on-off button, 16 static colors, and then dynamic color changing modes. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in and see what it actually looks like. And I've gone ahead and plugged it in, and you can see it is a nice shade of red now, like that. And it just did turn yellow and then green and blue. Let's go ahead and make it white. We did make it white. There's a good look at the white color, pretty bright. And you can go ahead and take the brightness down on it with this clicker right here, and you see it did go dim. That is the dimmest it will get. And then there are controls down here for the color changing mode, flash, fade, strobe. But yeah, you can just press any color there and it goes directly to that color, or you can do fade modes like this. And it is fading between colors right now. This as a specific need in mind. I'm gonna be using this for something very specific. All right guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing hallway now, looking at the new Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system. And my plan is to put this right here on top of the WIM to light up an object that is going to be right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing connected and see if we can run the wire in such a way that you do not see it. We're gonna try to run down the side of the cabinet there like we did everything else. So let's get that done. Okay, I did go ahead and get power applied to the bottom. It was kind of a pain, but I am going to have some wire cleanup to do with zip ties, which will come later. But you can see right here, the light is on and shining up on the wall. That's kind of exactly what I wanted it to do. Now, if we want to, we can go ahead and grab the remote. And I'll go ahead and shut off the closet lights. And you guys can see the light changing right there. And now if I want to put it on white, it is on all white, and it is all the way down on the dimness. And if I just pop it up just one notch, it gets pretty bright. That's the only thing. You don't have a whole lot of range when you get to the very bottom one. So that might work right there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it just like that. Now let's go ahead and take a look at today's sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're back in Studio B now, and we're so happy to have Remedial Packs as a sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. They were so kind to sponsor today's video, and they did go ahead and send us a sample of some of their very awesome products. Now, they had a lot of different products available, but today they went ahead and sent us their retinol and collagen moisturizer face cream, 5%. Now, this is for day and night use, and they do have a lot of other products. We will show you kind of that in a minute, but let's take a look at this on Amazon and see what people are saying about it and what the benefits are. Okay, we're right in front of the Remedial Packs Face Moisturizer Retinol Cream. This is a 1.85 fluid ounce canister, Remedial Packs has a solid 4.4 stars on this guy, and it is selling for $23.49. There will be a link in the description, and this stuff is their anti-aging, designed to minimize wrinkles and enhance skin firmness and elasticity. And you can see here all natural ingredients there are listed: retinol, collagen, hyaluronic acid, vitamin E, green tea, aloe vera, and jojoba oil. Now this stuff does have 1% retinol, which is also a great thing for your skin, and it's for all skin types starting ages 20s and beyond. They have things like hair growth serum, hands and feet moisturizer, scar cream and firming cream, things like eye cream and hemp cream. Go ahead and visit the Remedial Pack store or pick up your retinol and collagen moisturizer cream today from the link in the description and support Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in SCSR Studio B, where we are so happy to have you guys supporting the channel. We are so grateful for you guys. You have no idea how much the support means to us. If we take a look at our channel now, we have 61,645 subscribers, plus 20,000 in the last 28 days, which is amazing. But we're here today to look at the Zukio, or Zukio, however you want to pronounce that, indoor uplighting RGB floor can light, LED spotlight. Now this thing is pretty cool. It has a 5¼ inch cord. It works on 110 to 240 volt, and it does come with a remote control. It does color changing, and it does uplight things, so it looks pretty cool. This is very cool for things like pictures or plants, anything that you want to actually highlight. You can see right here they have a picture of it uplighting some plants. It does have a bunch of different modes. It's got RGB and warm white plus 16 colors. It does have memory, 16 colors, 3 brightness level adjustment, 4 dynamic color changing modes, and an on-off control. High brightness, very bright. I showed you guys how bright the white light would get. It'll work for 50,000 hours. It does have a foot switch, and it has a US plug right on the back there. It does have a GU10 bulb inside the lamp, so that is how it obtains all of its colors. It's about 3.5 inches wide and 9.8 inches tall. There is a 2-pack for $45 or a single one for $25.99. There will be a link in the description to this guy. And this guy has 4.6 star reviews, very good reviews, and I am curious as to why it has a 1 star. Said the remote doesn't work right up against it, or it says the remote doesn't work unless it's right up against it. Other one says poorly designed. I don't know, I think it's a lamp. I don't know how it could be possibly poorly designed. It feels fine to me. It doesn't feel cheap or anything like that, and it will get the job done. Guys, go ahead and go to the link in the description and order this lamp or anything from clicking that link in the description, because as long as you use any of our affiliate links, it will go ahead and help out Supercar Street Racing tremendously, and it helps us just a little bit by giving us a few dollars to go ahead and keep supporting you guys on the channel. Something big is coming, guys, and I just cannot disclose it yet, but we have a big partnership coming up soon, and also another big event coming up, pending how the channel does in the next few months. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time. We gotta get out of here. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the SCSR compound kitchen. And as you look around at this wonderful kitchen, there's some stuff behind me here that we need to talk about. I want to jump on camera real quick and tell you guys hello and thank you for supporting the channel and subscribing, and also buying all of your merchandise through any of our affiliate links. Please click on any link in any video and buy your stuff from Amazon. It helps us out greatly. It does give us a $1 or $2, but today in the kitchen we have a different mission. We have something sitting on the SCSR table that has nothing to do with this purple folder, but we do have Boom Sounds as a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and I am giving these away to a commenter that leaves the best comment in the description of why Boom Sounds is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right behind me on the table right here, you do see the Boom Sounds sitting so fresh. and SoFly and ready to be opened by Supercar Street Racing and reviewed for you guys. So why don't we get to business here? Let's get this opened up. Let's check it out. Let's listen to it, pair it to the phone, see what it sounds like on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Guys, we're in the SCSR compound kitchen right now, where all the eating takes place, and we do have a new product for you today that is sponsored, RST-T30 earbuds right here for you guys to check out. So the good part is I am going to be giving these away to the best comment in the description. Whoever leaves the best comment, free earbuds for you. So go down below and comment why the name Boom Sound is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right across the street, don't pay attention to my neighbors who are outside, but the Boom Sounds RST-T90, I might have said that wrong earlier, RST-T90s are right here in front of me. Noise canceling wireless earbuds, sponsored. There will be a link in the description to the Boom Sounds, but for right now, our primary goal, get these RST-T90s unboxed, see what's inside of them, get them paired to the phone, and go ahead and see if they actually do what they say they do. Let's get the RST-T90s out of the box now on Supercar Street Racing. Directly in front of me are some little tiny pieces of a log which have nothing to do with these Boom Sounds RST-T90 noise canceling wireless earbuds that we were so graciously donated by the company as a sponsor for Supercar Street Racing. So today we take a look at the box here. There is a manual here. You can go ahead and scan that right now if you want to, so you can download it with your own phone. And right in front of me, it does show a picture of the charging case and the headphones right there. And it says that they are noise canceling and wireless earbuds for your ear holes. And right here, it does say that they have different ear tips, large, medium, and small. I'm assuming all those are actually in the package. And then on the back of the box, it does have the specifications. It has their Bluetooth version, their supported protocols, their transmitter distance, and all of the delicious good stuff about the RST-T90 Boom Sounds headphones is located right on the back. And right on the side of the box here, it does say that it has an environment noise canceling feature. It has a dual mode, I guess that pertains to music and or voice. It has a voice assistant. They are wireless, of course. It has 6 hours of battery life, it says right there. There is a multi-function button on the device, easy pairing, and then also sweat-proof. So for those of you who sweat a lot, you'll be happy to know that these are sweat-proof. And that rounds out the side of the box. And on the top of the RST-T90s, Red Star Tech has graciously put their logo right there and put their Boom Sounds name right there along with the model numbers for you guys to see again. But that's a good look at the box. And the next step just really has to be to get these things unboxed and see what they're all about and possibly even charge them. Right in front of me in the SCSR compound kitchen, and also directly in front of me, are the Boom Sounds RST-T90s that Boom Sounds, and they're not really Boom Sounds, it's Red Star Tech, but Boom Sounds is the best name of any product ever. And so let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR scissors to get the Boom Sounds opened up so we can see what's inside. And the first thing we have is the plastic condom, and I'm giving these away to the best comment about why Boom Sounds is the best name for any product in the world, especially earbuds. And it does have two protective plastic-ish condoms on both ends. All right, inside of the box here of the Boom Sounds from Red Star Tech, we do see a case here that looks like it's probably for charging. And yes, there is a USB Type-C on the back, and everyone is moving to USB Type-C as the standard, so it's good to see a USB Type-C on the back, and it does open up just like that. And inside of that little enclosure, you can see the actual earbuds right here sitting so fresh and so fly, and they just kind of push down into the actual charging case there. And then over here on this side, we have something, yet another short USB Type-C to USB Type-A cable to add to my arsenal of ridiculousness. And then over here we have different sizes of the headphone ear filler things for your head. If you have weird or different types of ear holes, you put these guys in there, and that is it. Underneath that, we have a little user manual. Now let's see what this says real quick. All right, taking a deep dive into the user manual here for the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds earbuds. The first page just shows you their Facebook, their X profile, their Instagram, and their email support. And then there's an accessory list here. This comes with the actual charging case, the earbuds, and then a USB charging cable, and some extra tips for different size ear holes like this one. And then down below that, you can see it is compatible with the Android smartphone and iPhone. It is compatible with laptops and tablets. So it does support both iPhone and Android, and it shows you how to operate the different modes on the actual device. There's a call mode and a music mode, and to change the mode, you follow these instructions right here. And there is a Google Assistant or Siri option right here. Okay, the last page of the manual just does have specifications about Bluetooth earbuds here, and then it has instructions on getting started, how to power it off and on, how to pair it, and then also reconnecting the earbuds and other things like that. You can go ahead and check out what you're going to have to do to get started with your new earbuds. All right, so the last page does just have a reward. They're giving you a reward on your next purchase for buying the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds RST-T90s. So go to the back page of the manual when you get your Red Star Tech headphones here, and go ahead and get your reward so that if you want to order another pair for someone else, you can do that. All you have to do is simply scan the QR code on the back page and go ahead and get a reward for your next set of headphones or any purchases in the future that you wish to do with Red Star Tech. Okay, we are over here at the cam duck, right here, the cam duck. All we have to do right here and right now is plug in the Red Star Tech. And looky here, we already have a USB Type-A to USB Type-C plugged into the cam duck. And right here on the bottom of our earbud container, there's a little USB Type-C thing to plug into. Let's go ahead and get that plugged in now. Alright guys, we are out in the supercar street racing sunroom, as you can see right here. And I just got done with my workout using the Red Star Tech earbuds. When I turned them on, they were beeping, and I read on the manual that that may be related to a command that was issued wrong to the earbuds. Now they do have a button on the side that controls music and things like that when you want to use them with a device that plays music, so you can change the tracks and change the volumes, etc. I was personally using them for my TV here. You can see I still have them in right now, and I did my whole workout with the Red StarTechs. And what I can say about them is they have decent sound quality for the price, and also they do have noise canceling. I couldn't notice it that much on the treadmill, but it did block out a lot of the sound around me just simply by being earphones and plugging my ear up. So I spent about 30 minutes with the Red StarTech earbuds, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with them. As long as you pay attention to the manual and what it says with all the directions and how to operate the multifunction button, which is located on the side of the earbuds, you should be good to go. There isn't a ton of bass, but adding an equalizer to the music should help with that part as well. And the Red StarTechs do come in this nice case here that form fits to the device and also has a magnet in it. So when you put the Red StarTech earbuds down, it does kind of suck them down into the case, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link to the Red StarTech earbuds in the description of the video. And if you would like to check these out, go ahead and click through my links to order anything from Amazon, but especially these. If you want your own pair of Red StarTech headphones, go down into the link in the description. And while you're at it, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe button for Supercar Street Racing, it helps us out greatly with a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. And we're so happy to have you as a new viewer or an old viewer if you came back to check us out again. Guys, that's gonna do it for Supercar Street Racing today. Hope you enjoyed the video about the Red StarTech earbuds, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta go lift weights. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful Studio A, which we just got rewired and now has the appropriate power to do whatever we need. And in our hand, Sling TV Box Express 4K right here. This is the S5 Max we were sent to take a look at today. This thing touts that it can do streaming media, things like movies and TV shows and other things like that. So we're gonna have to open it up and see exactly what it does. But we have the Sling TV Box Express 4K Plus S5 Max in our hands today, right out here in the studio. Let's see what this thing is all about on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You got Brad here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we were sent the Sling TV box. This is the Express 4K. Now this thing is supposed to do a lot of cool things. It's supposed to play movies and TV shows and other kinds of multimedia entertainment, and it's supposed to do it in 4K. We're gonna have to get this thing hooked up though to see exactly what it really does. It took a while to get this. They were on back order. So many people were ordering, but I'm excited that we finally have it. We're ready to get down with this thing and see exactly how it works. It says on the back, incredible picture, exceptional value. It says it uses smooth Wi-Fi, TV controls, and a 4K picture. You do get some things with this. You get a nice manual, a cable, an adapter, and a remote. So I'm assuming you get an HDMI cable. We'll have to go inside and find out if that's true or not. So let's take a look at this Sling TV Box 4K today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside and get this thing unboxed.
All right, we're out here in Studio B, and we got the Sling TV box right here. This is the Smart Media Player Express 4K. This is the S5 Max that they sent to us to check out to give you guys a good look at. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside of it. With all the side of the box you see, you just plug it in, connect to the internet, start streaming, and it says that you get 4.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Sane Logic mini chainsaw. That's right, it's not the Insane Logic, it's the Sane Logic mini chainsaw we have right here. And this is actually a gift for Mr. Dukes of Duval. Oh, hey guys, I didn't know you were in there, but today we're going to be taking a look at this Sane Logic chainsaw that was sent to me by Sane Logic to review for you guys. Let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, where we have the Sane Logic mini chainsaw. Sane Logic was kind enough to send me this chainsaw in order to take it out, take a look at what's included in it, and show you guys how good this chainsaw can be. And once we look inside the box here, we do see the main brushless Sane Logic chainsaw here, looking so fresh and beautiful. I like the color blue. And it looks like on top, I don't know what that little, oh, that's chainsaw oil right there on top. And right here, right now, we have the off, yeah, okay, we'll have to come back and see what that does, but I think it locks and unlocks the actual head there so you can turn it. And then, of course, we have the battery connector down here at the bottom, but we will take a look at all that stuff here momentarily. And right here inside the box, you also do get 2 gloves for free. You've got the Sane Logic battery, and it doesn't indicate whether it is 21 volts, but right here on the packaging, it does say it is 21 volts. And then right here, right now, you have an extra chain for your chainsaw. You have some safety goggles. You have the plug there for the wall outlet. And you have this little bottle here, where assuming you would have to add oil to it, you could use that. And now let's take a look at the instruction manual and see what it says. Alright, taking a look at the manual, it doesn't say much about oiling the chain or anything like that, but it does explain to you inside the manual how to loosen and tighten the chain, and also how to change the chain when you need to. And the loosen and tightening devices are right there on the side of the chainsaw. Up top there is the oil bubble and where to add oil, and then right here on the side is the lock. And the trigger, after you unlock it, is right there to operate the chainsaw. Now let's get these batteries ahead into the charger and see how long that takes for those to charge. So let's bring those inside. We are inside now with the chainsaw charging station, is what we'll call this. And we can just plug it in here just like this and see how long it takes to charge the batteries. The other chainsaw that I reviewed did not take that long, but it plugs right into the back of the battery like this. And the light has turned red, so we will see how long it takes now to charge. We're back with the Sane Logic chainsaw here, and while this battery charges, we're going to go ahead and load this battery onto the Sane Logic and go do some testing. And so the battery goes on just like this. And it's hard to snap it in with one hand, but there it goes. And then the Sane Logic lock mechanism is pressed. And the chainsaw works just like that. Now we will go test this thing and see what it can do. All right, we have finished with the same logic chainsaw usage, and we placed it right back in its container right there. And now we are just waiting for both the batteries to charge. Actually, we'll put this battery inside with the other one. Sorry, today is an airplane day for whatever reason. And we have one battery on the charger now, and this one waiting to be charged. We'll let you guys know when that is finished and how long it took. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the beautiful 4K production studio you can see all around you right here. And we do have the Sane Logic mini chainsaw, cordless electric 6-inch handheld chainsaw, electric chainsaw for gardening. Great name right in front of you here. And it is the Sane Logic, not the Insane Logic, so don't get that twisted up. And we can see right here and right now that this guy is $79, and there is a 50% off coupon right now. So a good deal right now on the Sane Logic mini chainsaw. Some of the things I did like about it, it was easy to use, and it was still charging after about an hour on a battery, so I don't know how long the charging will take. Not a big deal though, because they give you 2 batteries, so it doesn't really matter. And you can see right here, this thing has a 4.5 review, and there's some pictures right here of it. And the only thing that I did not like about it was the gloves. The gloves are just like cloth gloves, like you would use, like, you know, if you were cold. They're not the type of gloves for like that would protect your hands from anything, so they probably need to change those gloves out if they really want to sell a lot of these. But you can see it comes with almost everything you need and then some. It actually comes with a extra chain, it comes with the gloves, it comes with protective safety goggles, 2 batteries, it is 21 volts, and I think there's not much more you can say about the Sane Logic other than I highly recommend it. And it does have some good reviews right here on Amazon. You can see it's up at a 4.5 star, and I have not produced my review yet, but I plan on doing that soon. So please go check out the Sane Logic mini chainsaw. Go ahead and purchase one from the link in the description of the video. It'll be down below. Also, guys, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and I appreciate everything you guys do. And when you buy things from Amazon, anything, you don't have to buy this exact chainsaw, but if you buy anything from Amazon, please click through one of our links. It helps the channel greatly because I do get a small commission on that. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, everybody? Headed to get the wheels and tires put on right now at Visual Effects Body Shop. First, I get to sit through the most terrible traffic in Orange Park. Did get out of work early today, which was cool. Won an award at my work meeting, so that was also awesome. Headed that way. Hit you guys up again when I get there. What's going on, guys? Just got back from the body shop that does the fender rolling. Ended up not having to roll the fenders. That's the good news. The wheels and tires look sick, and in about 5 seconds you're gonna see the reveal. Okay guys, I just got back from the body shop and it's time for the big reveal. What kind of wheels did I get? So, boom. These are the new wheels and tires. These are, sorry about the truck that just went by, guys. These are HRE FF01 in tarmac, which looks absolutely amazing on this car. It looks so great. I never imagined how good that would look with that 1-inch drop and the black badges and accents really came out nice. I mean, I even think the front could maybe be dropped another 1/2 inch or so, but wow, what a difference that makes. Looks great. So these are the HRE FF01 in tarmac black, and they are, 1 second, I'll be right back with all the specs. All right, these are 20 by 9 in the front with a 25 offset, 20 by 10.5 in the back with a 35 offset, and the sizes are rear 305, 25, 20, I believe. Yeah, 305, 25, 20 there. Good shot of the new brakes as well. And the fronts are 255, 25, 20. The tires are Michelin Pilot Super Sports. So these are replacing all season radials that were on the car before. And I gotta say, wow. What a great looking car that turned out to be with those wheels. So the next thing that's coming is some interior modifications, and they are on the way here now. That will be my next video. I'm so glad you guys are sticking around to see the cool things going on with the car. Makes me happy when you guys click and view. So please subscribe, thumbs up, all that stuff. We'll see you guys. If you have any questions, post it in the comments. Absolutely. That did come out good, man.
Recording started. Recording started. Recording started. Recording started.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. Behind the camera, you can't see Patricia, but she's actually doing the videoing right now. And today we have a little project that we need to do to this 2021 Jeep Wrangler Sport. This is the 6-cylinder version, but the project works also on the 4-cylinder version. So what are we gonna be doing today? And how easy or hard is this for a normal everyday person to do?
Well, we're changing the auxiliary battery, which I wasn't familiar that they had auxiliary batteries.
Right, so it's on the passenger side wheel well, and basically the auxiliary battery is what powers the start-stop system. So when you get in the car and you stop at a light, it stops the car, it powers all the auxiliary while the alternator isn't charging the main battery. So that battery goes bad on a regular basis and it has to be replaced. So that's what we're gonna be doing today, so hang out and we'll just show you how to do it. All right, we're back on the channel today on Supercar Street Racing, and we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. We got the golf cart pulled out here into the driveway. We have some tools ready. We got the jack ready from the Jeep, and what are we going to do first? How are we going to get this started?
We're going to jack it up.
Okay.
Simple as that, yeah.
We're going to jack the Jeep up first. We're going to take off the wheel, get into the fender liner, and now inside the fender liner there are these little button things, and you have to pop those out. So it works better if you have like a fork-like tool because they break easy. So you just pop those out, the fender liner comes straight out, battery is right inside there. So right here is the Jeep battery. This is the auxiliary battery. It's an AGM, and the model number is PS AUX 12 if you guys are looking for it. So she got this from Batteries Plus for 100 bucks. The dealer wanted $450 to change this out, which is asinine. So we're gonna put this in for her in about 20 minutes, so let's get going. All right, we're back here on the golf cart with the perpetual blinker on, and it never shuts off. And we have the stock Jeep jack here that we're gonna use to jack up the Jeep here. And then remember when you take the tire off though, always loosen the lug nuts first so that, you know, before you jack it up, because otherwise the wheel will spin. So first thing we gotta do here is just crack the lug nuts with this factory lug tool, and then we're gonna go ahead and jack up the Jeep here. And notice it's lifted also, so hopefully this little spin jack has enough juice to get this thing up high enough where we can get this wheel off. So let's get set up. What do you think? Yeah, Patricia's has an EC with an espresso martini here, and she's ready to supervise.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so we got the front tire off, and in the process, basically this scissor jack is almost too low to get the front end off the ground, so we put a little chalk in there to do it. And when we did, you guys saw that it fell off of the scissor jack because it was my fault. I hit the jack with the jack stand. So we're not under the vehicle, so I'm not too worried about that, but this is sketchy.
It definitely was sketchy, but that's why we were putting the jack stand underneath there, because we knew it was a little dangerous. And it actually worked. We were laughing about it because it's like, if it falls, it's gonna lay right on it, because it wasn't tall enough to hit all the way on the frame, but it worked out.
So now the jack stand's still there, ready to go. Underneath the fender well here, there are these little Christmas tree fender liner holders that we have to pop out, so we'll just, a lot of times they break, they're like...
Oh, there is one bolt here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
2, that I can see.
All right, let's get underneath there with the camera and we'll start getting this thing taken apart. All right, well, these two weirdos drink sex-tinis, whatever they're called. Espresso. Yeah, not sex espresso. We found the battery box. So if you go underneath the Jeep here, there's a battery box right there. That pulls out the batteries inside of that. We're gonna go ahead and get that out right now. And what do you think so far? How do you feel about this Jeep falling? Why are you backing up? All right, so how do you think this project's going so far? Is it good?
Y'all are doing a great job.
So the dealer wanted $450, right? All right, and the battery was $100, so she owes us $350.
So without all the setting up and like doing everything, prepping, we're like, what, 8 minutes in?
Probably. The most thing was just getting the thing off the ground and getting the tire off.
Exactly.
And my Jeep falling on your head.
And the Jeep almost crushing me,
and
but
shaking
other than that.
espresso martinis.
Yeah, shaking thing. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
All right, so we're underneath the Jeep fender liner now, and you can see the battery box right here. All right, guys, we got the battery box out. There's 3 bolts. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the back. It's gonna be kind of tough to get this thing back in. We'll probably have to do the front bolts first. We got the replacement battery right next to me right here from Batteries Plus, $100. So next thing is to take out the current battery by removing the negative terminal first and then the positive terminal. So all we need for this is probably, it looks like an 8. And I think I already have what I need right here, right now to get this battery out. So let's get to work. All right, we did wrap up this project on the Jeep. Put the new battery in, which we used the new hardware off the new battery. So we used the new screws and the new little retaining nuts on this. Got the wheel back on, I just have to tighten it up. I forgot to tighten the wheel before I put the tools back.
Got it!
With a little mobile update because we wanted to get back to you. A couple of people, 3, 4, have commented on the video, and we wanted to just get back to you guys and let you know that we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile 5G internet. It just isn't working out for this particular situation just due to the layout of the house, and some other factors were involved. But we are going to be moving this place to Comcast on the 1 gig connection. And there's some factors involved there that we need to talk about at another time, but just wanted to get something out there for you guys to let you know that we're going to be moving this house back to Comcast away from T-Mobile 5G. It's better for business reasons and also the amount of load that will be on the internet. So we'll update you guys when we get the Comcast stuff. But for now, we are going to be moving away from the T-Mobile. And just for reasons of just connectivity and Wi-Fi in a few places in the house, that's the only reason, but no other reason than that. And yeah, we'll update you guys as soon as we know something more. Later, Gators. On them. Now, when this thing actually starts...
Officer 1088, proceed with recovery of felon 5241 SEN. Current position.
Central Express line number 364, southbound A1Z, that was 14A1Z.
Let us be thankful we have an occupation to fill. Work hard. Increase production. Prevent accidents.
Roll again. And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. This Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit. This guy had, basically, I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on 2 phones and he made them date. Hey guys, welcome to the podcast. I never thought that we would finally get together and do a podcast, but we have the crew here today in Supercar Street Racing living room. On my left here, we got Jared. You guys all know Jared from the videos on the channel where he built that Lego play button that's sitting right behind. And actually, that probably should have been in the shot somewhere. And then we got Todd. This is my neighbor, Todd. We met the other day. He is a supporter of the channel and noticed that we live in the same neighborhood, which is crazy. So Todd's over here. You guys all know Joe. He's on the channel all the time. So we're doing this podcast. We want to come to you guys and show you this Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit that is sponsored. So Final Boss sent us this VIP sponsored sour candy kit to check out, and I just thought it would be cool we could get together and kind of talk about things and then try each one. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it. A little sampling.
So the first thing that we kind of wanted to just touch on was like one of the commonalities that we have. We don't have this with Jared, but we have all golf cart stuff going on. So you want to talk a little bit about how you got into golf carts maybe, and what makes you stay into that area?
Yeah, it's an interesting story. So funny enough, I used to be Brad's next door neighbor. I live right next door. And at the time, my ex-wife and I were just together. We were engaged. And I had a friend of mine that had a golf cart, a little gas golf cart that he wanted to sell. And it was a really good deal. And I remember coming home and telling her about wanting this golf cart. And the answer was very quickly like, we don't need a golf cart. Well, me being, who I am, I just went ahead and bought it, brought it home. And that did not sit very well with her at all. But what was funny about that is when I got the golf cart, it didn't take long for her to warm up to the idea of having a golf cart. So I found her all the time riding around the golf cart, So that was how I got into golf carts. A lot has happened since then. That was probably 15 years ago, I think, when I got my first golf cart. And I've just been a fan of it. When I first got that golf cart, being in this neighborhood, there was only a very small handful of people that had a golf cart.
And then it just took off.
And then all of a sudden, everyone. And I think that was just a combination of a couple of people in the neighborhood, recognizing other people having them. Yeah. And then Florida just blowing up with golf carts. So it all happened at once. And man, it's really interesting because I was just at the trick-or-treating with the kids the other day. And there was a little carnival around the corner that all the kids like to go to. And there must have been 40 plus golf carts just parked out there, hanging out, having a good time.
Big golf cart.
It's a mainstream thing in this neighborhood. And it's a lot of fun. So it's fun to see all the golf carts and all the stuff that people have hooked up to their golf carts, and of course talking to people about it, and telling them my story and the golf cart that I have. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Well, before we go ahead and talk to Todd and Jared about their favorite hobbies, because I'm the same way. I like golf carts, cars, all that stuff, and I know a couple people over here like cars too. So why don't we dig into the first gummy and tell us exactly what it is? There's a little. And we'll put a picture up on the screen right now of what the diagram is right here. But I guess the premise here is that all of the gummies are bosses in video games.
Yeah.
They'd be the final boss at the end of a video game. So what's the first one you want to try here?
Well,
what
yes.
What are you interested in?
I looked over this real quick, and it's definitely geared towards children and like gaming. What they have here is 3 different flavors. So they have strawberry, blueberry, and cranberry. And then they have levels of sourness that go up as you go along. So what I figure is we could start on any particular flavor on level 1 and just work our way over. So in here, they give you 2 packs for each particular flavor. So we can start with the first one that just happens to be Final Boss, and this one is sour cranberry. And that is the I gotta read this from the front. Arachnithorn, I think is what it's called. So yeah, that'll be the first one. What do you say? Want to give it a try?
Yeah, let's break it open and see what these guys think about it.
All right.
I'm curious. I've never had super sour candy at all.
No, I don't know, but I love sour candy.
Do you like it?
I'm a big fan of sour candy.
Is there multiple in each?
Yeah, there is. I haven't checked it, but I felt one. I think there's probably like 8 or so in each packet. So
after we get done
make sure
with
you
this,
touch all of them.
we're going to go ahead and give these to the kids.
Well, this is interesting. It looks like a cranberry, like a little cranberry too. So that's interesting.
Well, just emphasizing these are not 420 set.
Exactly. Well, yeah, with cranberry running around here somewhere that I tried. You'll find that
they look like real cranberries.
And it tastes like real. And it tastes like a real cranberry. It's made out of real fruit, is what it says.
Well, yeah, we forgot to mention that.
So let me turn this around real fast and I'll put it back. High in antioxidants. Epic sour, it says. No artificial ingredients and uses real fruit. So that's good. I actually like it.
Really good.
Yeah.
Jared, what did you think?
I like 3.
You already ate
you struggling?
They're great sour.
You think so?
I keep leaking.
That's level 1.
That's interesting.
That's only level 1, yeah. You're in trouble.
It's got some sourness to it, but I guess everybody's taste buds are a little bit different. It's sour, but not that sour to me. But for him, it's interesting that he finds it to be very sour.
Yeah. The flavor,
that's really good, though.
Is super good.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of that.
What a great source of fiber.
So between each one, we're going to wash it down with a little
bit. Yeah, we forgot to talk about that. What are we sipping right here, Joe?
Yeah, I think you poured us a little Angel's Envy, right?
We got some Angel's Envy here.
Very good.
And we have a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and we have some Eagle Rare. We have a little bit of Eagle Rare left in the bottle, which we'll probably save for the last when we destroy ourselves with the most sour candy inside the box.
Yeah.
Now, also, there's 2 other ones that aren't even released yet. that are going to be the highest level of sour, and they have not been released, and they're on the box right there as mystery items.
Yep, they got a level 4 coming, and then the final boss. So it'd be interesting to see if we get an updated package with different flavors. So
That would be interesting.
Hey, first one, I thought it was delicious.
I did too.
Yep.
Fan of it.
It's really good, yeah.
Todd, tell us about your favorite hobby. Is it golf carts or cars or something else?
Probably golf carts at the time, cigars as well.
Oh, okay. He would get along with Rich across the street.
Absolutely.
He loves cigars.
Yeah. To kind of follow along with what Joe said, got into golf carts probably because of FOMO. The neighborhood blew up, people all over the place with golf carts, and I got my own. Kept it for a while, did a lot of modifications to it, and then ended up getting rid of it and kind of missed it. So then I went back and bought another. So it's start the process over again, do some modifications to the new one. But it's a lot of fun then.
Yeah,
and it's how I met you. You both now too, because that's how I found your channel, Brad. That looked for a specific modification that you had done to your cart. Had not found any other videos on it anywhere else. And when I found you, saw you riding through the neighborhood and realized, wow, that's my neighborhood. So
you know what's interesting about that, Todd, is that I looked for a video and I came across this guy. You might have seen him before. He was actually on a farm. Okay. And I think he got the Mosasaur battery free as well.
Oh, okay.
But it was such a bad video. There was nothing about installing it. He literally just threw it in the cart and said, okay, that's the video. So I thought it would be, better if we did something. Jared, I know you like cars, man. I know you like cars and you've had cars in your past. What's your favorite hobby now besides your family and your son?
Besides them, building Legos is my go-to.
So that's true. That's your big thing.
Yeah, big Star Wars fan, and then that brought me into Lego, and then throughout that I developed cities, and now I have my own city.
He has a closet in his house with the entire countryside.
Yeah, my wife was nice enough to donate the closet.
Yeah.
Thanks, honey.
I always know he's been into Legos, and it was really cool to see the video where he helped put the button together.
Yeah, he put the play
and just
button.
to watch you completely start to take the bag, separate. You could tell this guy knows what he's doing.
He's got the experience.
He had everything all parted out. He knew what to do, and then immediately just started. Did you do that by eye, or did you look at the?
No, I read the instructions on it.
But you read it quickly and knew where everything was.
Yeah,
I thought it was pretty cool.
It was pretty easy build. It was enjoyable. It was a good way to spend a work day.
Right, exactly.
What happens is I get emails from YouTube saying that after I achieve a certain amount, they offer me a gift.
Okay.
So the bummer is, by the time I get to the email, even though it's 2 minutes after getting sent, most of the stuff's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a neon light that I really wanted, a neon play button, but I ended up getting the Lego, which I loved it, and then I bought that little pedestal to spin it around with. That's the story of that. So
definitely put that on the camera.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't put it up here before.
Yeah, it should be spinning right here.
Yeah.
So Jared, aside from the Legos, that's it. That's kind of your fascination, right?
Yeah,
now,
being
right?
a dad.
Being a dad, that's a tough thing.
Takes up most of the time.
Oh yeah.
And we've been stepdads to your son.
Yeah, yes,
both
yeah,
of us.
Yeah. Uncle Brad.
All right, so let's try another one of these gummies. So what's next on the list?
All right, so same level, and we're going to try the blueberry one.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
And it doesn't have the name on the front, so I got to look on here, but it looks like, I'm going to turn this a little bit so I can see this a little bit better. Lordsworth is what we're doing. So,
Right.
yeah.
Lordsworth. It's a pig?
Big old pig.
It's a pig.
Yeah.
And then actually there's a lobster as the next one, which is...
Are they from video games that we would know? Or is it
I
something
don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think it's Minecraft.
Is it?
Is it Minecraft?
See, I don't even know that.
I'm assuming.
It looks like Minecraft.
We're gonna have to Google it.
Pixelated. All right, so these are blueberries.
Man, it puckers you up though, doesn't it?
That one's more sour than the cranberry one, for sure.
For sure.
Very much, and even though it's the
But
lowest
good.
level, so good. I love these.
I think these are the actual fruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says made with
So
real
made with real
fruit. I
fruit.
don't know if it's real fruit,
It's
but
not
I
a
think
concoction.
see, it says
made with real fruit.
uses real fruit.
Uses
Yeah.
real fruit. Okay.
Those actually look like dehydrated blueberries.
It does. It does.
So good too.
Those are good.
How would you rate that, Joe, on a scale of 1 to 10 on sour level?
Well, I would probably give it a 2.5, maybe
We'll
a
see.
3.
We'll see what
We'll
that
see what
scale
rises,
is.
right? Yeah, but great flavor, really
Jared,
good.
how sour?
Those are sour. I don't know. It's sour too. Those are sour, man. This is
Tom,
gonna be a roll.
on a scale from 1 to 10.
To be honest, I think I have a different, set of taste buds maybe, but it's probably about as sour as the first set.
So it's
It
interesting.
really didn't go up in scale for me.
I wonder if
Well, it's the same
if
scale.
having that pandemic thing that we're not going to say the name of,
Yeah, right.
is affecting anyone's taste that had it. Because I wonder if it was different before that.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't have any side effects.
Like talking about hot food, I ate tons of extraordinarily hot food before. Do it today, and nothing's changed.
Okay, well, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one.
So, I kind of just want to introduce everybody and what they do in their regular life. We won't get too specific and give out job locations or anything, but Jared, what do you do every day?
I bartend for a living.
You bartend?
Yeah.
I guess we are your biggest customers.
Yeah.
We're there.
That's a great question.
Favorite.
Maybe not the best.
There's a group. There's a good group.
Yeah.
We go probably. We'll bring you next time we go. We probably go if we can. We go every Saturday and Sunday and sit with him and have breakfast at Broken Egg.
Yeah.
Have a lot of drinks and the drinks keep flowing, and then we don't drink and drive home. We Uber.
Yeah, so we met Jared. How long ago now has it been? A little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah. I've been at my same spot for going on 4 years now, and I've been in the industry for 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So all the fun stuff from food running to where I am now. I got tricked into managing.
Mm-hmm. So don't do that.
Over that.
But it's a great gig for you, right? It's done very well for you financially. It's from what I understand, right? Yeah.
And just like anything, it takes time.
Yeah.
Developing relationships is number one,
Mm-hmm.
and also like just being consistent.
Yeah. So you got a pretty good regular base of people that come.
Yeah. It's
a lot of regulars.
And you'll find them everywhere, which is great. And there's always good people that help pass the time.
Yeah.
So you mentioned a little while ago that you, I know from talking to you that you're into vehicles. You like cars, right? And you used to.
I've crashed
more. You crashed a lot of cars.
Crashed a lot.
You're into crashing them. Okay, right, that's fair. Yeah. But would you say that that's a passion of yours to own a fast car or drive fast or anything like that?
No, I wouldn't call it a passion.
Okay.
It's who doesn't want to go fast, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's a
true
man thing.
We did it last night. In the Tesla.
Yeah.
Or the other night, whatever night it was. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and move on to this next liquid, and it is Buffalo Trace. I'm going to go ahead and pour myself a little Buffalo Trace.
I'll take a little bit. I just finished this one off, which, by the way, was really good.
But
I'm
going to kick it up a notch.
Put it in it?
I'm going to put it in it.
Oh.
So I want to see what this tastes like with a little bit of the blueberry. It's actually spider.
I will just do a regular pour here.
It's a cranberry.
You sure
That's
you
the
wouldn't
cranberry,
like
the first one?
Is that the first one?
sour?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so that's the pig. That's the blueberry.
What's this next one we got?
Yeah, so we already did this one. So, all right, on to the next one, because I know we're going to be put for time here, so we don't try to keep on track here. This is the strawberry, and this one is Beaster.
Okay, let's see what the strawberry. I love strawberry stuff, so this is going to be my favorite one, I think. Maybe not as we go up this scale to the death scale, but I think that I'm going to like this flavor.
Let's start with strawberry next.
So, sure. What's the name of this one?
Beaster.
Oh, Beaster.
As soon as it hits your tongue, sour.
Oh, these are huge. Too.
It's the coating.
Oh, they're sticky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Flavor's good. Really good.
I do have an app in here. They are sticky. So, guys, I just wanted to touch briefly. We talked about what Jared does. Todd, we have something interesting in common. We both do IT work.
We do.
Right?
Oh, interesting.
So, you do developing?
I do. I'm a ECTL developer, which basically just means you take data from any location, any database, do things with it, customize it for the customer, whoever that customer may be, and then land it somewhere where they can use it.
That sounds very complicated to me.
No.
I'm not good at
it takes some skill and takes some people skills to work with people to draw out what they need.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But outside of that, though, it's a good job.
I feel like I would never be able to do that. I don't think I'm that talented. But I do firewall engineering for I write policies and troubleshoot problems with connectivity into the network and out of the network. So that's what I do every day. What do you do?
Yeah, so it's interesting because I kind of work a little bit in the world of both databases and with firewall security. I work in a large call center organization. It's a global one. My specifics is third-party collections, first-party work as well.
Okay. Yeah.
So we call, on behalf of very large, what we call original creditors, which could be your large phone carrier services, automobile manufacturers, things of that nature. And we call up the consumers that, have gone delinquent, and we try to get them on the phone to hopefully get them to, repay their debt or get them back in good standing. And on a large scale, though, like on a massive scale, where we, work with very big clients and responsible for billions upon billions of dollars in inventory that we house.
Okay.
So yeah.
And you've been doing this for a long time.
I have been
for a really long time.
Yeah. I think I'm coming up on 20 years. Prior to that, I used to be a captain, so I used to drive boats for
which
a
is
living.
also interesting.
Yeah.
A boat captain.
Yeah, I was a boat captain, so I did that for.
What a transition to go from the water and then into the call center, man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother podcast.
Absolutely.
I got stories to tell people that they wouldn't even believe. I worked for a very interesting individual in my last job. That
I don't think we can talk about what happened.
Probably not. No. Wolf of Wall Street would blush at the stories that I would probably tell people about.
I heard about that.
But yeah, so this guy owned a call center himself and had a very nice boat. So I worked for the company and drove that boat. And then his unfortunate passing, just got an opportunity to go into the office. And then before you know it, I'm sitting behind a desk and doing operations. So yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah.
So let's go on to the next. And guys, we're on level 2 now. We have 3 total levels to do.
All right, so we're going to keep zigzagging back and forth up.
So these others were they were all level 1?
All of them. We're moving up to level 2.
So did you do strawberry first?
No, I'm gonna zigzag back and forth. So we're going back to cranberry. Okay. And this one's called jaw slicer. So interesting.
Jaw slicer.
Jaw slicer.
Why do I feel like it actually is?
I can't wait to see. If level 1 had him drooling, what is level 2 jaw slicer?
Just wanted to mention when we took the strawberry out, it was kind of sticky.
It was, yeah.
It says on the box to put it in the freezer for a few minutes if it gets sticky, and it'll go right back to.
Oh well, okay. I didn't mind it at all. All right, so same look as the other one, right? I guess it just steps up in sourness, so should taste roughly the same. Just we're gonna be
a little sticky.
What's your go-to candy? Like for a movie?
My go-to candy? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is my favorite candy. That's the only thing I really like.
Unfortunately, it's another thing we have in common. A weakness for that I have.
So we just had trick-or-treating. So my kids today came home after being gone for a couple of days, and they spread out all their stuff and over the table, and they're separating them all now. And they know, because I put a side little bucket just for me. Yeah. And they know Reese's Peanut Butter Cups go right in there for me. It's my favorite.
Put it in the fridge and then let them get a little cool.
Yeah. Love that.
Awesome.
All right, so that one was a little more sour, but I'd say it stepped up for sure. But I want more sour. I like sour. I can't wait for level 3, but that's good.
It's still good.
Yeah, it was good.
It lingered longer than the one. Same sourness, but for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys, we're back with an unfortunate mishap, but we are going to recap what we've already done here. So we already tried all the level 1s. So we tried the strawberry, the blueberry, and the cranberry all on level 1. And then we just did the first level 2.
Yep.
And what was that called?
Jaw slicer.
We did jaw slicer. What did you think about jaw slicer?
It was sour. It was I thought it was the same level of sour, but the sour lingered for much longer.
It did. So maybe that's the level.
Level 1.
And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. Joe works at a call center. I work in IT, Todd works in IT, and Jared is a bartender at one of our favorite places.
Liquid in glasses.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So guys, we just elected a new president.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, right? What are your thoughts about what?
That's what I voted for. Who'd you vote for?
Yeah. Look directly at the camera.
Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go there, but what do you think's going to happen next now that we elected a new president?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it just something that you just think it's up in the air for the country now, or do you think that this is a positive thing? Or
I live a pretty simple life.
Okay.
The market looks great the last 2 days.
That's
so
true.
I agree. I do want to retire one day. So as long as that keeps happening, that'd be cool.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
I live a simple life.
Right. Tom,
Jared,
about
you go.
I think that it will probably keep rolling I hope that they allow him to get in and do what he promised he would do.
Right.
Because if you look at the first term that he served, I think before he was even inaugurated, there was someone in the opposite party that had come out and said something to the effect of let the impeachment proceedings begin. I'm paraphrasing, of course. But so maybe the results could have been maybe a lot better had he had the opportunity to just roll with it and do whatever he felt. And that way, at the end of 4 years, we all do what we were supposed to do and do our civic duty and vote. I just hope he gets the chance to do what he says he's going to do.
I agree. Joe, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'd piggyback off that. I mean, he definitely had a lot of headwind against him, going into his first 4 years. I think in this particular situation, we still have to see whether or not he gets control of the House. But the fact that, obviously he's president, he's got the Senate, that's already been secured. If he does get the House, and it really gives him a lot of control. So I don't think that he's going to have a lot of headwind. If anything, he's going to have a lot of tailwind, which should be good for him to be able to push along the things that he wants to get done. Because I think like any president, whether you're on the Democratic side or the Republican side, I hate when there's a lot of opposition because, they go in there and they want to do good things. That's what you hope for. But there's just too much fighting.
Yes.
And I think that it just causes too much turmoil and we can't be effective as a country. So I'm always behind my president, no matter what side you lean on. I think you should get behind your president, good, bad, or ugly. And I just really hope that people can kind of see that, hey, those first 4 years, they were, tumultuous. They were a little bit on the wild side. But I think that, for the most part, we manage as a country. Wars were not out of control. And I really think that this 4 years, hopefully people can kind of take a step back, realize that, we need to give him the reins that he needs to run this country. And let's hope that we make good strides. Economy, number one. I mean, this thing has been going through, the market has been going through the roof. So
we're going to talk about that a little bit too.
Yeah, that's been pretty good to see the last couple of days.
Before we go to the next gummy, we're going to take just a short break here for anybody that needs to go to the restroom or whatever. And we're going to make sure we have no technical issues like we just did. All right, so we're back. We just took a short break, and we are back with Jared, Todd, Brad, and Joe podcast, which had a little technical problem, but hopefully we're on the right track now. And we are on level 2, and we are at what gummy?
We are going to try the blueberry level 2 Chelsea.
And Chelsea looks like a shellfish.
It does. It
a lobster.
Lobster or maybe a crawfish. Crayfish, depending on.
Crawfish.
Mudbug.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. Blueberry.
I did feel like the blueberry one was the most sour the first
time.
Same
look.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not mine.
You almost feel the sourness on the actual fruit. Woo!
That one had some more sour.
Whoa!
That was good.
Yo! That's sour.
Yeah.
Oh. That one's super sour.
Struggling with it.
All right, well, scale of 1 to 10, the sour level.
Yeah, more sour, definitely. I think it's kicking up a notch.
That's probably a 5
in my opinion. Yeah, it's probably, the first one was like a 2, 2.5 to me. This was probably like a 4, 4.5 maybe.
Jared,
Yeah,
what did you
sour.
think about the sour level?
That's probably not great.
Pucker factor, Todd.
Definitely has a kick. More of a kick than the first, for sure.
Definitely.
And the interesting thing is these have melted into my bourbon.
Oh.
And now it's sour blueberry bourbon. Very good.
Okay, the stuff off the surface melted. Okay, gotcha.
The powdery goodness. So let's talk a little bit about sports, man, because our home team has been having some problems here lately.
Yeah. Well, it depends on if you're talking college or
Let's talk
NFL.
about professional sports
Okay,
first.
yeah.
So how are the Jaguars doing?
They're terrible. They're
not
awful.
doing that great, are they, guys?
I mean, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida, multiple generations, and we were really excited to get the Jaguars, but man, it has just been a long road to be a Jaguars fan. We've had some ups and downs. We've made it pretty far, in the playoffs, but,
Not this year.
Here we are, with one of the second most expensive player in the NFL.
Yeah,
our
and we
quarterback,
can't-
Trevor
we
Lawrence,
can't win a
and
game.
we can't get nothing going, It's
Jared-
just amazing to me.
Jared is a Texas fan.
Yeah.
So he can't comment on the Jaguars.
Well, he knows the struggle
And-
too, then.
Yeah, we're living it this season. I took our bye week as a win week for me.
Oh.
It's been a rough year.
Yeah.
Todd, what about you? Are you even watching any football?
I'm not a sports fan.
Not a sports fan at all. Okay.
Stay away from it.
Well,
I'd rather it not even come on my TV in my house.
There's a lot of smart reasons not to be a sports fan, man. It takes up a lot
Brad,
of your time.
How about you, man? What's
So
your team?
I've been watching the Jaguars, and I've watched pretty much every game. But I also been watching Canadian football, because our neighbor's neighbor's nephew plays in the CFL. So we watched a little bit of that. He's out. The season's over, and now we're focused on Jaguars this Sunday. I forget who we play. The Jags.
You'd have to be interested in the Jags right now to like know who
I don't
next,
remember
and I
who
have
we're
zero
playing.
interest right now.
but it's bad. It's going to be bad for us this Sunday
I
too.
believe that. I believe
So let's move on to the next level 2. We have one more level 2.
Yep, we do. And this one is the Bilton.
And this is going to be my favorite, strawberry.
Bill as in bill of a duck. So
Okay.
Yep.
So he's a bill. He's a duck.
Yep.
All right.
Another big strawberry. I'm gonna take 2. Oh.
Are they?
They're
messy
huge?
again?
Same thing. Yeah.
Are they sticky?
A little sticky. Yep.
Yo.
These look not great.
So sour.
Definitely more sour.
Those are the best ones, man.
Those are good.
Those are the best. So far, that's my favorite. I like that better than the strawberry from the other level.
Jared, what do you got going on over here?
He's got a whole pie over here.
Is that for
He's
later?
eating them the whole time.
He's taking 4 out of time?
Yeah.
He eats one and then he puts the rest out.
Yeah, that was sticky.
That definitely has a little more kick. That's good.
Dude, that's
But again,
probably 7 on
Probably
the
the best
scale.
flavor, though. I don't know.
I think
So
they got the
good.
best flavor of strawberry. It's
So
really,
good.
really
Jared, what do you think? You like it?
Trying to chew.
it's feel it right here.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That's intense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's
a
good
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's about a 7 on my
I'll
bumper.
say the one thing that I like is like the flavors are really good.
Flavors are
They
awesome.
taste exactly like the real fruit. Like,
Kids are
it's
gonna
good.
love these.
Yeah,
I agree
They're gonna
completely.
love it big time for sure.
Guys, did you know that we caught a rocket out of midair a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
They did that. So,
Pretty impressive.
did you get to see this rocket catch? SpaceX, yeah.
The replay.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. I was watching it live. It was kind of the craziest thing I've ever seen. Todd, did you see this?
No, I normally stay on top of that stuff, but no, I didn't.
So basically, I don't know how much you know about Starship, but it's the next generation fully reusable rocket. They're going to reuse the upper stage and the lower stage. And part of that reusability was originally going to be landing both stages. And they decided that why would they land it when they can catch it with the tower that they launched it with? So they have these 2 things called chopsticks. They look like arms.
Oh, wow.
That's what they use to stack the rocket when they take the upper stage and stick it on the bottom stage. They caught the ship with the chopsticks out of midair. So they didn't expect to do it, and they had a plan. If they didn't, they were going to crash it right next to the tower, and everything was going to be fine. But they caught this rocket out of midair. It's taller than a 26-story building. So
I have to go.
Yeah, I was going to say that
find
was
the video.
That's the most impressive thing is how tall it was, right? So the second stage wasn't. The whole rocket was 26 stories, but I think that was like 18.
The booster's
stories.
pretty tall,
Well, it's,
300 meters.
It's huge, and it's just amazing to watch that thing just come floating back in, and then the technology to get that thing to square up with that. Oh man, it was so impressive.
Absolutely
I can
crazy.
imagine being there, hearing that thing. First of all, re-entering, and then the rockets kick off to like, get it to like square. Impressive.
So one of the problems with the space industry right now is the regulation. That's why they're talking about making Elon Musk the efficiency control person in the government and appointing him to handle government spending. The point being that if you're spending people's money, you should be fired if you're not doing it the right way. So Elon wants to change that, and if people are spending our money crazy with buying $10,000 parts that are $5 parts, they're going to be fired. But that's something that we have to look forward to. But also the government, the regulations and the process of getting a launch license is so insane that it's slowing down our ability to do these launches.
Yeah, and not to get political, but that's one of the reasons, amongst other things, that Elon Musk was very
Big supporter,
volatile.
yeah.
I mean, vocal, I should say, with Donald Trump in the election because of the whole issues that he had, and I forget the name of the department that oversees the licensing for them to be able to FAA, right? And I know that they were giving him a pretty hard time. So there was a lot of things that he was upset about, but it'll be interesting to see. I mean, this cabinet that Donald Trump potentially is going to build out is got some really interesting characters in it, from JFK Jr. to Robert Kennedy, I should say, I think, Elon Musk, and a few other people. So it's a diverse crowd. I mean, of all different parties, all different backgrounds. So pretty interesting to see what'll happen.
And Elon has proven he can drive costs down on everything. And one of the things about the Starship that the government doesn't understand and know how to do is they reiterate and then they fly again, and then they reiterate and they fly again. They don't have to wait for approval from anybody to make changes to the rocket and fly again and test. And if they fail, they make changes and they fly as fast as they can again. And that's kind of what is driving the success of SpaceX.
Well, it's private, right? It's not NASA. It's
private.
The biggest thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the biggest NASA contractor, too.
And not surprising that they've had, some major steps in this process, because nobody's there to tell them what they can and can't do. Yeah.
All right, let's move on. We got to go to level 3.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're on the highest level.
All right, so this one is Clarissa.
Clarissa.
And we're going back to the cranberry again.
It's a cat.
The bags look scary.
Yeah.
This is
getting dark, more scary, right? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hopefully the camera's still working. Okay, it's a cat. No, it's a fox, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a fox.
Fox. It's very sour. It's very sour.
That's
There's not a ton of flavor. I guess it's not sweet, The strawberry one's kind of sweet when you...
Well, cranberry is naturally a little bit sour.
A little bit sour. So there's not a ton of flavor. It's good. Very, very sour. By far, I think that's the most sour one.
Yeah, I agree.
Is this acid reflux inducing?
I'm hoping so.
Todd, what did you think about the cranberry, the Clarissa?
It's funny to hit the point where the acidic flavors have probably surpassed the sweet stuff. So now it's just like you get a big blast of the sour.
Yes,
it's kind of good. I mean, it's different, but it's good.
Jared, are you still chewing it? Or are you working on it?
Yep.
I think he's having trouble with this one.
That's awful.
I didn't think it was bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's very sour.
Very sour. It stings.
Yeah.
It does sting. It does sting in a good way.
I love it. Sour candy is my favorite thing in the world. So, yeah, really, really good.
Guys, we're going to take a short break again for the restroom, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back on the podcast. We got Joe, Brad, Todd, and Jared. We are currently drinking Buffalo Trace. Todd is empty almost, which is a crime.
Yeah.
And we have some Angel's Envy that I bought for all of us, and Todd brought some Eagle Rare.
Yep.
Over.
Some Buffalo Trace.
And some Buffalo Trace. So, what would you like to sample next, or is that going to do
Buffalo
it?
Trace.
You want the Buffalo Trace? All right.
Yeah, I got to tell you,
I'll let you do it.
I think they're both great. I like the Angel's Envy.
That's true. Yeah,
What
what's
are you doing?
for
We have a pro here.
Great
Yeah.
pour.
Did you see that pour?
Would you believe that pays for an entire mortgage?
Nice job, man. So, do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to move on?
I think we should start another topic, and then maybe we'll stop halfway
What
through.
would you like to talk
Start
about now?
topic. Let me start this one.
Yeah, we'll start this off. All right, so I thought, artificial intelligence might be good to talk about.
Absolutely. What are your thoughts here on this, Todd?
I watched all the Terminator movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you feel like that's...
I'm not saying I'm against it, because I've found some things that I've used some of the artificial intelligence stuff for that are kind of interesting.
Okay.
But I also think move forward with caution probably is a good thing.
I think that's a good idea. Joe, what do you think? You use it every day.
Yeah, in a couple of different ways. But, it's really interesting. I wrote something for our company a couple of years ago about artificial intelligence and my thoughts on it. And I'm really apprehensive, right? I think it could be the best thing that ever happened. It could be utopia, or it could be the demise of us as, a human race. Very scary to think. And you're already seeing things. Brad and I, we had chuckled the other day at a video that you sent me. Maybe you talk a little bit about it, about the two artificial, I don't know what you would call them, right?
They were just this guy had, basically, I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on two phones, and he made them date.
Really?
So they go on a date and they have sex and all that stuff.
Oh wow!
Just like they talk to each other the whole time, and they like build a garden together. Then
The Sims.
Yeah, and then in the next video, he told them that he wanted them to invent a new language that they could communicate more efficiently in, and they started making sounds instead of talking, and they were making clicks and pops and stuff to talk to each other. It's insane.
I'm gonna have to watch the video then.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Where's the
right here,
the sticky thing?
Was it this one?
Yeah, that's yours.
All right, so we got talk about this one, right?
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, which one is this?
Yeah, that was that was Connie.
Okay.
Looks like a rat or something. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like Splinter almost.
Oh, it is a rat. I think it's a rat.
Yeah, but good sour though.
So good.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the blueberry still has a good flavor. It's not the acidicness isn't overpowering yet on that.
So you guys, I know you do a lot of day trading, right? So tell us a little bit about your current theories about doing day trading in this market when we just had two of the biggest days in the stock market.
Yeah,
all time.
2 great days. Sadly, I've been so busy with work that it's hard to find time to dabble in it. And I'm always a little bit nervous, especially right around the time that, the election's happening. So I kind of pull back a little bit because everything's a little volatile. But one of the things that's really interesting now is that all these videos that I watch, there is no doubt in my mind that we are not competing against one another for day trading. Against people that are just like-minded or, establishments that might do this on a grander scale. We're competing against AI, which is really funny because I think that when you look at this AI is taking things into consideration that we would never, right? Emotional parts of it that we don't really deal with. And I have to be very careful because I truly think that they probably can do things or understand things that can drive you to make decisions about your stock that isn't beneficial for you. And I fear that the days of being able to go in as an individual and just have fun in doing it
might be over.
I don't know. I get more nervous by the day that I have no control over it and that I can try to have control, but there's just things that if you're day trading, it's a little dangerous. It's one thing to hold on to it. You got a good company, makes money, it grows, long-term conservative. But like if you're trying to do stuff like, Jared and I do, and you're getting in and out and having fun with it, it's a little scary,
Yeah. Do you do any stock trading at all?
I do a lot of trading, not day trading.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Right.
I'm in my investment app probably an hour to 2 hours a day.
Oh, nice.
I watch it very closely. Have some companies that I read everything I can read about, but
nice. Okay.
Haven't got into the single day buy it and sell it yet.
Well, these guys have a constant day trading text stream going, so I know that they're already doing it. But Jared, tell us a little bit about your thoughts about day trading now compared to 2 days ago for the election.
I like working really hard to break even.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It's definitely a hobby. I'm in it for the long haul too, but I don't know. I catch myself trading on emotion
right now,
and I don't
can be dangerous,
but it just happens. But I'm a big option guy, and I take really, really short-term options. Like I said, I work really hard to break even.
Yeah. I find him and mine, our conversation a lot like gambling. Like I'm always quick to tell him about all the stuff that I won, but I'm pretty quiet about the times that I get really hard.
All right. Guys, we have one more left.
One more.
This is the last one in the pack, although the first 2 or 3 maybe didn't get on video. We hope we got a good backup copy over here, though.
Okay. It may be pronounced Mo or Moo. I'm not really sure, but it's M-O-O. So
I think it's Moo. What is it? It's a gorilla.
It's a gorilla. Huh. Yeah.
Okay, and this is a strawberry.
You guys go first.
Todd, you go first.
This is the messy one.
Yep. This is strawberry, and this is probably going to be amazing.
Is anybody else to the point where their mouth is salivating before they even get to it?
And excitement to eat it? Yeah,
I don't know if that's the term. There's an emotion, but I don't think that's it.
I think they're amazing.
Whoa.
It's got a little kick to it.
Okay.
It's got a little bit of a kick. Okay, was that the most sour one out of the bunch? I don't know.
I feel like the strawberries were the best from the standpoint. You can get a good taste of strawberry, and I feel like the most sour, in my opinion. I think they're great. I love the strawberry.
Do you like that one?
I like it a lot, yeah.
I did too. I liked it. I know Jared hated it already by the look on his face.
Yeah, right.
At a certain point, this is actually starts burning your mouth at some point, like causing acid, whatever.
It is, yeah.
So, let's just talk a little bit since we're done with the Final Boss VIP kit and we went through all the flavors, most of them on camera. We missed a couple maybe. What are your future plans looking like now for your own self? What are you going to be doing here in the next couple months?
Yeah, it's interesting. So one of the things that I deal with a lot is that I've got two kids that obviously are very active. One's cheerleading, the other one's in baseball.
Yeah.
Carter's baseball keeps me very busy, so we're kind of in prime time for our fall season. So a lot of what I do is just running around and doing travel with them. You know, sometimes we go out of state, sometimes we stay close by. But it's a lot of baseball is what I deal with right now. And I love it. I was very athletic when I was a kid. I wasn't in a position financially, my parents allowed me to play a lot of sports. So I live vicariously through my son, and it's a lot of fun to watch him grow up, you know. But now it's costing me all the money because I have to pay for everything, right?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
Jared, what are you going to be doing here for the next couple of months? Just the same thing you're doing now, or you have any plans? Any exciting plans? You just went on vacation though, so.
Yeah. So it's Christmas, big.
Yeah, true. You're going to have to be.
Not a big family, but a close family.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Hang out around the house. No, sounds good.
Todd, you got any big plans? Your wife's gone, so you're
probably looking for.
You're on your hall pass.
House shopping a little bit. But, outside of that, though, probably just some home improvements that constantly try to do a little something here or there to improve it.
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to be doing some projects, and hopefully you're going to be around for them, and we can get you involved. And we kind of want to do this on a regular basis, and we want to find other people that want to sponsor us. And Final Boss sour gummy candies was, in my opinion, amazing. I'll put a link in the description to these for you guys. These are getting donated to the kids now, so the kids are going to get to try them, and they'll let us know later on what they thought about it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, we're going to wrap this up, guys. Thanks for watching, and thank you guys for coming around and doing this cool podcast. And
Glad to be here.
let's all get drunk.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Perfect. So does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coating, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. Now, TopDon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the TopDon Diag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. On the side, all it says is TopDon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back, we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside, there is not much more to this box than that. Now, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the TopDon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. It has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
We're about to get electric bikes too. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes
while we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You can pull it forward and then pick it up.
Man, we are getting it. I mean, it's got to be like 50-mile-an-hour winds just now. We had gusts that like, that just feels like a hurricane. Alright guys, we're taking a look at the Barebones factory, wherever that may be, and yeah, so this is just a look at how they actually produce the mirrors. So you can see people working on the mirrors here, you can see them assembling, creating the little bar that the mirrors hang on, and then the thermal, the dehumidify thing that's on the inside there, you can see it part of this video. You can see them putting the frames on the mirrors too, doing all the assembly on the mirrors. Yeah, so I just thought it was kind of a cool little video to put at the front so you guys could see more about Barebones and the way that they create these mirrors. So have a look at this video and then we'll get right into the product. Hey guys, welcome to another video. It's Wednesday. Got an update on my instrument cluster is coming in today from back from Germany or Switzerland or wherever it is. I guess if you guys are gonna have to see me, I'm gonna have to put a hat on here so I don't look ridiculous. Hair's all messed up. All right, so we're taking a look today at the smart LED Wi-Fi mirror. Now, I wish that I would have saved the pictures of this being installed, but I deleted them a couple of days ago. I had some really good install pictures of what I did. Now, let's take a look at this and see how you install it, some of the features, and whether or not I feel like this was worth the money. So these guys were fairly expensive. I paid, I believe, over $500 for both. There will be a link down in the description for these. There are different brands. I'm going to link the brand that I used. And yes, I know it's overkill to have these on both mirrors, but I wanted these things to match. Now, what came out of here was just a regular wooden framed mirror that I actually created myself. I actually made it. I framed it up and everything. Now, this whole entire vanity, I wish that I had done a video on the replacement. That was quite a project for me because the old vanity was floating. I really wanted a floating vanity so I could underlight it like that. However, I looked and looked and looked and I could not find anything suitable. The other issue doing this vanity was that this trim had to come out. The vanity is too wide to fit through the space with the trim on. So I removed the trim and slid the vanity in there, and this vanity came from California. Very, very heavy and very well packed, very well made, solid wood vanity with also soft close drawers. And so really nice. I don't know why my computer's saying I have a meeting at 5 in the morning. I doubt that that's true. I'm going to show you this mirror next, and we'll be right back. Alright, we're back taking a look at the smart Wi-Fi LED mirror. Now let's make one thing clear on this guy here. This does not come with these color LED strips. So this does not come with those. That is an addition that I did. And if you look back there, we might be able to see. Yeah, you can kind of see what I did back there. So let's turn those off and get a look at what this looks like without my addition of the smart Govee RGB IC strips. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
Okay, so these lights are my own. So notice here, there's no light on here. So these mirrors actually come with this. Okay. Now, so that is the backlighting that is supplied with the mirror, which is actually pretty dang cool. Okay. It looks awesome. Let me turn off the regular lights here. So these guys look like this right out of the box. And that is backlit with a white LED strip. It is dimmable. You can change the color temperature. It's on warm right now because I just like the way warm looks and it matches my warm LEDs in the ceiling and my warm smart LED bulbs there, which I don't even use the smart part of them. I just use the switch on those because I have a smart switch. So I was really wanting more out of these guys. So I added the Govee RGB IC smart LED strip to the back of each mirror. Now what I did was I hot glued that And you're not going to be able to see it back there, I don't think. But like I said, I wish I would have taken more pictures, but I didn't. I don't have pictures of that. But I hot glued it all to the back of the mirror, the new LED strip around. You can see the current LED strip right there. It's kind of facing the side. Well, the Govee strip is actually on the inside of that frame, just next to it. There's also enough room back there. It's deep enough so that the Govee controls actually fit too. Now, if you look here, there is the mirror on-off switch, and that is also how you change the color temperature on the mirror. There's a switch right there. It's convenient because you can still get to it from behind the mirror right there, and that's how you change the color temperature. They also have a dehumidify function. You just, by holding down the button, you can dim and then change to dehumidify, and that's how you operate that part of it. Now, would you like to see it with the LEDs back on? Because that's easy. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, so that is with both the Govee and the backlight, and it actually looks kind of freaking cool to me. I've never really run it like that, but it kind of looks awesome. Now, let's talk a little bit about the smart part of the mirror. So these mirrors are smart. They are connected to Wi-Fi, as you can see right there. Now, how does this work? Well, this has an app that comes with it, or it's actually a universal app that a lot of different mirrors use, and that's called Wi-Fi Clock. So what you do is, I think that it uses Bluetooth initially to set up, and then it connects to Wi-Fi, and you can change the settings on the mirror so that you can do metric or standard. And that's where you put your location in. And so now the mirror knows that we are in Jacksonville, Florida, and it knows that outside it's 82% humidity, 37 degrees. That's the low and the high, I believe. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be the low and the high for today, but obviously we're at 37 right now. This side shows you your indoor humidity and then your indoor temperature. So I'm going to throw up a screenshot now of the Wi-Fi Clock app. I'm also going to throw up a screenshot of these actual mirrors on Amazon. I will link this in the description. Now let's talk a little bit about what it's going to take for you to complete this project, unless you invite me over and we do that together. So, I always wanted lit, LED lit mirrors. When I took off this vanity, when I took off the old vanity in order to, let me get some lights going in here again. When I removed the old vanity in order to put the new vanity in, I had a really good opportunity there to do some electrical. Now, the difficulty with that being that this is an exterior wall, the outside of this, that is the outside of the house. You need to be aware that when you start working on exterior walls, you might have fire breaks, which is going to make running wiring difficult because they go across this way. Interior walls like these in the closet right here, or this side wall here, super easy. They're completely hollow, so usually, so you can run wiring really easy. So I had this whole entire wall clear. I already had a plug. Let's take a look at that. Under. So see, I already have a plug that I put in years ago to do LED lighting underneath. I took that opportunity to run wire up the wall and over to the center behind this mirror. There is literally a hole. And if we can get back there, maybe you almost see it. There's a hole back there below that bar. Oh, fuck, I'm not sure. That is where the wiring came up from the receptacle down there. Now, I added another receptacle, and it's actually behind there. So there's two receptacles now, and that is where the power goes to the mirrors. So those run up the wall. Now, yes, there was tile there already. I actually used a tile bit to drill through the tile, and then I broke the tile with a hammer. It's that simple. You know, it's going to be covered forever. There'll probably never be anything but mirrors over that, so I'm not too concerned about it. So I broke a hole in the tile, and then so these mirrors, you can see clearly right here, they mount with screws. So that was another challenge there. So how did I do that? Well, I used my tile bit, my masonry bit. It's designed to cut through tile or stone. I used really good drywall inserts. They're the ones that have a strap. You push them into the wall and then you pull the strap and the strap breaks off. They're really, really strong. I used those with some nice big screws to hang that bar right there. Well, if you can see it, but that's how you mount the mirrors. The difficult part of that you're going to find very quickly is getting the mirrors level. Completely even, completely level, completely the same exact space from edge to edge, the same exact distance apart. Very hard. One mistake and you have drilled through your tile, and then you have to either move up or down because you'll already have a hole and it'll be the wrong hole. And the most you can hope for is that if they're slightly off, you can actually manually take your hand and bend the mirror, and the screw might move a little bit and allow you to level. But I highly recommend a laser level for this. That's what I use. Laser levels are awesome. I'll put a link in the description to one for you. And the final piece of this whole bathroom was, and this is not part of the mirrors, but I just wanted to show you guys anyway. This is an Echo Show 5. Now I want you to notice no wire, no wire, no wire, no wire anywhere to be seen. Now this is my favorite part of what I did with these mirrors. This Echo Show 5 used to be plugged in here, okay? So I ran the wire literally behind the shelf and through the mirror over here, and we had a plug right here. So it literally came out and plugged in right here. Well, that's not good enough. That is not acceptable. That worked for a little bit, but I had the opportunity. And so I made this shelf by hand. So this is just 2 pieces of wood. Those wood are then screwed to each other in the back there with flat screws. So I drilled the bottom shelf out, screwed in the back part to it with a flat screw, and then I caulked this. Well, actually, let's back up a little bit. When I put that receptacle in down there, that new receptacle, I took the existing Echo Show power plug, plugged it into that receptacle, drilled a hole in the tile with my tile saw, and then I used a coat hanger to fish this wire up through the wall. That is plugged into the new receptacle along with these mirrors. Okay, that's how I did that. Then I drilled a hole in the back of this wood, which it already had actually. I pushed the power plug through the back of the wood just enough so it's protruding. Just this much. Like, it's just the power part of the plug sticking through the back of this wooden shelf. You take the Echo Show 5 and you push it onto the power plug. The power plug does not move because it's very tight. I made sure when I drilled the hole, I drilled it just enough where it would barely go through and forced the plug through the hole, so it was very tight. So that's how you plug it in. You just push the Echo Show 5 onto it. It's very clean. It's a floating shelf. I then took the shelf, hot glued it to the wall, just hot glued it long enough so it would stay. And then, I did hot glue and caulk on the back of this to glue it to the wall. So I put a bunch of hot glue, a bunch of caulk, pushed it onto the wall, the hot glue held it up, and then once the caulk dried, this thing is not going anywhere. This is a very light device. Now if I ever want to upgrade, I could probably do an 8 in the same spot. An 8 might fit. I have one in my bedroom, so if I ever want to do that. But the 5 actually looks perfect right there. Came out really good. So yeah, so these are Wi-Fi smart mirrors. Time, temperature. They actually show you if it's sunny or raining or cloudy. And these are the brand Byecold. B-Y-E-C-O-L-D. It's kind of see it right there. Yes, I do think these come off. I haven't tried to take the sticker off, but I believe they said they come off. And yes, they have to put those on there. Amazon forces them to do that. I asked that question, why would you do that? Oh, another thing. You're probably wondering why they're both on the left side. Why not do one on the left and one on the right? Well, I tried to get them to custom make one, even though they said they could. They could not custom create one with opposing positions or both in the center, like one here and one here. So that's just the way that is. So if you guys have any questions about this, please don't hesitate to ask. And by all means, please click through my links on the description, because I do make a tiny bit of money for my time, and actually I'm just buying equipment to make videos. I'm not profiting. I don't have monetization because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. So I'm working on that hard. I want to do a bunch of content, reviews. I want to do car stuff. And later on today, we should be able to take a look at my instrument cluster reinstall. So I'll have something on that. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wi-Fi clock app for the smart mirror. Just wanted to go through this real quick with you guys at the end of the video here, but or I might just drop this in right where we were talking about it. But basically here you can see both of the mirrors here, and if you click on the mirror, you got your basic settings here. So you can change the clock format, make it beep when you press the buttons. You can change the month of day format and make the degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. And then you can change, I guess, the brightness to full normally. Or you can let it, I guess it can come on at a different brightness. I don't have any alarm set on the mirrors. That's how you set in alarms. Here's where you set where you are. So that's how it knows the weather. Not sure what sleep mode is. Here's your firmware version. And it looks like that the devices are on the latest firmware, and then you can remove your devices here. But yeah, you see you can choose between each mirror here, and you can see one of them thinks that the humidity is 24% and the other one thinks it's 25%. That has a lot to do with the position where it is in the house. And then if we go to the little menu screen, it shows you the software version and all that. So this is how you configure the smart mirrors. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, I'm checking out something today completely different from cars, an AI platform called Freebeat.ai. It basically turns your ideas into finished videos with almost no effort. I'm going to walk you through every major tool inside Freebeat and test them live so you can see exactly what this software can do. Now we're going to start with the music video agent. Now this will take any song you upload or any track you generate inside the platform and automatically build full cinematic music videos around it. All you do is drop in the audio, select the style you want, and Freebeat instantly generates scenes that match the rhythm and the energy of the music. Now I loaded a sample track here so you can see how it syncs the visuals to the beat. It even does motion, camera cuts, and transitions automatically. For someone like me at Supercar Street Racing, who edits videos every day, this is saving me a huge amount of time. Now here's the software actually generating the video. We're just waiting for it to finish right now. All right, let's check out what Music Video Agent did from what we asked it. Let's see. All right, that was pretty cool. Did you see that? I was actually in the video partially. That's pretty cool. I used myself as a reference. It put me directly in the video. That's awesome. I love that. Now I'm going to show you guys a few samples of how this website works. And this is the Music Video Agent. I want to show you guys videos to music. I gave it a video and I told it to create music. And here's what it came up with. I used a sample music track that I uploaded, and I used mine and Joe's video from Amelia Island. Let's take a look and see exactly what this is like.
The asphalt unwinds a blue and gray ribbon to the sea. Sunlight on my skin, setting my silent spirit free. No rush to...
Now next is my favorite feature, ideas to full-length video, and this tool is basically magic. You just type in the idea for your video, anything from a product review to a full short film, and Freebeat will build the script, generate all the scenes, and edit them together. It'll add effects and give you complete, ready-to-use video. So I typed in, a man is making a YouTube video in a studio, and this is what it created. Now this thing would usually take me hours to make, but let's check out what Freebeat AI did here.
The camera is on. The lights are bright and hot, and honestly, it still feels a little weird talking to a lens instead of a person. But here we are, embracing this modern way of connecting. This is the space where raw ideas and half-formed thoughts hopefully turn into something you'll find interesting or even meaningful. It's a constant process of trial and error, of figuring out what truly resonates with an audience and what simply falls flat, all while constantly learning how to be better at the craft itself. The ultimate goal is always to create something of genuine value, to tell a compelling story or explain a complex concept in a way that's both deeply engaging and easily understandable. It's all about striving to make that authentic connection, to bridge the digital gap, even if we're not physically in the same room.
All right, now let's take a look at Translate and Dub, and this feature is perfect if you want your videos to reach audiences in other countries. You upload your video, you choose a language, and Freebeat automatically translates your script, matches your voice, and dubs it in that new language. I'm going to drop in a short clip here from a previous video and translate it to Spanish so you can hear the voice match. It keeps the tone, pacing, and emotion, which is wild. For people building global channels like Supercar Street Racing, this is huge. Now keep in mind, I only gave this one try. Sometimes you might have to give it multiple tries like other AI programs to let it smooth out a little bit. But it did a really good job on this clip, I think. Translation here. Let's see what it did from English to Spanish.
Con los sensores Starvis Wind, y justo enfrente de mí está esta cámara exacta aquí. Está a 139 porque tiene un 46% de descuento en este momento. Así que adelante, compruébalo. Tiene una genial opción de visión nocturna aquí. Como puedes ver aquí. Otras cámaras no se ven así.
Now next up is Image Edit. Instead of traditional Photoshop tools, Image Edit uses AI to instantly modify or enhance your photos. You can remove objects, you can add new details, you can change environments, or restyle the whole image with just a sentence. Now, I uploaded this photo and told it was a picture of a man in a hotel room, which it was, except it was cut off before because it was in portrait mode. And check out what it made here. It made this cool picture of me in the hotel room, and then you can remix it to a video if you really want to. It completely transforms scenes in just seconds. You can create thumbnails, backgrounds, artwork, anything you want. Go ahead and check that out. Now, there's all kinds of other cool tools on freebeat.ai. Check out on the side things like face swap, AI dance generator, character swap, lip sync video, video upscaler, AI image generator, and image upscaler. All tools found on freebeat.ai. Go ahead and try out freebeat.ai for free. There'll be a link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but we got to get out of here. It's Sunday night. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. We got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks. I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echo in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing, Brad here. Little update, quick update on installing the battery tender junior. You can pick this up on Amazon, very cheap. I think it's like $25, and it comes with a end that has alligator clips like this. But what we are doing today is we're going to permanently install these so that all I have to do is plug it in to charge the battery. I'll show you that here in a second. Got my socket wrench here. I'm going to pull this top connector off the negative. There's that one. Pull this one off the positive. That is very tight. Very tight. That almost stripped. I'm gonna go find the correct size. Got these battery posts off. Now mine are different from some because I have the top post. So I am going to take this battery tender junior connector right here. Comes with a permanent loop for it. I'm going to put I got the caps off of the posts, the top caps, nuts, sorry, was looking for the correct word. And now the battery tender junior has these posts here that just go right on them, and you can pull this out if you need more width. I'm going to go ahead and connect those to the back there and run the wire on the side, and I'll be right back. I got the battery tender junior installed here. All I have to do now is tighten these nuts up, and shouldn't be a big deal after that to run the wiring back behind there. I'm going to go ahead and tighten these two up, and then I'll show you guys how I am going to route the wiring. Alright, we got our battery tender junior hooked up right here. So this is $25 on Amazon. I will leave a link in the description. You can see the red light on there. That means it is charging. It will flash green, I think, when it's 75% charged, and then solid green when it's charged. So that means this battery needs to be topped off. Right here we've got that permanently wired to the posts. It runs around the back of the battery and zip tied to the side there. Now all we have to do is just lightly close the hood, and this will keep our battery topped off because I don't drive the car very much, maybe once a week. So good mod for the IS300 from Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Once again, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room to hang out with you guys today and show you something cool for the home theater room that is sitting right behind me. We got to get this thing out of the box and opened up on Supercar Street Racing, so let's get busy on that right now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You got Brad here once again, and today we have a piece of furniture sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for the home theater room. Now, we are going to get this thing out and into the theater room real quick, and then we're going to get it unboxed and built. I have not looked at it yet, so I don't know what it's going to take to build it. This might take an hour, it might take 5 minutes, who knows. It's supposed to be exactly what I need for my entertainment center in the theater room for the new Marantz Cinema 50 and all the other gear that goes in there. So why don't we do one thing right now? Let's get this thing over into the theater room and get it unboxed and see exactly what it's going to take to build. What do you guys think? All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room, and right down here we do have our new Rockville shelf here that we're going to get unboxed. It is supposed to be configurable. It's going to go right there along with all of the other stuff that has to go there. We're probably going to disassemble this, but we're going to get this built today. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, a bit of fair warning. This box is extremely heavy, about 50 pounds. So be careful when you are carrying it because you can hurt yourself with that thing. So do not hurt yourself. We have the patented SCSR knife. Hopefully this thing is not damaged because it is heavy. All right, and inside of the box, some protective foam and a lot of parts. So it does come with a little QR code thing to show you how to build it. And then inside of the box are all of the shelf bits, which we have to get undone. Comes with these tubes. Should come with also some studs that go into these tubes. And also, we are not going to be using the whole thing. Looks like there's some hardware inside this bag. There's some feet there if you don't want to use the wheels, I think. More hardware here. Ah, these are shorter tubes, so that allows you to configure it differently with the shorter tubes here. And then we have some medium tubes. And that is it for that part. Then it looks like this is the actual shelf. There are 3 wooden pieces, 4 wooden pieces, if you need 4. And let's get this box out of here now, along with all of the mess that we created. All right, also in the box was this bag of hardware. Let's see what's in here. Okay, looks like these are pointy things if you want to put this in the carpet. You have pointy connectors at the bottom for feet if you don't want to use the casters that they provided. And then in this box should be the studs. Yeah, so these are all of the studs that go between the shelves. Here are the actual shelves. Now I got the wood, not the black. I wanted a different look. Now notice these have holes. We're not using all these. We don't want to be that high. We have a center channel speaker coming. This one also has a hole. Ah, okay, so this one is different. This one has small holes. I'm assuming this would be the top. So our goal here is to get this as short as possible and only have 2 shelves. So we need enough space for the Marantz at the bottom. Looks like that spacer will do it. We also have a runner for the bottom here we're gonna put in. So I guess let's get all this disassembled here so we can actually work. We're gonna be throwing away a lot of stuff if I didn't already. All right, I didn't show you guys this. We have a runner for this side here. Should be wide enough to cover up all of the wiring. There's some instructions inside here on how to open it, how to use. Ooh, it's shaggy. Cool. That's actually cool. I didn't know it was shag. This is perfect. Check out the rug, guy. This is awesome. This is so cool. All this is for is to hide wiring. All right, guys, we got brand new wire for our Polk Audio speakers here. We are still missing one Polk speaker. It will be here next week. They are on back order, but we have brand new banana plugs to replace these junky old flat cables. I'm gonna go ahead and use these on the fronts. Now, I didn't use them the first time. I used these old crappy banana plugs that I had before. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in these guys and run the wire underneath the rug, which is what it was designed for. Yeah, so we have these pre-made cables, which are awesome. You don't have to worry about making them yourself. They say they're flat. They're not really flat. Those are flat. Unfortunately, for this side, we still have to use our JBL for another week. It's okay. We'll figure it out in a week. It's going to show just a tiny bit on both sides. We will take care of this one when we actually get our new Polk Audio speaker. All right, this thing's ready. All right, so we have 18.5 inches to work with here before our center channel would be touching the screen. So these small But here's how you assemble this with the feet. You just literally push that through, and then you can put your tube. Now you take your other threaded rods, screw them in to the shelf legs all the way. Grab your second shelf there. There. Now, Ultra Base can go down there. These were bent. The mounting is bent on these, so don't know what's gonna happen now. All right, and then to finish it off, you get these. The holes aren't big enough. Okay, huge problem here. The holes in the top shelf are not big enough for the screws to fit through. So I have to drill them out. So to finish this off, you just put the screws in, but take some advice from me. Never tighten anything until you're completely done. Hopefully this fits in the bottom. It does, just like that. Perfect. Push it back so I can wire it. Marantz goes here, center channel here, and then I just have a couple of little things to put in after that. That's kind of perfect. Okay, so wiring this is not going to be too bad. A lot of the stuff will be hidden under the rug. I'm going to order new cables for this guy. I'm going to go ahead and order some really nice cables for this, actually. These go to the wall, power. That is going to about wrap up the wiring for now. I got to order new cables for the Ultra Base. Now, this can sit back a little bit more, just like that. Aside from the center channel, this project is done. The center channel is going to sit nice right there. It is 7.5 inches. So if I did my math right, we have plenty of space, and it actually will hide all of these plates back here, which I'm hyped about. I did forget to hook up RCA cable there. I'm gonna order something for that too. Now we just gotta clean this mess up. All right, guys, this is gonna wrap up our project here for the home theater room. For now, we are still waiting for our center channel from Polk Audio and our other Polk Audio tower speaker. But for now, you can see we did get the rug put down. We got our new entertainment center in and connected with the Marantz Cinema 50. We got our center channel up on top, which is being replaced. So this project is done until we have our new center channel and our other Polk tower speaker. But that is a good look at how it turned out. You can see we have our Behringer Ultra Bass down here at the bottom chilling. It just needs to be straightened out a little bit. And then right above that, the Cinema 50. We got our Fire TV Cube on the side here, and we got our Advent on top. And we also tied the wiring up and ordered some better wiring to shorten up a lot of the cables in the back. So for now, guys, that's gonna do it for today. I'll leave a link to this guy in the description so you guys can go get your own. I only use 3 out of the 4 available shelves, so I have 1 leftover shelf that I can do something with if I really want to. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing. And when you purchase anything from Amazon, not just this, not just anything. You just click through one of my links and it will take you to our affiliate program and pay us no matter what you buy. As long as you use one of my links in the description, you're good to go. Does it work? It does work.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VC Box V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box and V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex-A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of Flash eMCC as well. And it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here, it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it's got RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5-volt 2-amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control, a manual, a HDMI cable, and a power adapter with your VC box. That actually looks like USB 3.0. So that's your HDMI port. There's an audio video port there, which is a mini. There is a setup guide right here on the website that tells you how to go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and see what this guy has inside of the box. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, we're back with the VC box unboxing. I already took this thing directly out of the packaging, and the first thing on top was the V6 Max, and this is what it looks like right out of the package. It's a very nice, very lightweight design. It is pretty sleek looking too. It has some nice ridges on the top here that make it look cool. And on the back, you can see all of the connectors that they touted on the website. There's an RJ45 there, but you only get 100 megabits out of it. Do not think you're getting gigabit Ethernet out of that. It's only a 100 port. There is a USB 2.0 there, and definitely a USB 3.0, and I believe it is marked such. No, it just says USB, but it's blue, indicating it's 3.0. There's your HDMI 2.0 input right there. There is a TF card slot below that. There is an audio video output. I don't know what that's for, but it looks like it uses the mini and probably breaks out to audio and video. And then there's your power input right there, which is the pin and tube style. Now further in the box, here is your power adapter. I'm hoping that my existing power adapter works. I didn't check to see if it's a pin and tube, but hopefully I don't have to disconnect the power adapter that's there to use this one. And then of course you get another free HDMI cable. I'll put that in my sock, or if you want to eat it, I'll give it to you later for dinner. And then we have this remote control. And by the way, this video is also sponsored by EBL. EBL sent us batteries specifically for this VC box remote control. So we're gonna be getting our EBL rechargeable batteries out and go ahead and put them directly into this remote control right here. And it looks like it takes 2 AA batteries, which I have some on the charger right now. So we'll take our 2 AA's and throw them directly into this remote control for our V6 Max. And that's everything that comes in the box right there. The actual box doesn't have a whole lot on it. It just says the same thing that the outside did. It just says, you know, dual band Wi-Fi and things like that. And then we have an instruction manual also. The manual also shows you how to do the quick setup wizard in it and troubleshooting steps. Your package contents and your connection diagrams are all sitting in here, so fly and so fresh. So make sure you check out your instruction manual before you try to connect the VC Box V6 Max. Now there's only one thing left to do. We got to go get this thing connected in the SCSR home theater room. I got a bad boy home theater room this is going to go into. Let's go check it out right now and get this thing connected directly up. Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out. Get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VC Box and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's gonna be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is gonna be difficult to fit behind the subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VC box, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VC box here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're gonna need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. Say 1030 on the display. In the front, it's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. Press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button, no? Yes, you do. This is for your scale. So this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good. So I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content. Agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay. All right. Well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff. All the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see all the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD, 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here, like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc. So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on this box. And you can clearly see this is an Android device. Yes, you can install other apps. It does have Firefox, Contact Us. You can put Kodi on here if you want and use anything with Kodi. I am going to play around now with this VC box. But after this, let's throw it back to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and let you know how you can get your own VC box. V6 Max, let's throw it back in there. All right, guys, you just saw us hook up the VC Box V6 Max and put it to its tests on the home theater room for Supercar Street Racing. I love my home theater room and I watch so much stuff in there. It's going to be very helpful to know if this guy is actually going to replace the other streaming box that is in there right now. I won't mention the name of that. You'll have to watch my other videos. But if you guys think this thing is awesome, there's going to be a link down in the description. It's very important that you click that link when you buy your VC box so that VC knows that you guys support Supercar Street Racing and they'll support us more and bring you awesome stuff just like this. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you loved the VC box. Go ahead and buy one if you like it. Get rid of your monthly subscriptions. I don't pay that stuff anymore. The only thing I pay for is internet access. Everything else I do not pay for. We got to get out of here right now though. We got to go watch a bunch more movies on our VC box, the V6 Max. Let's get out of here. Welcome back to the channel. And today, I know you guys are all curious what the heck an OTG is, so we're going to look into it. I mean, that's one right there. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you have Brad here, and this is the blue, and we have the appropriate blue light here to celebrate the blue USB-C to USB OTG adapter here, and that is a OTG adapter because it is called a USB on-the-go adapter. Now, taking a look at this USB OTG adapter here closer, you can see here it has a USB Type-C on this end, a male USB Type-C, and on this side it has a USB, it looks like 3.0 because it is blue. And then it has a female USB-C adapter as well. Now, what could this possibly be for? Well, we're going to take a look at that right now. Guys, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we are going to be trying to figure out what the heck this guy actually is used for. And so we are in front of a charger, and now we are taking this guy right here and we are plugging it into the device that we are actually using right now. And I am telling you guys now that it is plugged in, and I am taking this USB-C charger, and now the USB OTG adapter is glowing blue. You can't see it because we're on the phone, and you cannot see that I am plugging in this charger to the end of the USB OTG adapter, and I'm going to tell you guys what happens. Okay, so on the screen, the charge indicator just went on. That is wonderful. So now the phone is connected to the USB on-the-go adapter. OTG means on the go. And it is glowing blue, and it is charging the phone. Now let's go take a look at what happens next. Guys, in front of me right here, right now, we have the Kingston HyperX Quadcast microphone, which has a USB Type-C connector right here on the back. If you see through here, right there, USB Type-C connector right on it. I don't know why my focus isn't working properly. We have USB Type-C cables here, so USB Type-C on both ends, and we have USB-B to USB-C here. Let me get these open and we'll show you why. We now have one USB-C cable open, one USB-B to C cable open, and we are going to take this USB Type-C cable, plug one end of it into this super fast charger. This is a 10-foot long cable. Now we are plugging the other end into the USB on-the-go adapter, which you cannot see because it is connected to this phone. Let me get that plugged in now. Sorry for the craziness. I'll stop down and do that. Okay, we have the USB-C plugged into the on-the-go adapter, which is then plugged into the phone that we're on now, so we obviously can't show it. But now, what is this guy for? So this also plugs into the phone USB on-the-go adapter that is connected to the phone, but this end actually plugs in to the microphone here, or any USB-C device right there, which I cannot do with one hand most likely, so let me do that now. Okay, we've got our USB Type-B plugged in, or Type-C rather, plugged into the Kingston HyperX. Now the other end goes into the USB on-the-go adapter. Let's see what happens when I plug it in. Absolutely nothing. It's supposed to light up. This might be upside down. So I read somewhere on the instructions that this only works one way. So let me get that turned over. Guys, we have the, let me turn the mic around. We have this working. It did not work at first, and I thought for sure we were going to have to send this back, but yes. We have the HyperX mic now powered by the phone. Let me go ahead and zoom out. Guys, yes, we have this working. This USB-B to C cable is plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is we can record directly to the phone, and we don't have to go through the PC to record, and we can charge our phone at the same time because we have this on-the-go adapter plugged into the phone right now, and the mic is plugged into the phone. If you do this without the on-the-go adapter, you're basically just draining your battery and you're running the light on the microphone as well off your battery on your phone. So this allows you to do both. So this is exactly what I wanted you guys to see on this USB Type-C on-the-go adapter for any device, and we will take a look at it online now. Hey guys, welcome back to another unboxing and review, and today we are taking a look at this, whatever it's called, a blue brand, whatever blue brand is, USB-C on-the-go adapter, 2-in-1 USB-C to USB female with 60-watt PD charging port adapter compatible, Samsung Galaxy, blah, 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 Google TV Blue. And this is what it looks like. Now let's go take a look at what USB on the go actually is. USB OTG, USB OTG wiki. So it says right here is a specification that was first used in 2001. So basically it just allows your phone or tablet to be a host. So you can use flash drives or mice or keyboards or anything like that on your device. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, they won't plug directly in. Now, I don't think all of them will plug directly in. This microphone here that you can't see, this HyperX Quadcast, does work directly connected to my phone with a USB-C to USB-C type cable. Now, the reason that we got the USB-C on-the-go adapter is so we can charge the phone while we have a peripheral hooked to it. Now remember, your phone only has one USB port, so how are you going to charge it if you're using the port for something like a USB microphone? So yeah, the USB Type-C on-the-go adapter, it introduced the concept of performing both host and peripheral roles. So wherever two USB devices are connected and one of them is an on-the-go device, they establish a communication link. The device controlling the link is called the host, the other one is called the peripheral. And USB OTG defines roles, USB A and USB B, specifying which side supplies power to the link, which is usually the host. The OTG A device is a power supplier and the B device is a power consumer in the default link configuration. So that is how it works, and that is where USB on the go was initiated. And here is one right there, and it doesn't have a way to charge. So how are you going to charge your phone if you just have that? It needs to have a splitter on it as well. So yeah, you can see here a phone connected with a USB on the go to a bunch of stuff here. They've got a mouse, a keyboard, a charger, and you can even get one that has a HDMI on it, like a hub, and you can display your phone on a monitor. So here's some more information about USB on the go, which I will place in a link in the description. And now let's go back to Amazon and take a look at the one we just got. There is the beautiful blue OTG adapter, is what it says on the box, assuming because it's blue. I don't know, it doesn't say. It's a Asdor. And it has a one USB-C 60-watt charging port, one USB 2.0 port, and it says supporting connecting with USB port for high data transfer, and USB on the go 480 megabits per second. Use it for things like computer peripherals like flash drives, keyboards, hub, mouse, and more. It says it's widely compatible, and it lists a whole ton of stuff on what you can put this guy on. It says it supports 60-watt PD fast charging. I did not verify that on the phone that it was in fact fast charging. I probably should have done that. And it has nylon braided cable here for you. Taking a look at some of the other things you can purchase that are notable. This one right here is kind of the same exact thing. It just has braided pigtails instead of having it on a dedicated box here. Some questions here like, will it work with an external hard drive? It says yes, it will. Want to connect my mouse on USB port and monitor on C port, but this is not how that works. This is not a Thunderbolt port. This is not Thunderbolt. You cannot put a Thunderbolt monitor on this. USB Type-C is not Thunderbolt. A lot of people don't get that. You can have a USB Type-C port on your computer and it will not always be Thunderbolt. You have to have a specific USB-C Thunderbolt port to use that with Thunderbolt peripherals. There are 53 total questions here, and you should go through these if you're thinking about buying this product. And let's go take a look at some of the reviews. It has 4.3 stars, some of the 1-star reviews. Let's see what those are. OTG port stopped working as soon as power is plugged in. That's not the case for me. The lovely microphone here kept working when I plugged power into the device, and it did charge the phone. It does not work with an Amazon Fire tablet, but please remember, Amazon Fire tablets are not Android tablets. They are specific to Amazon. Yes, they use Android as a base operating system, but they do not have a full Android kernel. Just like GPS doesn't work on my Amazon tablet with some speedometer apps. This says does not work at all. I beg to differ. This is not made for freeing up a USB-C port on the computer. Not at all what it's made for. Terrible review. Doesn't charge and transfer data. Mine does. Charge and let the microphone work. Unless there's no audio on my phone, which it does. It did say it was recording through the Type-C port. So let's go back and see if there is actually audio on my clip. We are looking for the clip that I just recorded. Let's see. This should have audio in it. Let's open it up in the video player. It's plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is verified that this review is garbage. At least in this case it was garbage because mine works fine while it is plugged into power. It does charge the phone and it does let the microphone work. You just heard it. You'll see it on the actual video too. This guy says it was just a charge extender and it didn't do anything else. I beg to differ, so I don't know what these people are having problems with. But let's go to the 5-star reviews. Works as advertised for iPad Pro. Works for a 3D printer. Works for connecting a webcam to Chromecast. Worked with a portable hard drive. I haven't tried a USB stick, but I'm sure it works great. Works for Octave 4. I mean, we could try a USB stick. I have a bunch of USB sticks in here, and I have the on-the-go adapter ready to go. I actually have other things in here as well. I will definitely test that out and let you guys know if it works. I don't know if I have anything on the stick itself. I mean, I guess why not? Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna get this USB stick fired up and grab the adapter. All right, we got the on-the-go adapter, USB stick. I don't know what's on it. I'm gonna plug it in and see what happens. Aha, we got a USB indicator. But it just says charging connected device via USB, which is not correct. Other USB options, okay. USB controlled by, you can select this device or connected device. Okay, so there's other options. You can actually transfer files, tether, MIDI, other things. I don't know why it wants to charge. USB controlled by the, yeah, if you select USB controlled by this device, you can then transfer files. So it does work. Does work. Awesome. I'm hyped. It is working as intended. So yeah, the USB on-the-go adapter, there will be a link in the description to this. It is from AZDDUR. Guys, please like and subscribe to my videos. Please, even if you're not buying the on-the-go adapter, please click the links in my description and purchase your products through them. It helps me and it doesn't hurt you one bit. You don't pay a commission at all. Amazon will pay me no matter what you buy. I don't make money off the channel. I lose tons of money on the channel. And we love you guys and thank you so much for tuning in to Supercar Street Racing and watching this review of this USB OTG adapter. And we'll see you next time. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe. Guys, we got to do something about this old sprinkler controller here. Check this thing out, the old technology, the Rainbird. We're going to do something about this today.
Coop drove him away.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we are taking a look at the Wyze Smart Sprinkler Controller. I've been wanting to get this for a while, and it finally went on a payment plan, and I was figured, why not? I'll just go ahead and pick it up because I've been putting it off. So this guy right here comes, I think, with a year of free, like, Wyze service so that it actually works with the forecast and all that. I'm not too concerned about having it know when it rains and that kind of stuff because I have a well, so it's not like I'm wasting city water. But let's get this thing opened up and see what's actually inside. And here's a good look at the box. So that's the front of the box. Shows you kind of the zone layout here. Shows you the app here. So this uses the regular Wyze app, which I have a lot of the Wyze cameras. Water anywhere from the Wyze app. Edit schedules from the Wyze app. DIY, which we're going to go through that as well. Sunrise, sunset settings, offline schedules, and customizable zone details. Good look at the back with the terminals here that we're going to be checking out. Look at where the apps are for both Apple and Android. And yeah, that's about it. We're going to go ahead and open this guy up now. See what's inside. Get both of these sides opened up. It looks like it slides out from the center of the box here. Yep, it does slide out from the center, and then inside the box we have this lovely green box, which is also colored grass. If you didn't know it. Take a look at the green box. Got the presentation here. There is the Wyze sprinkler controller with this nice peel back. How fulfilling was that? And then take a look how sleek this is compared to the old Rainbird. And then on the back here we have real easy push terminals for doing wiring. So that is the actual control box. Here is the mounting plate for the Wyze Smart Sprinkler System. Looks like it goes this way and clips on somehow like this. Apparently, yeah, you just kind of mount this to the wall. We'll show you all this when we do the installation, and then this pushes on to that. I also ordered another smart landscape lighting transformer, so that's going to go next to this guy inside of the garage and do if you're facing the house, it'll be the left half of the landscape lighting. If you're looking away from the house, it's the right half. Here's the beefy, chunky power brick, pretty heavy, probably 3 or 4 pounds power brick. The standard, I forgot what these are called, connector. We've got some drywall inserts, which we won't need. We're putting it on pegboard. And it looks like we have, I don't know, Velcro maybe? Some kind of wire management. We have a little free year worth of sprinkler. A little quick setup guide here for our new guy. And it looks like we have a little sheet here for putting decals on your wires when you disconnect them so you don't get confused. There is actually a quick setup guide inside of the app. So we're going to start that process next, and we will start recording on our tablet and our phone at the same time. Phone does the video, tablet's going to be doing the app, and we will see that next on the channel. Alright guys, we are here outside in the garage with the old school Rainbird controller. We've also got some recording going on our tablet. And so you guys can see this installation progress. And clearing the bench off here a little bit, make some room for the install procedure. And let's go into the tablet now. Click the plus. Let's add device, home, Wyze sprinkler, mounting. Okay, first steps. I think we got everything we need here to do this. Drill bits, screws, anchors, power adapter, all here. And I've unplugged the power to my existing controller. I have not unplugged the power to my existing controller because it is, oh, it's behind so much stuff that I can't get out. Okay, we're gonna have to pause here while I figure this out. All right, it took me a minute to clear some stuff away, and I got the power undone on the existing Rainbird controller. Here it is. So we are back in the app now, and it says I've unplugged the power. I have, so I'm going to click begin. Take a picture of your current wiring. Not a bad idea. Let's do that here. Allow. Allow. Share a photo with live? Sure, why not? Select the terminal wire, terminals with wires connected. Okay. COM. I'm trying to understand how you do this. Common. My eyesight is so bad, I need to get my flashlight. Got the flashlight. Okay, it looks like we have COM and 1, 2, and 3, and we have all right, well, obviously this is powered, so red and blue are powered. Master valve or pump. Master valve is not connected. C or COM is connected. And we have 1, 2, and 3 connected for 3 zones. I don't know what. Let's see. Ground. S. It looks like SNES. Sense. Looks like I got a sensor too, which I don't use that anymore. So I'm going to take the tablet here and get some better pictures. No, I don't want. Tablet's trying to do video. No. I just took a bunch of pictures with my phone, and I think that's good enough. Continue to mounting guide. Label your wires with the included stickers. So we need to take off these gloves, get our screwdriver out. Don't know where the screwdriver adapter is. Guys, I'm sorry that I am not prepared here. I don't know where the screwdriver end is. I know, this is ridiculous, dude. Whoa, almost knocked the camera down. That makes for good video, though. Okay, so we got one is yellow. And we need the label. So basically one is probably zone 1. There's one label. Blue is 2. These are the zones, so these are the valves. And there's number 2. These are all the positives for the valves, and then the white is the common, which would be the negative. Ground, common ground. There's 1, 2, 3, and white is C. Probably all standard colors like the standard ones. And the rest is just, this is the sensor, the rain sensor, which we're not using anymore. And then this stuff is power. And ground. Actual wall power and ground are right here. They run down here and down over the wall. This is all coming out. I'm going to run the new wire down the back of the pipe to hide it. So it says click next. Disconnect and remove your own controller. All we have here is 2 screws holding this up to the wall. And the pipe goes through the bottom. That one is in a stud. This screwdriver is so good. We won't use the same screw going back in because I believe I just stripped it out. And that is fine. Ah, we got some other. There it goes. That is that, my friends. The old controller is removed. New controller. Next thing in the instructions says, hold the mounting plate to the wall and mount the hole. So I'm going to line it up with these existing holes. So that's how I'm going to get it straight, and then I'll use the level. So it looks like we're probably going to want to put it about right there. Man, I really wish we didn't have this. I wonder if there's a way to run the wires through the wall. Don't know if I can do that. Really don't want this pipe sticking up anymore. I think that's going to take a lot more than I can do today. I think that's a project for another time, but we kind of want it right there. With the wires running behind it. So we want this controller to sit about right there, level. So this is the row. Let's see what that looks like. Here's the mounting plate. Man, how does that thing go in? It's upside down. So we need it to sit about right there. So it hides the wires. So I have to get something to mark this with. I really want to get this away from, I want to get this, I have to disassemble that whole pipe if I'm going to get rid of that thing. It's just not for today. It's not for today. It's for another day. I really want it to go inside, but the wires are outside. Okay. There. Puts it about midway there. Is that even close to being level? Level is right there. Levels right there. Okay, so top of the mounting plate needs to go there, and then hopefully I can get the screws in. Okay. So it's got it's got a word on it that shows you which way goes up, and this is kind of what we're going for. Right there. And hopefully that, well, neither one of those are in. I didn't mark the center either. That's actually level right there, which means the pipe looks crooked. Center's going to be right here. I don't know how we're going to figure this out. I'm just going to shoot for it. I'm leveling it out right now, and then I'm going to put a screw. Oh, it went right in the hole. Such a bummer. I really don't want to use this pipe. I mean, I don't want to do it this way, guys. We'll have a meeting in 5 minutes. Little update. Big update. 45 minutes later, 2 hours later, finally got the stupid wire pulled. Must have pulled that wire 40 times to get it through. And now I lost the mounting plate. I gotta find the mounting plate now. I found the mounting plate. We're gonna mount the mounting plate right above where I pulled the power wire up through with these guys, and so this should be it, and then these three should be not used, so we can probably clip these three. We only use 3 valves and 1 common, and power. But I will just tuck those back in the wall just in case. Just like that. There's our 3. So now we gotta get our mounting plate done. And for that, guys, you don't even know what I went through for the last hour and a half. Like, it is the worst. And it's probably 95 degrees out here. But now we can take this out because we don't need it anymore. And we need to mount our mounting plate in such a place where our wires can go up through it and connect. And if we lose this, it's gonna fall on the wall and I'm gonna be super mad. But I think right there is good. And so we will get one done and then level it with the other one. And we are going to do this the best we can, people. Hopefully that screw will work. Not the one that came with it, but whatever, dude. Okay. So now what we're going to do is level this guy off. Then put the other screw in. Way off. That's level. Let's get our other screw. Hopefully these screws will work. They do kind of have like bulging out. Okay, we were on the tablet about to mount and wire up the Wise sprinkler controller. The instructions here tell you how to mount the wall plate. We did that already. We already did this part with the anchors. We already screwed it in. Now we have to connect the wires. And they're push buttons. So there's 2 C terminals here, which I see one. Get it? C? Okay. So basically the white is the C. So we just, either one of these, we just push back. And then clearly marked 1, 2, 3. 1 is yellow. You push the little retainer clip back. 2 is blue. Push it back. All the way. Oh, wrong one. Too much vodka. And 3. And then the last thing is the power wire. Now let's hope, actually let's run that back around this way. Let's hope that this thing goes mounting without having to do anything else weird. But we do need to get these wires back in the wall. Okay, so it just kind of sits on this back plate and then pushes up. Tucking the power cable under. So there's a catch on the top of it, up here, that has to catch. So it goes underneath the whole unit, and then you rotate it up. It just doesn't like to catch as good as it is when it isn't on the wall. But yeah, there's tabs that catch. And then you're just supposed to literally like, wow, it looks like it's gonna be like facing upwards. That's really weird. All right, I'm kind of fighting with this right now. Wow. It's angled upwards. Wonderful. That is not good. Alright, so we gotta fix that right away. It's angled to look up at you. That doesn't work for us. So what we're gonna have to do is shim these guys way out. Hopefully that'll still mount. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do that? That looks absolutely terrible. That's gotta go like way down. Why on earth do they have it facing upwards like that? That just makes no sense at all. I'm going to try to find something to put behind this. What's happening is the plate. We really need to, well, no, that won't work either. But we need this plate to be way out here like this in order for it to mount correctly and display correctly. And I honestly don't know how we're going to do that. But there's a washer there. Oh, that's too thick. That is just insane, guys. That's not a great way to mount this thing. It needs to be shimmed way forward. Like, way forward. Why would they do that? It's like it's angled up at you. I know you guys see what I'm saying here, right? This stupid thing is angled so far up. When you mount it, it's like it catches the top of this thing, and it's like, why would you want it facing upwards? Seriously, stupid. This has to be fixed. I'm looking for shims. I found like 2 or 3 washers that I can use. I mean, it's got to be way up there. Let's see what that does. Why would they want it like so? And the display already looks scratched, and I didn't touch anything. I have not touched this display whatsoever. That won't even go. Yeah, that won't count. It doesn't like the angle. What is the deal with this mounting plate, man? Alright guys, I settled for it facing the ceiling because fuck it. At this point I'm fed up with this crap and I don't want to mess with it anymore. And I have a scratched display, and I just don't care. And I've shimmed it and shimmed it and shimmed it, and it is not going to get any better. It faces upwards. If you guys buy this, no, you better mount it down here, which I would have. Now I got a hole in my pegboard. So here we are on the tablet. I've connected everything. I plugged the sprinkler in. Now we have to provide power for it. I'm doing that now. power. And as you can see, it lit up. It's blinking. It's on the mounting plate. It's in pairing mode, as the app says. It wants us to begin and turn on location. It is on. It is on. Okay, it's on. What do you mean turn on location, you dumbass? It's on. Do we have to have Bluetooth? I think we do. It's not gonna find it. I'm gonna have to use my phone. Dude, this is stupid. Alright, still struggling with this thing. It just says place the bottom of the device. It does say in the video it's supposed to be angled up, but I think that that's stupid. I don't understand why the hell they would do that. This thing is just... Ooh. That's worse than it was before. It's not going to get any better. Well, I'm disappointed in that design. I'm not understanding, unless it's supposed to be way down here, which I would have mounted it lower. Yeah. It sticks out, man. It sticks out. All you can do is like put some stuff behind there to keep it from flexing back, but that's the way it's going to be, guys. It's angled upward. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wise sprinkler app now. While this other footage copies over to the computer for editing, we can see here we got our sprinkler at the top. We can hit that guy. Now, if you look at the very top, those are our 3 zones. And if we go inside the actual zone, it has some details about the schedule and the soil moisture, and I'm not sure how accurate that is without an actual sensor for that, but there's the front. And what is cool is you can actually take a picture of the zone, which I have not done yet. I think I am going to go do that right now and then come back and continue this video. Alright guys, so I was not successful in taking pictures of the zones. There's something about the tablet that the app doesn't really like the way the camera is, so I will have to probably do it on my phone. But as you can see there, I tried to take a picture of it and it's absolutely goofy looking. You can go into each zone here and look at this. Look at the current status of the zone. Looks like there's a little indicator here that shows you how far through the cycle it got. This is the mailbox side of the house and how much it watered. Shows you the weather forecast here. You get a year of free Sprinkler Plus service with Wise for this guy. And then if you go up in here, you can see right there, Sprinkler Plus is activated. I think it's like $10 a year after that or something. It's not super expensive. There's the name. You can get notifications for it that are pushed to the phone. If you look at schedules here, I'm on the default schedule and the name is default. Zones, all zones are on. I have them all set to 30 minutes and to end by sunrise. So here are the days of the week that they're watering. and you can tell it to skip on temperature, wind, rain, and saturation. This is supposed to use weather to, like the weather forecast, so that it doesn't water when there's rain expected. You can share this with other people in your house or other households. So there's how you set your skips. If it gets below 32 degrees, it's not going to water. If it's going to be more than 0.125 inches of rain or 100% saturation. Here's the device info. It is connected to my wireless repeater. Obviously great signal strength. The repeater's up in the front of the house close to the garage. It shows you the firmware revision, and it actually updated the firmware when I got it. So yeah, this is a look at the Wise sprinkler. Integrates well with the rest of my Wise devices here, and so far so good, and I will update you guys as I use this more and get some more information for you. Have a good one, guys. All right, what's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about the audio system again in the SL65 AMG. It's time to get rid of that old school 2005 command radio, put in something modern. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be putting the Android joining head unit in, and we're going to do a 5-channel amplifier, and we are going to do new component speakers and a subwoofer somehow. I'll get into the difficulties of the SL65 when we go out into the car in a minute, but basically what we are looking at here is the following. So the first thing we have right here is the joining head unit, which I reviewed earlier. It is a 5.1 Lollipop Android head unit. That's pretty amazing. Go back and check out my review on the joining head unit. What we have here is some Infinity Kappa 60.7 CS component speakers. They are a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter system with 2 crossovers. So my plan is right now, the SL65 has a subwoofer in the floor footwell. It's a Bose subwoofer in a isobaric enclosure, and it's a weird oval shaped woofer inside of a plastic enclosure. It has 5, I think, and 3/4 or 5 1/4 plus, no, sorry, 6.5 and a 5 1/4 in the door. It has no tweeter. It has 2 4-inch speakers in the back for rear fill and 1 center channel speaker in the dash. I'll show you guys all that in a moment when we head on out to the car. Alright guys, we're out in the garage with the 2 cars. We're going to take a look at the SL65 AMG factory sound system. So what we're looking at here is the command navigation system from the original car. Just, you know, when this came out, these were state-of-the-art. However, of course, now they are slow, old, and very, very difficult to work with. So we're going to be removing that. I have the double-din Scosche factory mount for this vehicle. The door panel here has the Bose system in it. It's got a 6.5, and I believe I think it's a 4-inch actually, a 6.5 and a 4. We'll be taking out the 4-inch and putting a tweeter there, taking out the 6.5, and putting in the Bose or the Infinity Kappa 60.7s in there. There's a center channel speaker right there. What we are going to be doing with that speaker is we're going to be summing left positive and right positive and running that center channel speaker for kind of a middle front mono fill. Back here on the back deck, which you cannot see at all because it's too dark, are 2 4-inch speakers. With the factory system, this is a surround sound system. Those are used for rear fill. We are going to be removing those and maybe replacing them, maybe not. If we don't replace them, we're going to run stereo rear. So we will be rewiring them into stereo. Now back here, I don't know how well you can see that. There's a luggage compartment back here. Let me get this turned off and back on with some light. So now that we got a little bit of lighting, this is the luggage compartment back here, and you can clearly see the speakers now, right there and right there. So what we're going to be doing right here is something I saw online. Someone removed that whole section there down to where it meets the storage containers, and they put a new box there that's a little bit deeper. It still allows these storage compartments to open, and they had a, I believe, I want to say a 12-inch woofer right there. I'll have to go back and double check, but I believe it was a 12. We might go with 2 10s, might make a little bit more sense. A 10 on that side, a 10 on this side, and get rid of those buckles for securing luggage. So that's the plan for the rear of the vehicle. So this is the back of the vehicle. There is a false floor right here. The battery is located right under that. You can see the charging system hooked up now, the trickle charger. So what we're going to be doing back here is putting the amplifier back here. And so we can either just raise that floor up and put it in there, and hopefully there's no issues with heating. Or we can build a false floor with a plexiglass top and some vents and go that way, directly connected to the battery here, and then run the cabling through to the vehicle right there. So we should have a good 5-channel amplifier located right there. We will be running the 5th channel to the subwoofer. We will be running the rear channel to the speakers in the back that are currently mono-fill. We will be wiring those up in stereo. We'll be running front left and right to the doors, and then we will be running front positive and front left positive and front right positive to the center channel speaker for front fill. All right, so that's the plan for the audio system in the SL65 AMG. I have to still buy the amplifier and figure out buying the subs and take it over to the audio shop so they can take a look and see what they're going to do with the subwoofer. I really prefer 2 small woofers for more accurate tight bass rather than a larger woofer with more boom. So I think I'm going to go with either 2 8s or 2 10-inch JL audios. That should be plenty of low frequency. I'm more into deep low bass than I am the hard-hitting kick bass. So I'll update you guys as I get more, but for now, please subscribe to my channel. Please like this video, and we'll see you next time. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Bubba, your dead baby's coming after you from the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we got to clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here. Gonna get all this stuff out of here. All right, guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you are working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either, and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You'll see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. I'm going to go ahead and start mopping. We are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here. All right, guys, we are out here in the shed and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them. So I'm gonna get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're gonna find out here. I'm gonna use all the paint I have then Rich and I are gonna go to the store and grab, I'm gonna get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick. And then we are gonna go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away. All right, guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole, there's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work. All right, guys, so I am going to go ahead and do the min wax because the hurricane's coming. I want to get one coat on the floor before it does. And here is the completed project for the shed floor. We have painted this shed floor with the amazing paint Then we coated it with the amazing Minwax Ultimate Hardwood Floor coating. 3 coats of paint and 2 coats of the Minwax Ultimate Floor. Looks like this. Came out good. And that last coat of Minwax has sealed in our decorations on the floor. And this stuff will be dry enough that I can walk on it with socks. And really, it takes a while before you could actually park something on this. I think that they say, like, I don't know, like, if you're going to put something heavy on top of this surface, you need to wait like a couple of weeks at least. But I don't have anything to park in here. My golf cart's going to park in the garage for now. But yeah, as you can see, I just threw the flakes out randomly, tried to make like a cool random design. And now I just have to remove the tape, which might be kind of hard. If it starts taking off paint, I'll probably have to razor blade it. Let's see. We got all the tape off. I scored a lot of it, but we still had some issues with some of the edges taking the paint up. I should have just scored it all, but I got impatient. But basically, this paint and polyurethane does not like to stick to the Gorilla Glue that I use to seal the inside and the outside that was leaking water. The good news is we had a hurricane and nothing leaked, so I'm pretty sure we have a watertight environment now, but we will see. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you can do your garage or your shed if you have concrete. Follow my plan. I'll put links in the description to all the products, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Supercar Street Racing. See you later. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p. It has a 2.4-inch IPS screen on it. It has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're gonna be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 reviews on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box, this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not gonna say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart. And I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that. No problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're going to do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Ha! Got him! Ha! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this. The way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch, and you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge, I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical. And they swing out and they are tilted down at you. And you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Guys, today we've got the Bauer 12-inch white RGB ring light kit that I scored from the thrift store, brand new, for $20, and it does RGB and lighting for doing YouTubing. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this thrift store find Bauer 12-inch white RGB light kit. Now this guy is designed to be an extendable tripod with RGB and LED white and like warm and cool white lighting, and also switches back and forth to RGB LED. You mount your phone right on the thing, and it is actually on right now, and I am talking to you through this device right now. So let's take a look at what this thing can do. Taking a little deeper look at this Bauer 12-inch RGB ring light kit. Basically it has a 360-degree head and a 62-inch tripod system that comes with it. And the cool thing about this guy is that it has a remote, and you can see on the back here, you can go through 12 different RGB colors with the ring. You can go through 7 RGB special effects. Now I already saw one and it was pretty cool. And also you have white light mode. There is a white, a natural, and a warm light mode. This is the actual phone clip, so this is designed, you can rotate it, turn it, and it also stretches out so it will fit my phone, and mine's an S23 Ultra 5G. And also this is the ball head for the actual light itself, and that moves. Here is the remote that came with it. I haven't even pulled out the little battery condom yet, but boom, there is the battery condom out, and you can see the remote right here with all the features that this thing can do. There is also a wired remote on the actual wire, like most of the lights have. It works on USB power, and this is a look at the tripod on how it will fold up. Now let's take a look at how this thing is actually assembled. Alright guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now we have the Bauer tripod, and you can see the setting on warm white right now. And here is the actual phone clip that it was connected to for the clip you just saw last. Now how this thing is assembled is you will get the tripod right out of the box like this. You will go ahead and extend the tripod out. This ring will be packaged separately, as will this phone clip, and will this ball joint right here for the ring light. So you basically put the ball joint onto the top of the tripod first. Then you screw the ring light onto this ball joint here and tighten this little disc. Then screw the phone clip mount inside of the ring of the Bauer tripod system. And you can see right here, right now on the remote, that it does have all the controls here. And if we hit this control here, that changes, it says right here, mode. That changes the actual color temperature of the white light. So there are 3 different settings: white, warm, and natural. And this bottom button here, when we press it, we get this awesome LED effect, which is great for like a background shot if you need like background effects. There's the next color effect. And the next one, this thing is very cool. And then we got flashing, of course, fading. That looks like it's like dissolving between colors. And then there's your little ring effect. This thing is very cool. This thing might end up on the wall in the studio, or I might buy another one because that's awesome. And I'm just here going through these lights. RGB effects, those look like solid. And there is back to the beginning of the RGB lighting effects. And then also on this remote, you can control the brightness with the up and down button. And maybe you can't do it when it is on this effect here, but that is for solid colors, or maybe the white light. Let's see. Yep, that's for the white light only. You can't do it when it is in RGB mode. Alright, taking a look at the instructions here and the remote up close. There is the remote control, and we can take a look at how this remote operates here. And if we look right here, the middle button does not do anything. Okay, so the remote doesn't work at all. I take that. The remote doesn't work at all. Battery must be dead. Got the battery out of the remote, and it just so happens that I have a CR2032. I can't even believe I have this battery, but I do. I have one left right here. And it is in the hardest package in the world to get out. Got the CR2032 finally out of its protective condom, and I'm putting the brand new one in here like this, and then it just proceeds to slide directly in like this, and then we will see if this actually works or not. Let's try it. Does not work. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I got one with a broken remote apparently. And I don't know, just does not work. Oh, that's okay though, because we have the wired remote for this thing, I guess. So yes, the remote is not working on my thrift store found Bauer ring light. Got this all figured out. Basically, it is infrared, and there is the infrared sensor. So that's why it wasn't working. Now if we press RGB, it works just perfectly. Awesome. Working fine. So stepping through some of the light things from the remote. Do we have white? We do have, oh, that's purple. Okay. Let's see. That's purple. Let's see. That's red. And then the center button steps through all the colors. How do we get back to white? I'm not finding how to get back to regular white. It looks like it is on purple right now. White should be this. So I don't know how you get back to that. When I push W on the remote, it goes to purple. So here is green. And it just does not want to act crazy. It wants to act crazy. Yeah, white turns it to purple. Not sure about what on the remote is white. I'll have to look that up. Alright, here's why that looks purple. The W is actually RGB white, so it's white with a blue tint. And RGB button in the center turns on RGB mode, but it doesn't say anywhere how to get, let's see, here we go. On button turns on white light mode. Let's try that. So now it is in the RGB white. Let's see. Ah, there we go. And then you keep clicking the on button and it goes through the different white modes there. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, guys, welcome back to the SCSR 4K production studio you see right behind me here. And we have the Bauer 12-inch RGB light set up right in front of me, and I wanted to set it up so you could see it in the shot. It is currently lighting me on the warm white mode, and now we're going to take a look at what we can find on Amazon about this light. And I'll tell you right now, it is not available on Amazon anymore. So when you go to Amazon, all you're going to see is this page here that doesn't give you any buying options. Let's see if it says see all buying options. All right, so there are some available here. There's brand new from $32 here. And also if you go over to walmart.com, it is available here for $39. So actually the 12-inch version here for $32 brand new is it probably doesn't include free shipping here. So there is some available on Amazon, but also if you just go to a 12-inch ring light, there are some here that aren't RGB, but here is one that is RGB for $36. So it is available from other companies, and this one does have really good reviews. So $36, and it's got a $5 coupon as well. So that might actually be a better deal than you can get on Amazon. And clicking on here, this is the Toady. I'll put this in the link. Toady, I love the names on Amazon. Sometimes they're just hilarious. The Toady 12-inch RGB ring light with a 63-inch tripod, and what you do is you can put your phone right in the center here. It does have the same kind of remote here, but it looks like it also comes with a wireless remote to start your phone. I actually already have one of those. It came with one of my other tripods, so that's pretty cool. It just allows you to start and stop your recording on your phone. You can see right here, you can put the RGB LED ring into RGB mode behind you. And there's kind of the white light mode for the RGB LED ring light. And I'm sure that all these ring lights are actually made by the same company and they're rebranded and put back on the internet. But right here on walmart.com is this exact one that I have for $39.99, and I will actually link that up in the description of the video. Back to amazon.com, and we have a few more down here. Here is a 10-inch, and there is a few more 12-inch here that are just RGB, or just white LED, not RGB. But here's another one, Willisi 12-inch ring light with stand, $39. Does have the wireless remote as well, it looks like. Yep, does come with the wireless remote, but I don't see the handheld remote with that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that. Let's see. Maybe not. So this one doesn't have the handheld remote, but does have the little clicker to start and stop your phone. And you have several other options down here. There's the Erdai, which I actually have done a review on their tripod before on the channel, so make sure you go check that out as well. And looking down, there's the Stally 12.3-inch RGB ring light with stand. It does also come with the different type of remote and also a clicker to start and stop your videos. So that's kind of cool, where you can set up on the other side of the room and use the little clicker to just hit go on your phone to record. And I'm sure there are plenty of other options on here. They're pretty much all the same, and they're made by different manufacturers, and people just buy them and repackage them and just resell them like that. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. It means so much to me when you click on my videos and when you watch them all the way to the end. Anytime there's a link in the description, and it doesn't matter if it's a link for this product here or for another product, if you can click through one of my links before you buy anything on Amazon, it will give me a small commission and help support the channel. I don't make money on the channel, I actually lose money. So please buy anything on Amazon through one of my links. Click my link, then look for whatever you want and purchase it, and I will get a commission. The channel would be grateful. Please like and subscribe. Check out all the products and the links. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. Great, my pool is cleaner than my entire house. What's up everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers. Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video. Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club. Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with two hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can clean.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. We're ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app. Just turned the power on. We're going to go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording, and the Telespo is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Telespo Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Telespo did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Telespo is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing. It comes in 3 different colors. Grab your favorite color and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Telespo wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Telespo pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing, and Telespo wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls. Right up to the top. Right out of the water, got the very edge of the tile line. Scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're gonna see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs, look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. It came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. And it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. Yeah, heard it beep again. It's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's gonna do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, early in the morning, it's cold, freezing, and here is the Club Car Precedent. Can't talk this morning, still half asleep, but we are actually going to be plastic dipping this guy today, and that's going to take some prep first, and I haven't decided whether I'm going to spray the trim while it's on the car. That means if the cart was ever taken apart, the trim would peel off the dip, which may not be great for a lot of things, but if I don't, if I do the trim separately, I have a ton more taping and all that, so I'm thinking of just spraying the whole thing and just not worrying about it. I'm not going to take the back off either, just try to spray underneath there as best I can. But I do have some taping off to do on the taillights, or either remove them, one or the other. So probably removing them is the best bet. It only looks like there's a couple of screws there. Looks like they're actually held in with like wood screws, but yeah, I'm gonna get busy on that and prepping right now, and that's what's happening on the channel today. All right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, we got the badge removed, we got the tail light removed, and now we're going to be deglossing the cart with this. This helps the paint stick. Let's do this. Okay, we got the entire body deglossed and prepped. Now we got to tape off some key areas because this stuff will go everywhere.